What up, everyone? Welcome to Nothing But Sonic and Mario. Or is it Nothing But Mario and Sonic? I've successfully messed with you all's eyeballs today and make you all think you all are seeing things that may or may not actually be there. Mission accomplished. So coming up, we have across the next couple of days. This is our second in our Nothing But series. You all remember last year we did Nothing But Golf. It was a pretty fun event, and I was like, hey, why not just make this a regular occurring thing here? You know, and maybe we'll do that. So this year we decided to I tried to decide between Mario games and Sonic games, two franchises that I have a lot of fun with playing games myself in them, and I could not decide what to do. So I decided to jam them both into the same event. So throughout this event, we're going to have golf. Yes, golf. Yes, we're totally going to have golf. There is some golf in there somewhere. But we're going to have speed runs of both Sonic titles and Mario titles throughout the entire event. In fact, I wasn't sure if this was going to be a one-day event or not, but we have so many submissions that this has actually spread across 2 days. Now, we aren't going to stream non-stop because, you know, we need some sleep and stuff like that. But I will tell you that we will be streaming for many hours. We're going to have our first game coming up in about 3 or 4 minutes here. So, again, type exclamation donate or exclamation nothing, and you all can see all of the stuff. We've got an action-packed schedule. We're going to try our best to alternate between Sonic and Mario games for the most part of the event. Unfortunately, we did have one person that had a technical difficulty, so we did have a slight schedule change as a result. But we're going to be running this today, starting it now, and tomorrow, starting a little earlier at 9 a.m. Eastern Time. Alrighty. So I hope you all are ready for that. And of course, as you see coming up is our first, what better way to start an event like this with the first Mario game? Okay, maybe not Mario Brothers, but SMB 1 is coming up. We've got Super Sonic 7087 going against GTA 99. And we're going to hope that I don't break anything. Alrighty. So, yeah. You know how things work, you know when you get ready to do an event, there's always some technical difficulty that happens. But we will persevere through it, alrighty. So again, remember this is all. So we are tipping, or not tipping, should I say, all of our donations today. That reminds me, I totally forgot to change that button. And I'll change it on my page. But on the donate button, which I need to do right now because I don't think it saved my change there. You are not. Make sure that you are. Let me make sure I get this correct. One. I need to make sure I have this donation link here. Tip support. Alrighty. We're going to swap that out right there. We're going to make sure that is going to go to the Tiltify page. Alrighty. We got that taken care of. So again, we're going to get ready and get started in just a moment here. Just going to make sure that everything is set up again. No bits. We're not using bits. The bits is up. Can't give bits to charity directly. Plus, I can't receive them for 2 months anyway. So we don't want to do that. No crypto. But we're going to send this all to going to Child's Play directly. So make sure that when you donate, you're going to go via that Tiltify link. All right, you're going to see that Tiltify link up there, and that is how you all will support the cause. I am going to put this image up here. Don't you love when you try to do something that says it's too big? So anyway, we're going to have our first commentary. Just going to guide you through this run. Are we all ready for this? I am pretty stoked for this, honestly. Alrighty. So you may need to refresh my page to see this. I'm going to put the link there, and you all will see the Nothing But Sonic and Mario. I'm going to attempt to move it up on my dashboard for those who are watching and look below the video player. I'm going to move this right on up to the top. Yeah, there we go. I think, oh boy, I tell you, when Twitch is ready. Yeah, it would be nice, but unfortunately, I don't run Twitch yet. That is something that has been a future request on Twitch, and maybe one day we will get it. I hope we will get it, especially for events just like this and many others. All right, so are we ready? I think we already have our runners ready. We're going to get our commentator over here on Discord, and we're going to start this event off with some Mario 1 action. I think we're ready. All right. There we go. Nothing but Sonic and Mario. We are ready. All right. By the way, we do have that big $100 donation that came in from Ralph who simply says for the kids. And of course, when you all donate, don't forget that there are going to be some incentives. When you donate, you can put your money towards various incentives that we're going to have throughout the event. We've got some, just check them out. We'll tell you a little bit more about them later, but feel free to gander. Again, everything is going to go to Child's Play charity, which again is going to support all these kids. A lot of kids that are not doing too well here. Kids are in hospitals and domestic abuse shelters, and of course these will help come together. Remember, all this goes to the kids. The money only goes towards helping these kids out and shipping of products to these kids. Nothing goes in anyone's pockets on these donations. Okay, do your research if you want to, but again, you can do this and again support the kids with new games, consoles, therapy, things to help them out so that when they are going through these struggles, they will not be suffering but so badly. We can hopefully make them feel a little bit better with the power of gaming, and we're going to use that power of gaming right now to help raise some money for this cause. Alrighty. So with that being said, we're going to get ready to get this first game started, and we're going to get this going. Are we ready for this? I'm ready for this. I don't know about you all, but I'm ready. Yeah. Yeah. Not Chucky. But Chucky cares about the kids too. I mean, duh. He's always chasing them in the movies, right? Oh boy. Yeah, we send Chucky to you if you don't support the kids. That's how it works. Alright. Alright, y'all. So sit back, relax when we get started in just a few moments. Alrighty, we're about to get started here. You all know how things work. You good? Alright, you all. So we're going to get ready. We have the amazing Cosmic that's going to guide you through our very first game. We have good old Super Mario Brothers 1 Warpers. Hey, you know about this game, don't you?
I know a thing or two about it. It's a pretty good game.
It's an alright game, I guess. So, are you all ready for this? First game, Mario Brothers 1. Warp this between GTA 99 and Supersonic 71087. Our two runners. We're going to count you all down in the runners chat and Discord. Make sure all are there. And we're going to get to start game number 1 of a long event. I think we're ready for this. I think we're ready for it. Alright, I'm going to leave Cosmic to it. And I'm going to go away.
Yeah. Hey. Very first game of the marathon. Let's go. As soon as this gets started, it should be really exciting. There's happening in this game. So with 2 streams to watch, I'm sure we'll get exciting stuff to happen. Count down and get ready to get started. Supersonic are super good runners. Here we go. Alright, we're going. 1-1 is pretty straightforward. Basically what we're looking for in World 1 is getting the Fire Flower. There's a few different things that can happen. We get to see what the players are going to decide to do. Basically, there's 2 strategies they'll probably pick from. There's Big Fire Flower Mario and then Small Fire Flower Mario, which you're probably thinking, small Fire Flower Mario? I've never seen Mario be small and with Fire Flower, and I think this is the only game you can do that in, and Lost Levels on the Famicom Disk System. Those are basically the same game, same mechanics, but yeah. There's actually a glitch you can do to be small and Fire Mario at the same time. Has chosen to get the mushroom in 1-2, which isn't actually the fastest place, but it is a little bit safer. So GTA managed to get through 1-2 without getting the mushroom. That means he's probably going to pick it up in 1-3, and that is a little bit faster, so he did have to take a risk on that, but it looks like it paid off. And as you can see, GTA's now picking up the mushroom in 1-3. So yeah, that did end up paying off for him. A little bit tougher of a route, but now he should have a slight lead due to that. And what we're looking at is they're probably both going to do the small fire, I imagine. It's kind of the most consistent way to play through the game. So right at the end of 1-4 here, hit the axe and Bowser at the exact same time. So here we go. I think Supersonic got it. Yeah, Supersonic got it and GTA's got it. So excellent. We're both off to a good start. Just because they missed that setup, so I'm glad both runners got that. And then what's going to happen here is basically, they got hit by Bowser when they touched the X, and the game thinks that Mario shrunk, but he didn't. So it's ready to give him a mushroom in 2-1 when he gets his next power-up, even though he's still Big Mario. And all that happens when you grab the mushroom is it says, change Mario's size. So normally you're small, it changes you to big size. That's just how it normally works. But since he's big and then gets the mushroom, it changes him to small. And it's like, okay, I gave you the mushroom, next power-up should be Fire Flower. And since you're small, now you get the Fire Flower, you're now small Fire Mario. The advantage to this, even though it takes a little bit of time to set up, is that you're small Mario, so you have a smaller hitbox, so it's easier to play more consistently. Just hopefully never get hit throughout the whole run. So yeah, right now we do have GTA's with the slight leads due to that World 1. A little bit of a risk to get the mushroom in 1-3 instead of 1-2. Alright, really clean 2-2s for both. That's one of the first levels with like pretty random patterns that are hard to but both runners didn't take a hit. That's a good sign. I think they're both playing well. It can be pretty hard to play consistently in this game with all the different patterns you can get, especially in a race. You can easily run into some pattern you're not ready for. But both runners, really clean play so far. Dash 3 also has, but both runners took care of that easily. And I failed to mention, the whole reason you want to pick up the Fire Flower in the first place is because right at the end of the castle levels, you have Bowser here. So you can see Supersonic right now, he's killing Bowser, GTA's killing Bowser right now. That means you don't have to watch the bridge break and Bowser fall in the lava every time you beat a castle level. Instead, you just shoot him with fireballs, and then you don't have to watch any of that. It saves about 10 seconds over the whole run to kill Bowser with fireballs. And it is just really convenient in all the other levels to kill piranha plants and other enemies that get in your way. They did both, again, take those few seconds to set up the small Fire Mario, so they're in the best power-up state they could possibly be. They have small hitbox power. The whole game without getting hit. If they do end up getting hit right now, they'll actually grow into Big Mario. Because again, what happens when you get hit? With normally when you have a power-up, it just changes Mario's size down to small. But since he has a power-up as Small Mario right now, it'll just change his size to Big. And then one more hit would kill him, even though he's Big Mario. That is really scary. If either of them takes damage... Ooh, GTA went for Flagpole Glitch, and he got it! In 3-2, the Madman, known for going for 3-2 Flagpole Glitch, nailing it in the race. That's a series of perfect inputs there, just to save a third of a second. Pretty crazy that he got that. Nicely done. So the runners coming to 3-4 here. This can be a really tricky level because there's Potaboos always jumping, and the heights they jump at is random, so they'll probably both slow down a little bit just to make sure they don't run into any. The series of like 4 or so Potaboos right here at the end is really tricky. Not too much delay. Bowser kill at the end. See, he finished with 260, GTA's 259, so Supersonic maybe stretching out his lead just slightly here. Really solid play. Dash 1's another level that Flagpole Glitch there's a setup to do Flagpole Glitch, so who knows, maybe we might see another one here, but that was pretty crazy getting 3-2 Flagpole Glitch. Ooh, Supersonic did go for it, and he got it. He says, alright, GTA's, I see you. I got to fire back with a Flagpole Glitch of my own. See. That was awesome. What a great race so far, man. That was not an easy trick by any means. Just clipping in the wall just for fun, just to show off, saves no time. Actually wastes time, but Both of these runners are determined to be as entertaining as they can be. Make sure you go follow these guys, because clearly they're very entertaining. Alright, 4-3. Never slow down in, and if you manage to get to the end without slowing down, there's still actually a 50-50 chance that you lose a third of a second based on where you grab the flagpole at. Kind of a weird, but if Mario stops 1 pixel above the flag when he slides down, then you usually save a third of a second. It looks like both runners, but ooh, yeah, I think Supersonic got the time save, and so did GTA, so nicely done. I did see a little tiny slowdown at the start of 4-3 for Supersonic, so I wasn't sure if that would cost him, but 4-4, gotta travel through this little maze here, and then a pretty tricky Bowser to kill here at the end. No problem for Supersonic, make short work of that, and nice run under Bowser by GTA. And then turns around, shoots some fireballs, and gets a 348, so making up a little bit of time on Supersonic. World 5. The bane of a lot of runners. Heard a lot of people say, if there was one world I could just remove from the game, I'd remove World 5. Mostly, there's a lot of there's a lot of patterns in this game that are random, but you can react to them so that you don't lose time, you don't get hit. But 5-2 has some of the hardest ones to react to or deal with. So Supersonic bravely challenges that bullet bill at the start. It can just shoot you, and there's nothing you can do about it if you don't know it's coming. GTA did slow down a little bit at the start, so he's gonna have to slow down slightly before he gets to the flagpole. On the clock with a 6 in the ones digit, you'll make 6 fireworks go off. He grabs the pole at a high 345, perfectly timed. Supersonic, he braved the bullet bill, so he made up a little bit of time there. Bills, we've got them all over the place in 5-3. Really easy for one to be in a spot that's hard to dodge here. Like Supersonic had to run under that one. That was pretty tricky. Sure they stomp that Goomba in the middle of the level, or else one of the floating platforms despawns, and you just die. But both of them made it through safely, and there's a little strategy you can do in 5-4 here. They're probably both going to do it. You stop near this power-up block at the beginning. You just do that little hesitation, and that makes sure that the fire bars in this hallway aren't ever in your way. So, but Supersonic, he just faces them through 5-4 really cleanly, not getting hit, but Supersonic's taking a couple small risks that are extending his lead here. Really clean play from both runners so far, but just a couple like cleaner castle levels and some other things are giving Supersonic the slight edge right now. See 6-2 coming up pretty soon. A billion piranha plants. You gotta be really precise with where you put your fireballs. Make sure you shoot them all out of your way. Hopefully both runners don't miss any shots on the piranha plants, but yeah, just look at this level. There's piranha plants everywhere. Good so far from both runners. I have to do a slight slowdown here at the end to make sure they don't finish with a 3 on the clock, because that would give them 3 fireworks. 1, 3, or 6 is what makes fireworks go off. If you get a 1, it's no big deal, you don't lose any time, but getting a 3 or a 6, you definitely want to slow down and avoid that. If they go too fast, they'll finish with a 6 here. Usually you want to do slight slowdowns for parts to this level, so usually getting a 6 isn't too much of a problem. Nicely avoided some bullet bills there from Supersonic, and same with GTA's. Goes off the spring even to avoid one of them, which he did have to make sure he didn't get a 6, so it doesn't waste time if you end up having to do that. Right. Supersonic slowing down at the beginning there to take the Poda Boost safely. Ooh, very tricky fire bar section. He did a slightly riskier strat, and then it made the fire bars tough to deal with. Excellent fire kill, but he's having trouble grabbing the axe. GTA's is cleaner, so he made up a little ground on him there. So I don't blame Supersonic for having trouble getting to the axe. There's a bunch of lag that happens a lot of times when you fight the 6-4 Bowser, because he's chucking all these hammers, you're trying to shoot him with fireballs, and there's just too many sprites on the screen for the NES to keep up with. Yeah, let's see. What kind of a difference are we looking at here? Looks like Supersonic is 7 seconds ahead, if I'm not mistaken. Those are accurate, so I'm not. Two, a repeat of 2-2. You might be thinking this looks familiar. Probably thought that about a couple levels already. So there's been a couple repeats, but all the repeats do get a bit harder. There's no exception to that. There's a bunch of extra fish that get in your way in this level, so Supersonic having to clear a few out of the way that got his path, but both runners really clean. 7-2. A little bit of a mess up on the stairs there for Supersonic, so GTA's a little bit, but you know, there's only 6 levels left. I think Supersonic's race to lose here, since he has that slight lead. World 8 can be really tricky. I mean, speaking of tricky, there's these cheaps that you could get hit by in 7-3, and the Koopas like to get turned around when the cheaps jump in front of them. Supersonic, he had to deal with that, but he didn't get hit. He is very experienced, he knew what he was doing. 7-4, you have to follow the right path in order to make this level advance. It'll just loop if you take the wrong path, so you gotta go on the bottom, we gotta go on the middle, then the top, then we gotta go on the top, and then the middle, and then the top. Other path than that, it'll just loop you back to the start. Which might have happened for Supersonic. Oh, did he loop? He just wanted to demonstrate that you really can loop there, so I think that puts GTA's in the lead. Dang, that's really unfortunate. I'm not sure why the game looped there. Seconds ahead, GTA's is here now. They are so seconds ahead. Man, that is the lead change right there. It's not a super common thing to happen, but it does happen sometimes, and ahead, like why? I don't even know why it looped. One pretty difficult, although when you have fire, which both players still do, you don't have to worry about some hard jumps that you would have to as just regular small Mario. Making it this far without ever getting hit, super impressive, really hard to do. More going on than it might even look like. Super Mario Bros. 1 is a really straightforward game, but there are some pretty nuanced things that happen during the run. Good kill from GTA's. Every now and then there's all sorts of enemies you might have to go under instead of over, like these paratroopers right here. The GTA's looked like maybe he wanted to try for the bullet bill glitch at the end of the level, but Okay, both runners getting an opportunity to go for bullet bill glitch, but saying, nah, I probably shouldn't bother with that. It's a really close race right now. Make sure I don't miss that and waste a bunch of time. Ooh. GTA's with a little bit of a bonk on the stairs in 8-3, which doesn't fall in the pit right after them. Easy to do, so he takes it a little safe, but I think Supersonic can catch up slightly from that. Couple seconds apart here, going into 8-4. If GTA plays cleanly, he should be good, but there is a wall jump he'll probably go for in the second room. Frame perfect, pixel perfect trick. Which if he misses that and Supersonic gets it, then it could be really, really close here. Alright, here's the room with the wall jump. GTA's nails it, so he's probably in a really good position to win here. Ooh. As long as GTA's doesn't get hit in the water section, I think he'll be good to go. Can just right through Bowser at the end. He has clean water. I think this should be GTA's. By the Potaboo. 7. Wait, Supersonic got 1927 also, according to their timers. What? Who won? I have no idea. Who won the race? The closest race of all time? I thought Supersonic was a couple seconds behind, but I guess he made it up right at the end. When did that happen? Who won? Won the race? We don't know who won the race. Everybody wins. They both win, like they actually just tied. That was incredible. Like, their timers they basically say the same thing. They could have actually tied to the frame. Who knows? You have a method of retiming in this game, so I'm sure we'll get the exact frame count. Frame count based on Bowser's pattern at the end, but yeah, we'll have to look back on this. Who won once we get the retime? That's incredible. Closest race ever. Start to the marathon. Have a couple runners of the game working on frame counting this, so we'll find out who won, but wow. The start of this marathon, imagine where we go from here. So, thanks everyone who watched. Follow, make sure to donate to support the charity Child's Play. And wow, that was an awesome race to commentate. I can't believe we tied. That was incredible.
Well, wasn't that... Thanks, y'all. Thanks for making drama at the very beginning of the event. I mean, really? 0.03. Is that even a... That's not even a frame rule. That's like human error. Like...
Yeah.
That's a tie, basically.
Whoever split or started their timer differently, like, we have no idea.
Ah, boy. Alright, well, we'll probably have, I'm sure the Mario 1 community, we have a lot of them here who will probably go back and retime so we can actually figure out, just for bragging rights, did we actually have a frame-to-frame tie or if someone actually won by a frame or whatnot, but we'll find out and let you all know a little bit later, alright? So, Cosmic, as always, the man who's held like every record in this game at some point in time, it seems like. Thank you so much for dropping that oh so great knowledge of this game. I appreciate it very much, man.
Thanks for having me.
Not a problem. All right,
See you
y'all.
later.
All right, y'all. And of course, one of these guys is going to keep on playing, but we're going to get ready and transition over to our next game. But we're going to have a little setup, of course, because coming up next, we've got Supersonic, who's going to have to do some more work. But he will be racing this time. He's going to be playing some Sonic the Hedgehog 1. So we go from our first first Mario game to our first Sonic game. In addition, we're going to have Book to the Man racing Supersonic. So he's not done yet. He's got an early morning on the West Coast here. All right, so we're going to get ready and get set up for that. And of course, this would me remind you all that, hey, welcome again to Nothing But Sonic and Mario. Oh, actually, as it says now, Nothing But Mario and Sonic. Confused you should be. Alrighty, again, we have this 2-day event. You all can type exclamation nothing or exclamation, what I say Sonic, exclamation nothing or exclamation donate. So you all can see about what's going on. Check out the schedule link. You can see all the games that are coming up throughout today and tomorrow. Again, we're starting today at 10 a.m. Eastern. Tomorrow, the second day, will start at 9 a.m. Eastern. Tons of games, speed runs, races. Again, another race coming up right now, Sonic the Hedgehog 1. Bookman versus Supersonic. They're doing a glitchless run of this. So, what a great way to start the event with literally a tie. You know? I feel the last time we had kind of a competition type thing here, a little race, we had a couple of ties here, man. That's pretty impressive. This is a test of the skill of these people, you know, even with a couple of errors throughout, you know, and they still end up tying. It's crazy, man. Alrighty. So anyways, you all, we're going to get ready and get this set up. So give me a few moments while I set up our next runners, all right? Again, welcome again to Nothing But Sonic and Mario, or Nothing But Mario and Sonic. We did have a couple of donations that came in from Moon's Eternity, all about the kids, $20. Another $20 anonymous, and of course $20 from the Wally Wog, who says, good luck, have fun. And remember, while you are donating, you can say yo and watch that number, because it's really, really cool to watch, right? It's totally cool to watch. So let's just watch that strange number, because hopefully the total number of followers I have will be the total number of dollars we can raise throughout this event. Yo, we're shooting for a goal of $10,000 for this event. Because if we hit $10,000 in this event, if you all remember, if you look at the schedule, we have a bonus game at the very end of the event. If we can raise $10,000, we will add Grand Pooh World as our final game on tomorrow. Okay, remember, your donations can go to various incentives. When you do donate, you can put your money towards various incentives. In fact, we have we've got a Save and Kill Animals incentive for Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. We have a karaoke percent for Sonic R, which is the last game of today. If you want to hear the lovely Master Kirby sing his lovely dulcet tones to sing those lovely songs that we all know and love from Sonic R, then you want to make sure when you donate, you put it towards that particular incentive. And we can sing, sing, and sing. All right. So that being said, you all, I'll be back in just a few. We're going to get people set up for the next race. All right. You all are watching Nothing But Mario and Sonic. Well, Nothing But Sonic and Mario. Laser Belch, thank you as well for the $20. Thank you so much. All right, you all. Are we ready? Are we ready here for this? I hope we're all ready for this. By the way, before we get started, we got a couple of donations. I want to read these off real quickly here. We've got $16.97 from Nova Root 2018. Says, just noticed that this event was taking place after I just finished watching information on a game that I started speedrunning last year. So I'm glad I got to see the photo finish in Mario 1. It would be hard to top that one, but make this a great event for everyone. Thank you for that very much. $5 from Raccoon Dog, 24 frames per second. And $25 from Omega Innocence, who says, 4th time watching AGDQ, first time viewer. My frames passed away from donation. Money goes to save the games. Something the viewer hype. Thank you so much for that. Thank you very much for that. Alrighty. Alright, you all. So we're going to get this going here. Oh, that's so silly. So coming up, I guess I'm going to be doing I guess I'll be doing commentary for this one. So we got Sonic 1 glitchless. So I hope y'all are ready for this. We're going to make sure I have this information here. We're going to update our command here so you all can make sure you all follow the... Well, that's lovely. Make sure I follow the right people again. Book to the Man and Super Sonic 797 racing Sonic the Hedgehog 1. Are we ready? Are y'all ready? I hope y'all are ready for this because I am too. So Mario 1 to Sonic 1. Make sure we got some sound from these people. Because we don't have any sound on this screen, which is lovely. Alright, so they're starting from title select. Sonic 1. I hope y'all are ready for this. Alright, let's get rid of this music. Alrighty, music is out of here. What a lovely fade. Alright, so we're going to give them a countdown here. And we're going to count them down in, starting from 5. Yeah, I was supposed to have a gentle fade there, but apparently my gentle fade wasn't quite too gentle. Alright, so now I get to play commentary and video producer, editor, all that good stuff. So I'm going to do my best to get these in sync here. Alright, let's see if I get them in sync here. Alright, I think we got them in sync. Alright, let's go. So here we go. Sonic the Hedgehog 1. The beginning. Again, we're doing this glitchless here, so you're going to see a lot of crazy tracks, like obviously loop jumps. We want to get the loops as fast as possible because obviously we want the game as fast as possible because they want to make sure they win this race. Right? Right. So both of them starting. Looks like Sonic having a slightly faster GH1 with a 25 versus that 26. Oh boy. Of course, it's a game where points don't matter. Of course, interesting. I think we're doing kind of a real-time approach, so as opposed to, you know, timing via ILs, you know, in-game timer. So here we go. Taking the bottom right, getting these speed shoots because obviously it's Sonic. We got to go fast. So, the little problem getting up the hill there. Meanwhile, we got Bookman making it. Going to grab the invincibility. A little sour, please. Oh, boy. Oh, now, we all have, I think every Sonic 1 runner sometimes takes that middle section a little slow because if you fall down and hit that bottomless pit, it's over. So that's going to give Bookman a little advantage here because of that death, man. Always that gap, and it's even worse because you usually die right below the checkpoint. But nevertheless, he's going to make up ground here. He's a trained professional, y'all. He will bounce back, I promise you. He is indeed a trained professional. So we're going to shift the audio over here. We can have fun with this and move it over to our leader right now. Books the man rolling his way. Going to grab another invincibility. Take care of our first boss, the most epic boss theme in Sonic. Does it get any better than this, honestly? You all know that feeling the first time you heard of things like, oh man, things about to get real here. Alright, so we got about a 38 here for GXZ3. So both the man's done with first time, but man, this game goes fast. And look at Sonic, look at Super Sonic taking the oh so perfect GXZ3 strats. Bouncing off the ring monitors, the invincibility monitor. I just love seeing that strat. I just love that route. Who's got time for bouncing on the ground? So Supersonic making up some serious time there with that extremely fast JZ3 there. Meanwhile, Marble Hole, is it Marble Hole? No, I'm thinking about playing Labyrinth. Never mind. Marble Zone Act 1. So again, you know, no zips here, so unfortunately Dr. Fatbite is not going to like this one too much because, you know, no zips, skip that little section. We have to play it the way the game almost was intended to be played right now. Alright. So down we go, of course. I'm not sure if you're playing on the OG version with the spike bug glitch, you know, where spikes don't have any iframes, even if you get hit. So I'm going to take a little damage here. Don't want to get crushed here. It's going to iframe it using the shield here. And if I got time to be tiptoeing through those blocks here. Again, taking advantage of the spikes there to get a little extra boost here. This level is just, you know, you never saw this level when they promoted this game because you don't really go fast in this level. You know, y'all remember those commercials back in the day. Some of y'all actually like 45 years old. You know what I'm talking about. Alright, so again, another spike boost there for Supersonic. Saving that time there, waiting for the platform to fall down. 45 for Books and Man as he goes on to Act 2 of Marble Zone. And Supersonic is right behind him, not too far from a time standpoint here. This is good. A little slip up there. Alright, so here we go. My favorite part here, just run here, just get a ring. Get out of there before the iframe's in. We don't want to have a death there. You're 4 years old. Man, you young. It's all good. We got people. I hope y'all enjoying the event here. This is actually fun to commentate, by the way. Alright, so here we go. Our middle section, GX2. Marble Zone 2, kind of the longer act. I'm not really a big fan of this level. It feels like when it should end, it's still going. We have to go back down again into the purple realm area. Again, gotta be a little careful here. Nice slow angle jump there. Gonna get a ring. Don't want to die here. Especially when we skipped all checkpoints. This is not the zone you want to die on, considering skipping all the checkpoints here. Alright, so back down to the last third of the level here. We're booked to the man here. Again, this is a glitches category, so no zippity doo-dahs here, man. See, this is the no cheat run right here. You know, cheating by pressing buttons on the controller. Yeah. Gonna be a little careful here. Not gonna be doing any boosting here. We ain't got no rings. Which now puts them in the same exact spot because of that. And oh boy, look at that. Just that quick. Just that quick. Supersonic had the rings to spike boost. So he could pass him. Meanwhile, because Bookman lost his rings, and just that quickly, that death doesn't even matter. 107 versus 129, man. Time right there, 22-second gain, and let's go. So a couple second leads there, Doy. Don't you just love this stuff? Supersonic mad about that death, ain't he? He's mad. Let's do a little music switch, shall we? Bam, DJ in the house. Switch the audio over there to Supersonic here. Again, very, very close now. So any mistake here is going to be catastrophic to the lead change. It's going to basically guarantee a lead change at this point. God, this is going so good. We should have made everything a race. But here we go. Tiptoeing here. Again, everybody loves this section. You don't want to miss this jump because obviously the end of it is death. That's right. Nothing but races. We might have a new event coming up. Watch out now. Alright, so here we go. And of course, this might be glitchless, but does that mean you can't take a shortcut? And everybody knows about this one-up drop. Blazao. Dum 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 dum. Alright, so again, we're just going to spike boost here. We ain't got time for waiting for that. Okay, be careful we don't get stabbed on the staircase here. Yeah, we still have to figure out what the next Nothing But event would be. You know, I was thinking about Mega Man or maybe even Zelda or Nothing But Races, yeah. Set up nightmares. Alright, let's go, man. Time for our Robotnik Fight 2 here. Gonna get 4 jumps over here. Watch out there. So it's gonna come back across here. And get the last few. Uh-oh. Maybe not as fast as he wanted to go. He's gotta be careful here. A little bit Monka-esque here. So the fight was obviously a little bit better for Book to the Man, which is what he needed. So 135 over there to a 130. Oh, he missed the button. Rip. You know that feeling when you jump short, you try to jump and land on it as it's scrolling to the right, and you just jump a little too early, just sit there beside the button. Oh, the feeling. So we got about a 3-4 second lead for Supersonic. Again, not too much deviation as we head over to our Probably one of the best zone music in the game here. Good old Spring Yard. We all know this one. Again, taking the top route with speed shoes, jumping over. We're going to land on these platforms. Jump on the angle platform, jump over, hit a yellow spring. Or just jump over the spring because he's just that swag. And man, Supersonic is making fantastic work. See if we can hit this without hitting the button. Oh, boo. He went for the monitor strat. He didn't try to just sneak in the little area like I tried to do. Soft. Anyways, nevertheless, he's through in 27 seconds. Booster Man, unfortunately, a little motion there, a little issue there. He's gonna have to play a little bit slower as he took damage there through the rotating spike ball things. All right, we continue here. Act 2, again using the good old above strats. You know how Sonic games are. It's always nicer to be on the upper paths. Much nicer. Again, both of them having the same route, using the bounce off the bumper to go over the bumper. Got a little tip to the tulips here. And of course, Supersonic goes over that little part where some of us got stuck as a kid, bouncing on the bumpers and trying to get up. Oh, another fall there for Boot to the Man. Here we go, and of course, he's at the end. Upper path? Oh, but what a fantastic jump. That's that jump where, you know, you did it as a kid, you jumped too high. And once you hit the wall, you cannot move anymore. You just fall straight down to the bottom. But to jump in there and, of course, avoid hitting the spring, go over the spring, fantastic exit there. And I just, is that commentator's curse right there? I didn't do it. He the one pressing the buttons. All right, let's go, Supersonic. Supersonic getting the roll there. Not getting hit by the spike balls here. I'm sorry, Fat Boy, if you're here, no zips right now, man. My bad. I ain't do it. They're the one pressing the buttons, I'm saying. Alright, so Supersonic's about halfway through the zone here. Going to pick up things in that oh so popular demo in Sonic 1 when it shows you going in that looping section to grab, which I believe is just the best combination in Sonic franchise, when you can get speed shoes and invincibility together. I really miss when they just spared the music, not having a dedicated track for the invincibility or for the speed shoes. So time to go fast. That's right, speed invincibility. So again, we're going to try to have this all the way to the boss here. Gotta be a little careful on the staircase section here. See where the platforms are, then jump. Speed shoes makes those jumps pretty trivial. Alright, getting about 5 hits there. And or 4 hits, and that takes care of that. Meanwhile, Boot to the Man is trying to go fast too to make up that difference here, as Supersonic is now at the halfway point of the game. Oh boy, man, Boot to the Man gambled that one. Boy, you gotta do things like that to try to catch up. That was slightly Monka-esque right there. Managed to get up before he fell down, so he's done with the act as well. About a 124-ish. Meanwhile, Labyrinth Zone. Everybody's favorite water level. I don't know what's the big hate with water levels. You don't move that slow. I mean, if you think this is bad, go play Sonic Blast for the Game Gear and then enjoy this level. If you think this is a bad water level, oh god. Alright, so Supersonic going to use that. He didn't get crushed. He's going to take the upper path here. For some reason, this game has a strange bug. When you do that path, there's this lovely floaty platform to just go right across. Skipping a lot of the water section. And again, probably the only way you can get up here unless you use Tails. Tails in Sonic 1? Wait, what? No. Alright, so the thing is obviously to hit the switch first, as you see Boot to the Man hit the platform, make the platform rise, then go back up and take care of that. Again, saving, what was it, about 20 seconds off that route overall versus the normal route. So Supersonic maintaining his lead with a 56 in Labby 1. This is awesome too, I know. Yeah, hopefully I was trying to see if someone could submit Sonic 1 Game Boy Advance to show you compare and contrast the amazingness of this one to what were they thinking of the GBA one. I must encourage you, if you never played Sonic 1 for the Game Boy Advance, you have to experience it once. You don't have to like the experience, but you just have to experience it. So meanwhile, we got Sonic is moving quickly here, going to grab this invincibility. Again, you want to use this invincibility to get through this water section which will probably run out right around the little red enemy with the spike balls and hopefully get out before you drown. See, this is a speed run. We didn't get time to get no air bubbles. So you're going to see him move with this platform very quickly. Going to jump over that one. He's going to probably jump and roll here to take the damage. Oh, he actually didn't even get hit. Best music right here, y'all. Don't be scared. He's all right. Don't be scared. I know how much we all freak out on that sound. Oh, man. Well, you know, I know. I'm just saying that. So, again, Sonic is making some really good movement, keeping the lead over Books and the Man here. But Super Sonic does have a faster PB than Boog anyway, but you know, nevertheless, man, I always say in the world of speedrunning is if you want to make yourself better, race someone that's better than you. You know, it always strives you to kind of stay with them, you know, so keep that in mind, man, when y'all think about running speed games and racing. You know, especially when you're in a no reset situation. Alright, so good old water station again, taking the bottom path. You know, you gotta be careful here. If you're playing this with the spike glitch, you can actually die if you get hit by the spikes twice in a row because there are no iframes. More Monka. Oh, he actually got the air. Boo. Almost getting to the end of that sound cue there. Alright, so everybody's favorite part here. By the way, this part is complete utter garbage on the GBA version. Let me just tell you that. You know, optimizing this climb is fun, you know. You can kind of jump over 2 steps when you can. Let's see if Super Sonic can really impress us and do this completely without even having the water touch him. That's the sign when you're really on point here. Avoid the water. If you get hit and you fall into the water, yeah, physics don't matter. You just fall straight down. Forget water. Looks like he's going to be good here. We get to the time it's going to run straight across the gap. Just run over and make a nice little jump, and bye-ya, 132. So again, Super Sonic mathematically from a time is at least about a minute ahead right now. But again, Boogtaman is making ground here. It's going to be committed to the run, not surrender, of course. As we go to probably one of the most comfy, I'd say this is probably the most comfy level music in the series. Starlight Zone is just so perfect. Plus, you get to go fast. Lot of loops, lot of springs. Alright, so here we go. Boogtaman making his climb. Going up to the end of Labby 3 here. Again, taking advantage of all those fans. Getting out of 28, pretty good there. Alrighty, so again, can't blame Boogtaman not one bit by getting the shield there. Again, not having any rings, any damage would be death. Alright, Sonic has passed. A moment of silence from Sonic. Alright, enough of that. He's back. Act 2. And again, no zip, so we can't take advantage of a little fun little zip there at the beginning of that act, but it's all good. We get to see a lot of rolling, and look at that speed. Sonic fast. Again, jumping off the hills, you know, save frames versus just walking it naturally. You know, those speedrunners, all those strats they got. All right, gotta be a little careful in this bottom section again. You know how Sonic games are. You go too low, you hit the bottomless pit. So, nevertheless, he is done with Act 2 and 32. And Boogs the Man starting off on Starlight, no problem there. So again, about a 1 act and change difference right now. But they're going to keep it going here. Again, you know, one mistake could be bad, especially when we're skipping checkpoints here. So Super Sonic needs to stay on this game here. Alrighty. Super Sonic just had to kill him. Super Sonic not happy with that decision. Well, okay. Okay. I know he wanted to go the upper path there. I guess he didn't feel like actually going the right and making his way up. It wasn't that farther away, but you know, I guess he, you know, when you're stuck on what your routes, you don't really want to change them up. So, but nevertheless, here we go. Time to go roll all over the place here. Hey, maybe he's trying to give Bookman some room here to catch up. I don't know. Maybe a little, hey man, I'll wait for you. I don't know. All right, so Act 3 boss coming up in just a little bit for Supersonic. So of course, the thing about this boss is, the intended route is to seesaw, throw the spike balls up there, but you can frame perfect jump off to hit Robotnik without even using the explosive spikes there. But it's like he's using a little hybrid combination of Spike and Sonic to take care of Robotnik, and that is the end of the 5th zone for him. So he's going to be heading over to the final zone of the game. I was about to say launch base. I've been playing too much Sonic 3. Alright, so Scrap Brain is coming up next here. Everybody's favorite zone here. Don't. This is definitely the zone if you haven't played this game before. First of all, if you haven't played this game, where have you been? But this is one of those zones where it does make it a lot easier to stay on the higher paths. There are some bottomless pits in the latter parts of these zones, so again, you don't want to be down there unless you need to be. Bookman Man going to make his way through. He's almost there. Ooh, boy, those enemies are very, very laggy there. Alright, so he's going to get ready and fight Robotnik as well. Let's see how his fight goes. Here's the part right here. If you happen to fall in that section that Supersonic just went through, you better hope you land on one of those rotating platforms. Otherwise, dead. By the way, for those who missed the first race earlier, I believe it was a 0.2 second difference. So about it was extremely close. It was like 12 frames ish, 11, 12. Yeah, that's the way you start off a doggone marathon right there, man. Very impressive between Supersonic and GTA's. Ace taking the win there by, a 12. We're talking about a 1/5 of a second here. That's just how close it is. All right, Bookman joins Supersonic in Scrap Brain Zone as well. Again, this zone generally features kind of 2 different distinct paths you can take versus where you go in Act 2 at the start, either the upper route or the bottom route, but eventually they both converge at the end in a different part of the little zigzag staircase. And here's that area right here. One part you will make your way up, other part just go down. So again, he's almost at the end of Act 2, but we get to get close to the very end of this game here. One more act in Scrap Brain, which hopefully, because these players are obviously trained professionals, will not take long. If you're a Sonic runner, you don't spend time in the purple water this level by any means. In fact, right now, it's been so long, I can't even remember what the actual other route looks like going through this level. But of course, the skip here. We're going to skip over this, outrun the sliding platform, make sure we don't fall down anywhere, and keep the upper path. We don't want to fall in the upcoming gap. We go over this one. This puts us basic at the end. Nice little bounce off the Batnik there, and of course in just about 20-some seconds, we're done with this act. Booda 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 boom. So of course, here we go, our final fight that a lot of us thought was complete RNG, but guess what, y'all? It ain't. It ain't. So this fight can be manipulated depending on how you jump. So basically when you jump, you don't want to have any kind of inputs here, and these people know the set pattern, which for some reason it just slipped my mind here. See, that's why I have you all in chat that can remind me of the sequence here. But as long as you don't jump with input, D-pad input, you can keep this on the same pattern every time and know exactly where Robotnik would be. What is it? 43242143. See, I knew you had it. See, chat's so smart. That's why I don't run this game. I just know a lot of other things about it. So again, they already know what pattern to expect, so they can go 8 for 8 with no problem here. Of course, you all know this is always a ringless section. So Supersonic is nearing the completion here. And that is it. So time will end upon Robotnik. Let's see if he gets a little special trick here. Ah! There you do, man. He has freaked us out there. So Supersonic will be the winner of that race with a time of 22:29. Flat, basically. Pretty impressive there, man. So GG, man, Supersonic with a comeback, had a death, but he didn't let that stop him. But before we get on that, let's make sure we got Bulletin Man. He's going to finish out strong here as he goes into Act 3 as well. Buddha, 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 boom. So Supersonic getting his revenge for losing by 12 frames in his first race. Again, shouts out to Supersonic, who's on the West Coast. So he woke up pretty early, man, to do 2 consecutive races at the beginning of this event. So much love for him for, you know, because he was streaming late himself. I was watching the stream last night. And he managed to make sure he stayed awake or wake up to see this. So maybe he didn't even go to sleep. Who knows? He might have stayed awake the whole time. But of course, GT Ace as well, another early bird to the game, taking the win here. And Bulletin Man not surrendering, man. Also getting the nice little swag bounce. Watch out your dome piece, and let's see how he handles this final fight as well. By the way, as we get ready to go into our next game and wrap up this next race, remember, if you want to learn anything about what's going on with this event, who we're supporting, exclamation donate or exclamation nothing. That's nothing, not a G. Bump the G. We ain't got time for G's. You gotta save the letters and the frames. All right, remember, all your donations go directly to Child's Play charity. Make sure you go to the donation link on the Tiltify page. When you donate via the Tiltify page, you can also put your donation towards various incentives and goals. If you click on incentives, you can see some incentives such as the karaoke % for Sonic R. That's going to be at the end of the day. End of today's stream, we've got Saber Kill the Animals in Sonic R. We've got a character bid war for Sonic Rush. We've got the music bid war between the JP or the US track for Sonic CD 2011 and the Tails race. We got 2 races of Sonic CD, man, both at Sonic and Tails. And Butcher Man has got her done. So GG to Butcher Man, not giving up. Also showing us a decapitated Robotnik as well. Gotta love it, man. So GG to both of our runners, putting on a fantastic show of Sonic the Hedgehog 1 in a glitchless standpoint. Yeah, thanks for being down there, Mr. Second Place Banner. Alright, you all, so there we go. Sonic 1 is done. Mario 1 is done. Now what? Now we go through all the good stuff, right? All the other craziness. So again, I want to shout out both of our players, Cosmic for commentating, GT Ace and Book to the Man, and GT for playing so far today. Again, coming up next, we have a twist on a classic. Alrighty. So coming up next, you all, we have Super Mario 64. But in a way that many of us may not have seen it. We've got Super Mario 64 16-star on Dance Pad. Yeah, let that absorb in your mind for a second. A category that some people can't even do with their hands, and we're going to have it done with feet. Yep. So we have the foot legend himself, Peekaboo, coming up next with that. All right. So with that being said, I want to fade in the music oh so gently, as I get set up for that one. All right. Remember, you all, you are watching nothing but Sonic and Mario right now. Are y'all getting fooled by the logo constantly changing? I hope I'm not like frying your minds because of that. I'm just saying, you know. All right, so coming up next, we have 16-star Mario 64 on Dance Pad. All right, Scooter, thank you for that. By the way, Dr. Fat Body, thank you, man, for the 950 as well that came in during that run, or right at the beginning of the run. All right, let's get ready for that. All right, so bear with me as we transition over to our next game. So just a little break here. All right, go get you something to drink, some blueberry Kool-Aid or something. All right. Y'all having a good time here? Y'all having a good time so far? So why not make it easy and I just sit here and talk to you all while I'm setting up the layout at the same time, see? Straight up multitasking. Because what better way, right? What better way, man? So again, everybody that's new to the stream, hope y'all are enjoying it. Again, this is nothing but Sonic and Mario, or is it nothing? I'll let you all vote on what we should call it. Is it nothing but Sonic and Mario, or is it nothing but Mario and Sonic? I'll let you all choose the priority, or who you think should get all the love. But we're going to get this set up here again. We gotta have a special layout just for him because, again, this is one of the few games of the whole event where we're going to have cam. You know, we can't have a dance pad run. You can actually see our lovely runner on the dance pad. So, you know, we gotta make sure we have all the goods here. You know. So let's see here. Oh, this is gonna be good stuff right here. So I'm gonna work on actually. I think it would be cool for you all to actually see the inputs because, you know, he's gonna do his own content. I'll let him too, but. I'll give you a hint. He uses 2 dance pads. Look, we talking about the full like Chuck E. Cheese setup right now here. You know, we're not slacking around here. All right, let me see if I can get. I'm gonna get one more thing for you. I want to get his. I want to get his input, his feet input. Let's see if we can get that and we'll be all right. I think we're just about ready here. Get that up in here. Get it over there. And I think you all will enjoy seeing his inputs. All right, I think we're good now. And alrighty. Remember, you all, type exclamation nothing or exclamation donate to see all of the incentives and stuff here. We have a lot of incentives here. We have some gold games, especially if you want to see that bonus game tomorrow, the cumulative total across the whole event. My goal last year, we raised $4,500 for nothing but golf. And because this is 2 days, I'm setting the goal to be twice that and then some. I'm going for 10,000 across both days. That's my goal. That's my goal. I hope we reach it. Don't let me down. Don't let me down, people. All right, he's getting out. I'm watching him get set up here. It's kind of funny to watch him. All right, let's see here. Get our foot capture. All right, we're just about ready. A little chroma key action, and we're going to get this going here. Remember, you can use the donate button below my stream. Make sure it takes you to the Tiltify link, and you'll be able to see. You'll be able to see the donation goals there, the milestones, the incentives we have there, and hopefully you all can, if you can, support them. If you don't have the financial means to do so, hey, take the link and tweet it, retweet it out, man. Share it with your followers on social media. Get the word out there that we are trying to do this for the kids. For the kids, man. Everything is going straight to Child's Play charity. Alrighty. So we are all set up. Are we ready for some dance pad action? Are we ready for some dance pad action? Mario 64, 16 star on dance pad. Then we'll just be ready. Oh boy, this is gonna be a hot, great mess right here. I tell you that. Yeah, let me adjust my game right quick on Twitch. You hear it? Help me, mister. Thank you so much. Dropping the $100,000. Make sure our runner is ready. I think he's already here.
Here we go.
All right. Let me count down live. And let's get ready for Peekaboo, you all. Good luck to Peekaboo. Help me to set the I'm warming up my vocals. Thank you. Help me, mister. And over to Peekaboo we go.
All right. I'm Peking Boo. I don't know what John is recording. Oh my goodness, he's told me to start. Okay, we're starting. There we go. We begin.
It's me, Mario.
That's what I get for not reading. Okay, hi everybody. So yeah, like I was saying, I'm Peking Boo. I'm going to be playing Mario 64 with 2 dance pads. They were going to get some real Mario 64 runners, but I was the only one that you get a hold of. So here we are, and this is what you get. But I'm gonna first of all open the floor to you guys. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. But more importantly, if I mess anything up, just throw some PogChamps in chat. Just get some chat. Just get some hype going. You know, just go crazy. That way, I'll feel a little better about messing up. No, don't PogChamp yet. I haven't messed up yet. But how's everybody doing? I hope you're enjoying the event so far. We've had some great races. Unfortunately, it's just me against my own PB at the moment, but I'm sure there's going to be some spectacular mess-ups. Like that one, we just missed Lakitu Skip, so we have to watch the Lakitu cutscene, which is very rare amongst Mario 64 speedrunning. But yeah. You got your PogChamp on clipboard now. Well, that's great. We love efficiency, especially when it comes to speedrunning here. So, the first split that we're going to be doing is the chain jump in Bob-omb Battlefield. Now, you're probably all used to seeing the Bob-omb clip. Unfortunately, I can't press that many buttons to do the Bob-omb clip. So, we have to do another speed strat, which is still faster than the ground pounds, but slower than the Bob-omb, which is the box clip. And that's where you push the box into the bar, like so, like so, like so, like so, and crouch. There we go. Just like that.
Here we go.
Beautiful. And you're going to be seeing all sorts of things where I'm either going to try to do what speedrunners are supposed to do, or I'm just going to be making it up as I go. So, wherever possible, I am going to be trying to optimize my movement, you know, doing long jumps, doing dives, doing all sorts of things. But every little optimization that I try to do, I'm most likely going to mess up, and it's going to be great. So that's why the estimate is 30 minutes, but my PB is 21 minutes. That's an interesting fact, John. I did not know that. Anyway, it's now time for our second trick, which is cannonless. Now, cannonless is interesting with dance pads because I don't have any idea what I'm doing. Alright, screw cannonless. We don't want to do that anyway. We are going to go around the corner, and instead we're going to go and get this star. This is a much easier star.
Here we go.
But no. Cannonless is very easy for me to mess up with dance pads because all of my inputs are digital. So obviously using an analog stick makes it very easy to do minute movements. But when you don't have an analog stick, everything is on full tilt. So every time I'm near it, it's a likelihood that I'm going to fall off. And usually that's where I reset my run. Okay. Not today.
Here we go.
It's all about redemption. Okay. So now that we have the hardest trick in the game out of the way, everything else from here is going to be super easy. So all I need to do now is just make my way up this slope. Triple jump and wall kick. Beautiful. Change my camera angle. And we're going to fight Mr. Big Womp here. Okay. Now to make this setup as easy as possible for myself, my blue arrows are my directionals, my red arrows are my actions. So the most common ones that I use are jump, 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 crouch, and dive, and then I've got C up, which I use for the wing cap, but thankfully we don't have to do that in this run, because this is 16 star. But what you are going to see later is that I'm going to be doing backward long jumps. And they make me kind of nervous, because this is the first time I've actually done 16 star in a marathon of any description, and that's because backward long jumps are really, really difficult. And I don't have a lot of consistency with them, which is why, for every backward long jump attempt that I mess up, I'll be donating $5. And anyone that wants to join me on that pledge, please, by all means, it would make me feel so much better. But we're either going to see some fat stacks, or I'm going to get it first try. Who knows? Okay, so this is owlless, with the owl, and that's not landing on the star.
Here we go!
Fantastic. Anyway, we're done with womps. We don't want to do any more things here. Let's keep going. We're going to go over to Cool Cool Mountain. Oh, that's not the way to Cool Cool Mountain. That's the way to Toad. And that one doesn't give us a star. Now, can we just get a big J hype in chat for Big John for throwing on this awesome event, helping out the kids, bringing people together. Oh my goodness, I died. Can we definitely get a big J hype for that?
Mamma mia!
Anyway, what I was supposed to do there is I was supposed to do wall kicks will work. There we go. That was my first death. I'm so happy.
Here we go!
I should mention that usually when I start runs, it takes me a couple of resets to kind of get me going. And this is my first run of the day, and it's also midnight. And I've been sitting around all day, so I don't know, I feel kind of weird. But it's okay. Penguin, thank you. Now the penguin is really frustrating to grab, but once I grab him, everything should be okay. I say with absolute confidence.
Here we go!
Fantastic. So now that we've done all of the baby stages, it's now time to test our strength against Bowser. This is the first of 3 Bowser fights in the game, because I'm not skipping any of them, as much as I would love to. And so I'm going to try and do, I don't know, the swaggiest strat I can think of. I've got 30 seconds that I can save here, because I keep messing up all my swag strats, but who knows, maybe today's the day. Okay, let's keep going and pretend that everything went flawlessly. Okay, we hit a crystal, no big deal. Oh, Mario, settle down. Okay. No double jump there, but that's fine. It's just a wall grab. Cool. So the interesting thing about emulator runs is that you can just hold right and mash left. It took me 2 years of running this game before someone told me that. And it was game-changing. Absolutely game-changing. By the way, I wish I could read chat, but it's actually going too fast for me. I really, truly hope I never become a popular streamer, because I would just have to ignore everybody. But I think all of the words are kind. So shoutouts to you guys. Ow. This next strat that I'm doing is something I incorporated into the run about 2 weeks ago. My consistency with it is about 10%. So here we go, guys. Get your pogs ready. Nice. First try, marathon luck. Let's go. Good enough.
Here we go!
Hey, where was my jump? That wasn't a jump. Okay, thankfully the pyramid star is a lot easier. You just triple jump up this slope, slide right up the ramp, and then triple jump up the pyramid.
Here we go!
And that's all I do from SSL. So following that, we're going to Hazy Maze Cave. Oof, I'm lucky I didn't bonk there. Alright, good enough. That was supposed to be a dive in there, but I didn't get enough of a run up, I guess. So I try to do a triple long jump here without falling in the pit. Usually have to slow myself down. 1, 2, triple jump, push on this wall, go back, hold left, jump, hold up, perfect.
Here we go!
Alright guys, you gotta watch out for rolling rocks. Let's see how many I get hit by. I would like to say I get hit by 0 every time, but we get rock RNG, and sometimes the rocks like to go left and hit me, and there's nothing I can do about it. Thank you, rocks. That's so nice. Thankfully, only one rock today.
Here we go!
So mean. I don't know what their deal is. There was nothing else I could do. I could have just waited, but that would have been slower than just getting hit. Okay, no deaths on the long jumps. That's perfect. Now the next clip I'm doing is a slower version of what most of the other runners do. So normally the other runners like wall kick over the top, but I get pushed underneath. So that's how we get that star. Unfortunately, this isn't 70 stars, so I'm not going to be doing that again. We are leaving Hazy Maze Cave. We're going to talk to Toad and then go to Lethal Lava Land. And from here on out, this is where the game starts to get a bit tricky.
Here we go!
Okay. So we've got our Toad star for free. That's nice. I'm going to try and do the swag. Never mind. If I had have continued doing that long jump, I would have got hit by some fire, which would have ruined this strat of lava boosting across to the red coins. Okay.
Here we go!
And now the reason it's going to be tricky from here is because I have to do the Mets clip, I have to do Bowser 2, I have to do backward long jumps, and then I have to do Bowser 3. So, here we go, long jump. Land in my hands, nope, okay. Got him on the rebound. Now the Mips clip is actually really easy to do. The problem is it's a little bit precise. Just a little bit. What you have to do is push him against the wall, wait for his shadow to disappear, and then crouch. That's it. So when his shadow disappears... Oh my goodness. I was going too slow with that anyway. Come on. When his shadow disappears, crouch, turn around, hopefully pick him up. Nope. Oh yeah, we got him. Okay. It's all good. Sometimes it doesn't let you grab him through the door if you took too long doing it. So that's always fun. We do the exact same thing through the Bowser door. And away we go. Not really much I can say about this stage. It's a requirement in 16 star because the second Bowser stage doesn't open until you get the star in this stage on the submarine. So, you know, typical water level in every speedrun, that's just how it happens. But I'm going to try and speed it up by making it so that when I land on the platform, using my momentum, I try to do a backflip onto the submarine without adjusting my camera or anything, and that'll save me about 10 seconds of having to wait for the camera to adjust itself. So, there we go. Got on there.
Here we go!
Cool. So from here, I can just do a double jump dive, straight in. The DDR pads I've got are DDR 8th Mix Extreme, in case anyone's wondering. 2, 3. Oh, I didn't get my triple. Okay. Wow, that Goomba just followed me into the lava. Alright, Green Demon Challenge, let's go. Oh no! Green Demon, no! Oh, I failed you guys, I'm sorry. Oh, goodness. This is not the run. I guess I'll just have to do everything else flawlessly. Okay. So now we're up against the Bowser 2 fight. Super simple. All you do is rotate the camera left, and then do C down, hold right, and then hold left to land behind him. I'm an idiot. Alright, let's try to actually grab him then. There we go. Good! I wanted to get that tail dive, but I knew I wouldn't. So now you guys have to see the backup strat of getting Bowser to run at me. And then we spin him around. There we go. Only loses about 15-20 seconds. It's no big deal. Doesn't cost us a PB or anything. Well, I mean it does. Rest in peace, the PB. Okay. So finally, it is time for backward long jumps. So the way we're going to define me messing this up is every time I stop long jumping backwards. That's a failed attempt. So you guys count for me in chat. You count how many I do. Ah, I'm nervous. I'm just gonna do a quick stretch of my legs. Here we go. Okay, so. Make it. I don't want to spend money. Alright, that's one. That's one. That's two. That's 3. That one didn't count. Okay. That's 4. That's 5. Oh my goodness. It's happening. I'm gonna go bankrupt, dudes. Okay. You keep getting hype, you guys. I need this. Okay, quick stretch. Okay, we got this. This is not a marathon safe game. Oh my goodness. Get it, Mario! Oh, I hate you. Sometimes you can try and get, like, just through the edge of the door. But no. Okay. That didn't count. That wasn't even a single backward long jump. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's all for charity. Let's just remember that. It's all for charity. Whew. I don't know if I'm getting hot or if I'm getting nervous. Good lord. Come on, Mario. Oh no. Please, just give it to me. Chat, I'm gonna need your energy. I'm gonna need your energy, chat. I'm gonna need you to say yes, you can. Don't make me do hand strats. Mario, come on! Mario! Hold up. Mario, just get one extra jump in there, dude. Dude, they must have patched it. I don't know what to say. That was it, man. Oh my god. Thank you. Okay. 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 So how much was that? Like $400? Okay. I'll have to count that afterwards, but it only took me, what, 5 minutes? No big deal. I'm only 4 minutes over PB, it's fine. So let's continue with the run. Backward long jumps are very exhausting. It also doesn't help when I'm doing it like so late at night. And I haven't done much moving today. But there we go. Thank you all for your support, I appreciate it. Let's finish strong. Oh my goodness, it gave me a double jump. That's not supposed to be a double jump. Now I have to wait for this platform to come back. Really, dude? Alright, we're not having any luck today, my dudes. We're gonna have to go slow mode. But we're used to that by now, so it's fine. 1, 2. Nope, I missed that jump too. Okay. Okay, thank you, Mario. Please grab the flagpole. Thank you, Mario. It's pretty tiring, Andrew, I'm not gonna lie. The BLJs are very tiring. And it's what makes this run really inconsistent. But, you know, someone's gotta do it, right? I can do Chaos Edition if you want, John. That's no problem. Alright, here we go. 3 Bowser throws. There's one. Hit it. Oh, you jerk. I didn't think it would hit. Perfect, 3 of 3. And look, I'm underestimated. Isn't that incredible? So when I grab the star, that is of course time. GG. Alright, so we lost 6 minutes to backward long jumps. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Like I said, it's the first time I've ever done 16 star in a marathon setting. And that's partially why. Being nervous, especially in front of so many people, it makes it very hard to mash with your leg. So there you go, that's a rare treat for you guys. I hope you enjoyed the rest of the marathon, and thank you Big John for the opportunity, I appreciate it. So yeah, have yourselves a good marathon. I'm out.
I mean, what do you even say? What do you even say after something like that? I mean, if you haven't already followed him by now, you are wrong. I need you all to make sure you go follow Peekaboo. Peekaboo that's his thing. All his streams are basically done with Dance Pad. We're talking about Mario 64, 120 star he's done, 70, Sunshine. I mean, he's done so many games with his feet. It just makes no sense. Games that he's done faster on dance pad than we can do with our hands. And then to master using two at the same time is just he's done Celeste, and I'm just go to the stream, go follow him. All right. I won't. Yeah, just go over there. All right. Yes, he's being Odyssey. Think about that one. I'm trying to figure out motion controls with dance. Does he just pick up the whole dance pad and just like shake it? Anyways, coming up next, we have Sonic Rivals. We got a PlayStation Portable. What is this? We got Mario on GBA. We got Sonic on the PlayStation. What? Sonic Rivals. Boog to the Man is back. One of our earlier runners. He is going to be back this time, soloing through Sonic Rivals. So that's coming up next to the PlayStation Portable. Again, let me catch up some donations here. But we got just a couple moments here. We've got $20 from Good Guy. 3 says this is a cool event and Child's Play is a great charity. And he says, Row. He literally says Row. So he totally said, someone remind me. That's a reminder that the follower total should match the donation total in dollars. Remember that. This is a cool event and Child's Play is a good charity. Save the animals since they were so cruelly murdered at HDQ this year. Wow. Facio Larry with $20 says Dance Pad percent PogChamp. $20 some Super Kami Girl 94. Thank you so much for that. Mindfire Sign with $100 says I wasn't actually counting, but I'm sure this covers it. Extremely impressive run, Peekaboo. Hashtag for the children. Remember, everything is going directly to charity. So make sure you go through that link there. We are at $544, man. Thanks for all being so generous. Sion, thank you so much for that. $30 from Facio Laria. Again, that simply says PogChamp, PogChamp, PogChamp. And Ain't Real with $10 that says to ease the BLJ train, pain, not train, the pain. Yo, I don't know about you, my heels hurt. That's like, I think the only time my foot moves like that is I'm nervous, but to hit a button that many times, oh God. Somebody need to give that guy like a donation to a massage or like a pedicure or something. So anyway, I'm going to get set up for this next run. All right, Lord of Conquest, thank you for the $20 as well. BLG's fail plus up to $15 plus a $5 bonus. Thank you for that. Alex, Big John is the man. I'm not the man. Peekaboo's the man. You see what he just did? I'm just sitting in a chair. What do you even say? Well done, Alex. Thank you for that. All right, coming up next is going to be PSP. So I'll be back in just a bit when we get ready for that one. All right, you all. So coming up now, we have Sonic Rivals to the PlayStation P, the PSP. You know, that amazing top-selling console. You know, I'm not sure what sold more, that or the Wii U, but I'm sure somebody can go find a Wikipedia article that tells you the answer. Alrighty. So, we're going to get ready and count him down to bring him over, and coming up, the next voice you will hear will be that of Boog to the Man and Sonic Rivals for the PSP. Alright? Let's give him some good luck, you all.
Alright, we good? Alright, I guess we're good. Alright, so, going right in. Alright, so this is Sonic Rivals on the PlayStation Portable. We are picking Sonic for this reason, because he is the fastest character like almost every other Sonic game. But Sonic has a different approach to, you know, his other games. You know, he actually has an ability that no one else can have, except that, like, so to explain it, Sonic has a move to go fast, where Knuckles, Shadow, and Silver don't have the ability. They have somewhere to, like, confuse you or to knock you down or slow you down. All depends on what it is, and I actually missed the first thing, was to grab that in the star, which is the special. So as you can see, Knuckles, he what do you call it? He knocked me out, like, kind of confused me. So that's one of the abilities. Like, they all have different abilities. I'm gonna try and go for this star right now. I get it. I got it. So as you can see, this is Sonic. He goes fast, obviously, right? And I'm gonna be picking up another one right now, which is right over here. That's the main goal for this character. All the other characters, you don't want to go for the star because it wastes time to use it. You only want to grab it at certain parts of the game. I would recommend grabbing all the other items, which I should probably explain the items too. So the items that we have currently are the star, the star, the fire, which if you're in first, you get a fire shield, so I'll be using the fire shield more than anything in the run. And we also have a ice, which either one you freeze, just if you're in first, it just places a block behind you, or if you're in second, the fire shield or the ice block will go after the opponent, and that is done with Act 1. And when we go to more and more acts, you'll see that we will get a new item every zone. And this will probably be one of the... I should mention that this game doesn't really have any glitches. It has a glitch at the end, but that is pretty much the only glitch that it has. Not like groundbreaking, it's just more of like, you'll see when we get to the end, which won't be for a while. So that just skips about like 10 to 15 seconds, which is not that bad. If you don't miss that jump, you do have to take the other way around, but it's a good skip to know. So when we get to the other levels, you'll see that, like, I should also mention this so that I forgot. One of the biggest things about this game that is terrible is this game has rubber banding. So if you don't know what rubber banding is, it means when your opponent is way ahead of you, like if you're way ahead of the opponent will rubber band to you. So it always makes sure it looks like that looks like he's playing right, but once you realize, if you look down on the bottom, he will just teleport to however close he needs to teleport to you. And I also did mention that there are certain parts where they may use their special and it won't hit me. I don't know why that happens, but it's good to know. Alright, so we're almost about to end the second level of the game. And then we'll be moving on to our first boss, which is probably one of the most annoying bosses in this game. It is just it's really bad boss. Alright, so like I said, coming up to our first boss, I call him Egg Turtle because I don't know what his name is actually called, but Egg Turtle or Tortet, whatever you want to call him. So you want the turtle to go the same way you're moving on the first hit, but I didn't get it, unfortunately. And another thing is this game has so much RNG that yeah, this game just has a lot of RNG. It's very RNG heavy. Because sometimes your opponents may get different items that you don't want them to get, and you'll see that I'm gonna do that when we get to fight Silver. That's not what I wanted to happen. You want to try to get all 6 hits in before your opponent gets all 6 hits in, and it looks like I'm gonna have to hit his tail, unfortunately. And I'm not having a good boss fight. Yeah, this is what I mean by the first boss can really not be good for you. Obviously, I had other things, but to say than that word, but. Alright, so now we're coming up to Silver, which he is the most annoying rival in this game, and you will clearly see soon wise. And I didn't tell you guys this, but bunny hopping in this game is probably the best option for you. It's just to bunny hop. Oh, nice, I got it again. Unfortunately, he doesn't say it's no use in here, but yes, bring all the Silver memes. Oh yeah, so I didn't mention the new item that we got. So the new, okay, so this is Silver's. He messes with your controls for a little bit, and yeah, that is why Silver is the worst to race against. When you do his run, it's a lot more fun. So yeah, I didn't get to tell you what the new item was. The new item we have is poison rings. Basically, well, if you're in first, you drop out poison rings, which don't deplete your rings. If you are in second, it basically just instant hits you no matter where you're at. And it's actually really useful for some items in this game. I hopefully won't be needing to ever come in second. Maybe at the beginning when we fight Silver once again, because we are going to be fighting Silver again. Oh, and that was not what's supposed to happen. There we go. Jump, use the boost. But yeah, there are some times where this game can really screw you over. One time there was when I was fighting Silver, like what I'm doing right now, he somehow had 3 of the ice blocks all together in one go, and it literally he was like 20 seconds behind me, and that was not fun. Like I said, this game is really unforgiving at some points. I still have my shield. That was weird. But yeah, that's the end of that level. And this next level is probably a lot harder than the first level, because Silver will really screw you over on this stage. He screws you over in all the levels, but this is the biggest one. And he just punched me. That's another thing you could do. You could use the punch mechanic in this game, but it's really not even really worth it in this game. And oh, okay, so now my controls are all messed up. Alright, there we go. And the last character we're gonna meet, which is after the boss, which we're not there yet, we're gonna meet Shadow. And we'll be fighting Metal Sonic 2 times, or no, 3 times. I actually don't remember. Like 4, I think. Sorry, I don't know things about my own game. Alright. And that was a big speed boost that I needed. And Silver, you're not really helping me, buddy. This is for all the times that I beat him in in Sonic 06. He's had enough of it. Oh, yeah, that's not supposed to happen. I need to get an item, like, badly. Because if I don't get an item, this might be it for me. Which means I'll have to restart the race, which was the one thing I was really not hoping would happen. Oh, no! Hey, yeah, I think that might be it. Oh, that sucks. Alright, maybe I can catch up. He looks like he's not doing anything. Alright, we saved it. Oh my god, we saved it. Alright, we saved it. Okay. Yeah, like I said, this level, it gets really bad. Alright, but now we are going on to the second boss. And this boss is actually a lot more easier than the first boss. He does have a set pattern, but the only thing you don't know is when he's gonna come down. That's the only thing you don't know. The way I know how is basically I just stand on top of this, and his patterns go from like going down as fast as possible in the first couple hits, and then he'll take longer every other time on the next, like, so for like on hits 4, 5, and 6, he'll be going a lot slower, like going down slower. And yeah, so what this boss does is, you know, fires, either burns the platform, freezes the platform, or makes the platform small. We will not be, hopefully not hitting any of those. And, oh, I was about to say I spoke too soon, but no, I didn't. Alright, so like I said, now we're coming up to the last 2 hits, which will take a while for him to shoot out his bombs that do whatever they want. Looks like Silver's gonna try and screw me over here. And he didn't, alright. Oh, okay, yeah, that was not supposed to be that high. Alright, and it looks like that was a good boss. Alright, not bad. Alright, now coming up, we get teleported to a carnival level, because, you know, every Sonic game needs some kind of carnival level, right? Or casino level. So yeah, so this is the third zone, and we actually get 2 new items. I don't think we get the other item until later in the game, but we get these bombs, and literally it just electrocutes you, and apparently when you get electrocuted, it has no collision whatsoever. So I've lost runs to where there's like no collision in them. Not fun. Oh, and we also get the wind. Actually, I think we get a lot of items in this. So what the wind does, it just grabs you up into a tornado, and you get stuck up it there. And I think if it's not this level, it's the next level, we get a magnet, which is literally the worst item in the game, because rings in this game don't mean nothing. Besides not dying. So yeah. This level is, if anybody's actually interested in running this game, this is actually one of the most easiest levels in the game. Literally, you're just holding right, like every other Sonic game, just hold right to win, right? There's only like one part where you could potentially lose, and that is at the end, because you're gonna, like how you saw me moving the Jack in the Box earlier, I'll be doing that again at the end of the level. Oh, that's not good. I should be fine though. That's fine. We kind of made time up from getting the special. Oh, and that's, yeah, here it comes. No, please. I'm telling you, this game is so unforgiving. I almost got lost it again. But we got it. We did it. We're good. I'm gonna just play it safe here and just hold to the right. So now we are coming up to the next level, which instead of versing Shadow again, we're versing Metal Sonic. And the level changes. The level is still the same, it just changes. It's like, this is what happens when once Eggman takes over one of the levels. Oh, so here's the ring attractor. Ow, that was a loud ring. And I should probably mention what Metal Sonic does. You guys probably already know, but he copies what your special is. So since I am Sonic, he'll have the same special as me. So he's actually the most easiest with Sonic, because he won't get in my way, and he's more than likely, hopefully, not gonna screw me over. And you do fall down faster going the way I just did. And one thing I should tell you guys is that there will not be a boss this level. I don't know why they didn't add a boss for this level, but they didn't. But fine, you know, just pretend it was a boss skip. That's it. And you guys didn't actually get to see Shadow's special ability, and I should probably tell you what it was, because we're not going to see Shadow again. We will see him, but we won't be racing him. But his ability is to slow you down. And, you know, that's kind of the biggest weakness for Sonic, is not trying to slow down. And just like that, if everything goes smooth at the end, we're good. And then we're gonna go on to Ice Cap, which is not really called Ice Cap, but I know everyone calls an ice level Ice Cap. And there we go. We are done. So now we're going back to fighting our nemesis again. There are certain things we do, like I'm gonna wait. Oh wait, did it work? Okay, it still worked. Okay, I wanted that to happen. You want to go second there, because if you go first, he will just use the move he has, and it's usually the rings that have electricity on them. So you want to make sure you go in second, because he'll just drop them, and you can just avoid them and be good to go on that first section. And in the next level, we're gonna get a thing that makes your screen go very blurry, but it'll be all in black and white, so you won't even know where you're going. But we're not gonna get that in this level because we don't have it in this level.
Sweet. All right. Sweet.
And there we go. And I will say something about the water in this game. It's very glitchy. I don't recommend trying to fall in the water because you will get stuck. Now we have a big long section of this. And at the end of this level, there is a chance that he will hit me with the proximity mine. I'm gonna hope that doesn't happen. It's not like I'm going to lose or anything, but it does get annoying if it happens every time.
Sweet.
And use it now.
Sweet.
Skip. You can skip a bumper like that. Oh, so I guess we did get in this level. So that's what I was talking about the black and whiteness. Yeah, happens on here. And here is where he could potentially have the proximity mine. I'm gonna hope he doesn't have it. I don't see it, so I guess we're in the clear. Alright, and now we are moving on to the last level where we will be versing Silver before we get to the boss. And I fell down, which was not what was supposed to happen. But it's fine. To answer the question, he is saying sweet, not how, whatever the word was. Yeah, he's saying sweet, so. Alright, so one of the big things was that item I just grabbed. You do not want Silver to grab it. The reason I say you don't want him to grab it is because he will make sure to screw you over. All the other ones he can grab because it doesn't really matter because you can still come back from it. And we're also going to get to the bobsled. Which I just didn't know, nothing cool about it. I just like bobsleds. I got hit on purpose there. Nah, he doesn't say he's weak. I promise you, it's sweet. And that saves me a lot of time. And also here, he can also do another proximity mine or his special. Because if you fall down, you're starting all the way back to the beginning of that long section over there. And just like that, we're done with that level. And now we are versing the next boss, which I like to call it the bobcat, or whatever they usually call it. Cat, dog, wolf, whatever you want to call it. Oh, and there's a funny thing I just realized that I forgot to mention. If you look very closely at Eggman, when you find him in the bosses, he's a JPEG. Yes, I kid you no lie, he's a little JPEG. Literally a JPEG. I didn't know that until the other day. So yeah, that's a little fun fact of this game, for those that did not know that. So this fight's pretty easily, just make sure you don't let Silver get anywhere close to him. And you can actually miss a hit if he hits you in the claws, because when he shoots down his claws, he breaks part of the ice, and there's a slight chance you can get stuck there, and you'll have to wait for him to bring up his arms again. And yeah, Silver's just standing there. That's another thing. I don't know why that happens, but once you get to the last 3 hits of the game, he just stands there. Oh my god, Silver. You can't believe you did that. And that's it. Not a hard boss, just sometimes you don't know where his placement's gonna be. Now we're going back to fighting Knuckles. And this, if I have to say, is one of the best levels. I actually really like this level. It's kind of cool. It kind of reminds me, I know it doesn't look anything like it, but it kind of reminds me of Metropolis in a way. Taking all these shortcuts that I don't think Knuckles will take. There really is no mess ups here. When we get to the second part, which is we're gonna be fighting Metal Sonic once again, and he can sometimes screw up in this level. So just like the Carnival level, we're gonna be doing the same thing. It's gonna be changed a little bit, but it will be the same level, just with a little few tweaks and stuff. And if we do this right, there we go. That saves a lot of time if you don't have that star, the special. Oh, and yes, this is also a good song. I do recommend this is a good song. Oh, I forgot that's not in this act. So you're gonna see me actually do a lot of like stuff to go really fast. This level, besides the Carnival level, doesn't have a lot of ways to go fast, but since there's only one other person that runs this game with me, but I am the one that has found most of the speed tricks in this game. So, yeah. But we are coming up to the end of the level. Just going to use this now. There is one thing that I do recommend if anybody does decide to give this game like just a playthrough or something. Never use your items when you're on like halfway through the half pipe, because it will just make you go through the loop again. And it's not fun. Alright, so yep, like I said, reversing Metal Sonic now. And he'll help me in the next level. Oh, that was ooh. Did not mean to go down here. That was my fault. And I can't go for the fast route either now. It's fine, I can easily catch up, so. And this will actually help me now, so. I swear, I don't know why I'm getting a bunch of loud ring noises. No, man, this is not good. I've never been down there before. And I don't know what Metal Sonic was doing. Oh, whoops. See you later, Metal Sonic. So, it looks like nothing's really changed, but if you run the game so many times, there's a lot of things that change. Like, coming up right here, there will be a bounce pad, as they say in Sonic Boom, that was not in the beginning of the first level. So coming up here, I will be going. Hopefully, if I get it right, I'll be going really fast. Oh, okay. I still got it, even though I couldn't see. Oh, okay. Yeah, so that's what I meant by that. Yeah, you don't want to do that. That is the big thing you don't want to do. But it should be free from here on out, so... And so I don't know why that happened, because if you actually do it on the half pipe, it will reset you like how it just did when I grabbed my special. It shouldn't have done that, and I don't know why it did that. Alright, so we're on to the next boss, and you're saying, well, why is Metal Sonic here? Supposedly he's trying to not make me get 6 hits in the time limit, so we actually are on a time limit for this level. And the goal is to hit the brain, I guess you want to call it, on the gorilla when he comes out. And I guess it also depends on if you get hit by anything that is getting shot at you, it does waste time. So you want to just keep jumping and going around in a circle, so that way you can always get the same time every time. So I got hit, but I don't think it will affect me as much. Oh, okay, here we go. There also is another, like, kind of glitch that doesn't work. If you try to hit him on the same frame he's about to, like, where you can get a hit on him, he'll just roll off of it, and it's really annoying. So that's why I'm usually waiting. That's why I'm just sitting there waiting for it to go off. Alright. There's really nothing more I could say about this level. It's just going around in a circle and waiting for him to come down. Should be coming up almost ready for the next level. And we will see our boy Metal Sonic, not Metal, I almost said Metal Knuckles. But no, we will see our boy Metal Sonic again. Whenever, you know, Eggman would like to bring the brain out, that would be nice. Be very helpful, Eggman. Alright, oh, wait. Okay, so I didn't roll, but I did roll a little bit, like a split second I did. Alright. So now, after all the time we've been racing and trying to get to Eggman first, now we're all going to be pulling in as a team to stop Robotnik. And instead of racing somebody, I gotta get there myself. So you will see little cutscenes where, so the first one we're going to be going to is Knuckles, and then Shadow. We won't be seeing any Silver anymore, so sorry for all the people that wanted to do more memes. We won't be seeing him anymore. So, literally, this is just a race to the finish, try to get as fast as possible. There will be no items in these last 2 levels. It's just literally how fast can you do it without any items on you. And I skipped a little part there where the, those bounce pads, if you want to call them, they're supposed to, there's only one combination. And instead of just finding out where it is, you can just skip over it and not have to worry about it. And yeah, we're in space, so obviously we're going to the Death Egg. You know, like every other Sonic game. skipping a lot of parts, just pressing circle. Sometimes I don't even listen to what the question marks say because they want you to just go slower. You know, yeah, I've never heard of going slow in a Sonic game before. Oh yeah, this spin dash is like the one time I use it. Spin dash is not good in this game, as it is in almost every other Sonic game, but it's not good in this game. So now we are going to be meeting up with our boy Knuckles pretty soon again. Oh. Okay, cool. So here we go. Now he's gonna punch me. There he goes. He's gonna punch me. There you go. Or punch the floor to make me somehow travel across the other side. And yes, every other character has their own animation. So if you play as Knuckles, Shadow, or Silver, at least you'll see them in 2 stages every time. Or, yeah, 2. Yeah, I was right, 2. Or 3, technically, yeah, 3. Alright, so that was the first level done. The second level is a lot more fun.
Here we go. Yeah, let's do this.
Spin dashing is only good in the beginning, and we're already agree with the cutscene. Hello, Shadow. How you doing today, everybody? He burns the fan because you know that's apparently how fans work. Oh, come on, help me out. Oh no, help me out. Help me out. Oh, okay, I'll just take this path, I guess. Doesn't matter what path you take, you'll still be the same spot, so. But it is fast to take the other path anyways. And the final boss is gonna be a good one. I'm gonna try to go for something that makes you jump really, really high in the air. I will be trying to go for it, but Metal Sonic will be trying to screw me over. He's done it multiple times, but I will be trying to go for it though. More of these. And we are about to meet Shadow once again. He's gonna make us wait through a long cutscene. It's about probably like 20 seconds, or no, not even that long, like 10, but it looks like a long cutscene to me. And once again, he's gonna use fire. Because fireworks, or whatever he just shot, that wasn't fire, but... Like, why can't I go with Shadow then? Oops. Whoops, again. Now we're going through these portals. Because, you know, you gotta have portal, I guess. And, one thing I should say, that these portals, not every portal goes the right way. Sometimes they bring you back in a loop. Yeah, physics, again. As you saw, I was standing on the spikes. But most screens, there's literally one way to go for most of them. This one took me a while to learn how to do this. It's very confusing when you are doing 2.5D in Sonic. now we are coming up to the last level, the final boss. This boss will have 8 hits instead of 6, so yes, classic normal amount of hits. And like I said, Metal Sonic may try to screw me over, and I didn't get it the first time, but it's okay. So there's a lot of these things that try to stop me to get to my destination. Oh, and I forgot, every cannon takes about 2 hits. Okay, so I got it. Yeah, so that basically skips everything if you get the right jump. You can do that with literally every hit on them. But sometimes, like I said, Metal Sonic will try to screw you over. And I didn't get that time. But the ice just makes me, keep going. Got hit by it again. It's not what I wanted to do. And we are halfway done with the boss now. Oh, I got hit by that. Yeah, you'll usually get hit by the ice more than you want to get hit by the ice. Yeah, Metal Sonic just doing the same thing as me. Oh, I would have gotten it if the ice didn't snipe me. Alright, we got past that, alright, and we're on to the final hits. Try to do it good for you guys. Yeah, just shoot at me. Why not? I'm already frozen. And time is coming up as soon as the cutscene ends, so it's not time yet. And time. That's it. That is Sonic Rivals. I just want to do a couple shoutouts real quick. I want to thank the Planet Chaos crew for all the love and support from them. I also want to thank Cybersonic Stars for racing me into this. Got me really motivated to lower this time as much as I can. And it's fun having a race between me and him all the time. So shout out to him. And also thanks to Big John for putting on this great marathon and charity. And I just want to say also good luck to all the other runners, dude. And enjoy the next game, guys. That's all I really want to say. Thank you, guys.
All right, there you go, man. Good old Sonic Rivals. I've actually never seen that game before, so that's something new for me. All right, you all. So coming up, we do have Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Winter Games coming up next. Slight little shift in games here. So we have our quote Mario and Sonic game, and probably some more people as well in this upcoming game here. So Mario and Sonic at the London 2012 Olympic Winter Games. We are doing all the dream events here. So we're going to try to get this up in just a few moments here. Again, we did have a few donations that came in here. As our runners trying to get some audio things worked out here. We have $20 from Mr. MP King, which we saw. Hemolytics with $5. No message. Thank you for that. Of course, Peekaboo, a man of his word, $165 for the 33 failed backwards long jumps, and which is almost a personal record apparently. I think he PB'd on failed attempts. Yay and boo. I'm not sure. Tapatio J with 77.77 for the kids, and that ludicrous dance pad run we saw a little earlier, and the 150 anonymous with an amazing dance pad percent as well. Thank you so much for that, and thank you Boog to the man, pulling 2 runs already in this event early on the first 3 hours of the event. And in case you haven't seen it, we've already broken $1,000 in this event. So So if I do my math correctly here, I'm just saying, if we got about, 20, we got about 30 hours of gaming across the 2 days, and we've got 1,102.5 hours, then how much should we have at the end of the event? I'll let you all challenge that math problem right there. Hey, let you all figure out that math. Again, if you want to know more about the event, first of all, make sure you haven't followed Books to the Man. Books to the Man, two of our people who've already done 2 runs in this event already. All right, so make sure you show some love for Books to the Man. And of course, if you want to know more about the event, check out the schedule. You can type !donate or !nothing. Take that G and throw it away. !nothing. And we can check out the schedule. You can check out the incentives. Again, we do have a couple of incentives that you all can donate towards. We got Sonic R Karaoke Percent, which is the last game of the day on the first day of the event. We also have the Sonic 2 for the Game Gear. You don't see that game too much. It's a pretty good game, but there is an incentive to do all emeralds as opposed to just the basic any percent category. So if you want to see Final Flame have to get all those emeralds hidden somewhere in the worlds, as well as get to play that extra world that you only play when you get all the emeralds and get the best ending of a game that people probably haven't even played themselves at all, make sure you all put your donation towards that. Again, make sure you put it towards something, because in addition to those 2, we do have some character bid wars for Sonic Rush. We have a music war between the Japanese soundtrack and the US soundtrack for Sonic CD. So if you want to sway the music one way or another, when you donate, you click on one of those items and choose it there. There is an incentive to save, it's not Metroid, but it is Sonic. There is a save and kill incentive for Sonic Adventure 2 tomorrow. You can either have the animals just be ignored and neglected and just dead, basically, or you can have the option to save them, where every level we have to go out and find the multiple animals that are scattered throughout each of the worlds or each of the levels and make them happy and comfortable. Alrighty. So, yeah, so make sure if you want to save the animals, again, that's a bid war, so whichever one has the most money put towards it is the one that gets met. So neglect them or save them. Your choice. Alright. Alright, so with that being said, we're going to work on getting our next player set up here. And coming up next, again, Mario and Sonic at the London 2012 Olympic Winter Games. We're doing all dream events here. Alrighty, so again, if you want to know more about that stuff, hey, I'll just give you a direct link myself while I'm sitting here. Again, you can see all those things right here. I hope this doesn't break in Twitch. So you click on polls there. You can check out the polls right now. It looks like Save has $30. Kill has nothing. Yes, people want to see those little pretty little things there. And of course, we have the Mario Party 2. Actually, I think Mario Party 2, that game actually may have gotten us up to. We might have to put that $20 elsewhere. I think our runner may have had an issue. Again, we also have an incentive for Sonic Rush. You want Sonic, or do you want to have a guest appearance on Blaze the Cat? Maybe we want to have Blaze the Cat show up here. Just to have somebody unexpected, which we're going to have some unexpected people part in this next game probably as well. Alright. So that being said, enjoy the music, you all. And we're going to get ready and set up for this next game, alright? Now behave yourselves, okay? Don't do nothing stupid. Behave yourselves. !donate or !nothing. Donation and check out the schedule. We got a lot of stuff. We're not even probably a third of the way through today. And apparently I'm going to play some games now. Uh-oh, what? I've been talking and talking. Let's unmute my mic first, and now let's talk about it. All right, Mr. Funnest Fun is ready. Got a little audio issue, but we got it going here. Again, give some love for Mr. Funnest Fun, who stepped in as a backup player for a person who was not previously available in this particular game. So thank you so much for him stepping in to do that. Just yesterday, as a matter of fact. All right. So Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games, all dream events. Mr. Funnest Fun, we're gonna turn it over to him.
Hello all, I am Mr. Fun is Fun, and I am going to be running Mario and Sonic at the London 2012 Olympic Games All Dream events. I don't actually have to win all of these events, I just have to play them until the announcer person says finished. Dream events are like normal events, but they take place in the Mario or Sonic universes. There are 10 events, and I should probably start now. For this run, I will be using Shadow. Not technically Mario or Sonic, but he still counts. Time starts in 3, 2, 1, go. This event will be over the fastest out of all of them because there's a quick way to die at the beginning. On to the second event. Now I can relax a bit more because this event is timed, which means that I have to just wait the clock out, so I may as well be good at it. This runs for 90 seconds and is just us jumping over each other and hurdles. You get 3 points for jumping over a hurdle, 1 point for jumping over someone, and you lose a point if you get footstooled. You lose 5 points if you get hit by a green shell. For this run, the CPU difficulty is set to medium. So they're not terrible, but they're not perfect. But they're not a cakewalk either. It's rare to not get up to max rotation speed. Alright, and the game ends in 3, 2, 1. Dream Equestrian is weird because we have to save Yoshi eggs from Magikoopa, and the way you do that is by riding horses and not bumping into moving hay barrels that Magikoopa will throw at you. So, and also you have to jump when it says jump. Really, the fastest thing to do for this event would be to pick 4 Miis wearing a specific costume, but that would be slower on the character select screen. So Magic Koopa will throw the hay bales at wherever you are, so just go to one side and then go to the other side and you'll be fine. If you press jump before it actually says jump, you lose. There's really nothing you can do about this segment other than tilt left or right. And then you speed up. And yes, probably the next Mario and Sonic game will be Tokyo 2020. Dream Sprint. This is the fastest event that I get to win. It's a speed-based event, and it's kind of difficult to do very fast, but it's doable. It's also the first event where you can charge up and get a supercharge. That trick was good. This event is the reason I play Shadow, because I'm better at this event with Shadow than with Sonic. Otherwise, I would definitely play Sonic. Can I get jackpot? No. So now I'm going to get bounced around because I'm in a pinball, but not going to fall off the edge because falling off is slow. These rails are shortcuts, but if you go too slowly, then your ball thing that you're running in will shrink and you'll fall through the rails. Dream Trampoline is one of those events where I can do anything except pause, and it'll be exactly the same amount of time. So I'm going to go for lots of points, but I really don't have to get any. Which is less fun than Super Monkey Ball. Yes, this is Crazy Gadget. Playing on a tiny screen makes clapping harder because you're supposed to clap right when the circle closes. And so if the screen is smaller, then I can't tell exactly when it closes, and sometimes I only get 2 points instead of 3, and those add up. Why do the characters make a sound when they clap? Why can't they just clap along with the audience, who is clapping along to the music? Yeah, this is very easy to win. A lot of these are easy to win, unless they're dream rafting. The button inputs are a lot faster than the tilt inputs, but there's no way to play a different way. And sometimes it, like, eats my inputs, and that's no fun. And now we're done. Dream Uneven Bars is an auto-scroller, so, again, I don't have to actually do anything, but... I will, fall down, apparently. The way CPUs work in this game is that they will absolutely never stay for the final amount of points if they don't have to. And I find that so infuriating, because why get the points if you don't have to? Or, I mean, why get the points if you... Or, why get the point... Or, why not get the points if you can? The way to win this event is to keep swinging and to grab onto other people's legs, because you get bonus points. Or you get more points if if more than one person is on the same bar. When you see a ton, the pink ones are worth twice the points. So when you see, when you see a whole ton of pink ones, then we're almost done. This game is almost as in terms of grabbing hitboxes, this game is almost as broken as Super Smash Brothers. Or this mini game, I guess. Next event is still an auto-scroller. Not a whole bunch of dream events are time-based. This is the weirdest game to finish, because it says 3, 2, 1, then time's up, and then it says finished. And I have to end it finished, not on time's up. Dream Discus is, I find Dream Discus the weirdest out of all the events, and then out of all the Dream events, and that includes Dream Spacewalk, because I've had the first time I did a run of all events, I played Metal Sonic, and I believe I won by doing absolutely nothing. But since I haven't been able to replicate it, I've also done things where I have 4 Wii remotes, and they just sit there and see who gets the most points, and I forget who wins, but I'm pretty sure it's the same every time. You are allowed to hit each other out of the way, and that is annoying, because at the end there's a target that we have to land on, and the closer you are to the center of the target, the more points you get. And so the way you get high scores is that you get someone else, to play 3 remotes and just have them all go off into the corner while you just sit there, and then you get the center bonus, because that's an achievement. This game has achievements, and I have almost all of them already. Skip the cutscene. I cannot believe there's a cutscene in this run, but there is, and I just skipped it. Dream Rafting is the second team event, and in this, what you're supposed to do is collect all of the coins by breaking barrels. But, I'm gonna do my best to not run into walls. That is all I want from this run. Team, do not run into walls. The problem with your teammates is that as soon as there's one coin on the ship, all 3 of your partners run to get it. So, really the best thing to do is not have coins on your ship, because then you're going to have 3 out of 4 team members trying to get it. The benefit of playing with computer teammates instead of human teammates is the thing with the ground pounding. Oh, this is not the path I normally go down, but we get a bunch of extra points if we don't hit any thwomps. Well, we get extra points. We would have gotten extra points, and I guess it would have saved time over hitting a thwomp. However, we have hit 2 of them, so we get no points. The other side has mostly coins, but some bomb-bombs. And now, do not run into the wall. Just collect coins if you want. This is why you use computer teammates, because everyone will ground pound at the same time, every time. And you don't even have to say 3, 2, 1, go. You just do it, and the Porky Puffers go away. And now I believe the thing we're supposed to do here is go left and hang left. Yeah, hang left because you get coins and you get bomb-bombs and you get no walls. Now for the boss. There are 2 ways to do this boss fast. You can beat him quickly, or you can push everyone off the boat. This is the beat him RNG, which is probably slower, but at least more consistent. The ones on the side, you never know if they're going to the back or the front, so it's best to just hit him once. This event is set at a location called Cheap Cheap Beach, or Cheap Cheap River, and that means the music says it's in World 4 of New Super Mario Bros. Wii, and I believe that. But anyway, more cutscene skips, and now I do something with good music in the background. really have no idea how this event works. All I know is that you go in the rings, and then you mash the 2 button like there's no tomorrow. And you smack PD Piranha in the lips, because this game is basically Smash Bros. Everyone get in their circle, and you always form shapes. The best shape to form is, well, we'll see if we do that one. That'd be cool. This game does have stuff to do with London, because you can play a bunch of Olympic events. It's just that this category is just all the not Olympic events. Now that he's angry, he's going to spit fireballs. And you have to hit him with a fireball, and then he turns around. And when he turns around, you can hit his tail and do twice as much damage. So the strat is to have your character be away while until a fireball is hit, and then go in the press the 2 button to spin, so that you because everyone can do a Luma spin now, and you just hit him in the back of the head. One more with fireball. Okay, we got him. Slow. Time for the final event, Dream Fencing. The way you play Dream Fencing is you lose fast. So I'm going to attempt to lose quickly to Sonic, Dr. Eggman, and Tails. These are actually the best opponents to have, because Dr. Eggman and Tails are skill types, and the special move you get by knocking skill types off a cliff is, it can hit you multiple times, so I'm going to try to get hit by Dr. Eggman's special attack when he uses it. Like, there's a way to get caught in it that does too much damage. But basically, just make sure you get hit. Get hit as much as you can, because then you go boom. Just get hit by egg pawns and dynamite. And now that I'm dead, time is up. Time ended when I said finished. Or when he said finished. And that's all the dream events for you. Thank you for watching this run. It was fun. And, I guess it was fast. And, GG. I do not know how to sign off, so I will say thank you for watching. Follow me for speedruns, and sometimes this and sometimes not this. But, yeah, thanks for all the GGs. I do speedruns when I do stuff. Can't think of anything else to say. Goodbye.
I don't know if that's how the Olympics work. I guess they do now. So So again, shouts out, thank you again, Mr. Fun is Fun, subbing in as a backup player for the Mario, or as the split say, MASATL 2012OG. Mario and Sonic at the London 2012 Olympic Games, not winter, unless the snow melted. So, alrighty then, you all. So here we go. Coming up next, man, we have Super Mario World. We have a Super Mario World race in an interesting category here. Max score. So we got Thug K Double J versus Yoshimitsu, who are going to be racing Mario World in the max score category. That is going to be interesting. So if you haven't seen that before, yeah, watch it. I mean, I kind of spoiled because I saw them when they submitted it, but so stay tuned for that. Of course, while we are letting them get our string set up, we do have a couple of donations. A lot of them rolled in there, as you saw. We want to make sure we have them announced either visually or audibly, so you all can see it. Cat Eye Jimmy's with $25. It says "Gotta go fast," and $50 from Mr. Fun is awesome. Congrats on a great run, Mr. Fun. $20 from Starflyer. Kids need love. Support this cause. Thank you, Starflyer. And of course, don't forget, you all, if you do donate, you can do so by typing exclamation donate or exclamation Nothin, Nothin, and you all can click on the donation link, or if you're below on the video, you can click on the donate button. The big old Mario and Sonic logo below the video player, you can click on that. It should route you to the Tiltify link. And of course, if you donate, make sure that you choose one of those incentives or one of those polls to put your donation towards. Again, 100% goes directly to Child's Play charity. I don't touch no money. I'm trying to do all that mess, but it will support the cause. But you can support some of these incentives that we have, including Save or Kill the Animals in SA2B. We've got Sonic R Karaoke %, the last game of the day. We've got Master Curb. If you want him to sing, he can sing. He can sing, as they say back in the church. But if you want him to sing the songs of Sonic R, hey, you can support that incentive as well. You've got Sonic 2 Game Gear Best Ending. So instead of just playing any %, he's got to get all the emeralds, and we get to play the best level of the game and the super secret final boss. All right. So make sure you all support those if you can. If you can't financially support, hey, feel free to take the URL, share it on Twitter, MySpace, College Crib, Facebook, plentyoffish.net, whatever you socialize at, and share the word, and hopefully people can come by and support the kids. Again, we're shooting for an overall goal of 10,000. We're on pace about 1,000 every 2.5 hours, so we'll see what happens. All right, so coming up next, we have this race, so I'm going to work on getting this set up, and you all sit back and enjoy the music of apparently Delfino Plaza right now. All right? All right. Alrighty, we are just about ready to go here. So we're going to have a lovely commentator. Make sure he's all ready to go, and then we're going to get ready for this max score race of Super Mario World. I've only seen this one time, and that was on the submission, so I hope y'all enjoy it. So give me about another 30 seconds to be ready to go, you all. Remember, exclamation donate or exclamation nothing to get all the information about the schedule of the games that are happening today and tomorrow. This is a 2-day event. We're going to have a break overnight so we can actually get a couple hours of sleep, and we're going to start back again 9 a.m. Eastern tomorrow for even more stuff, all right?
Hey, I'm ready. That's fine, and I can always talk a little ahead of them. I know what they'll be doing, so. Sounds good. Yeah, anytime, man.
All right, are we ready? We got our players over here getting some practice in here. All right, so coming up we have max score run between these two. Lovely. I love how they're practicing the exact same level right now. That's quite interesting. I got them right. Let's see. We got we'll have Yoshi with the audio. All right, so here we go. We're going to get ready and get this race going here. Fade out the music, please. Perfect. Let's fade it. All right, y'all. We're going to pass it over to W. Carrick, and he's going to commentate this race. You ready? Let's get it going.
Race. This category is not going to be the standard category based on exits. It's not even going to be based on beating Bowser or saving the princess. We're kicking it old school today, and we're doing max score. So this is a pretty interesting run with a nice route, and we get to see a kind of well-known bug in the Japanese edition if you play the game. This might be pretty new for a lot of y'all. Alright, and we have Yoshimitsu on the left-hand side, who is currently 3rd place on the leaderboards for this category. Thug KJJ on the right side. Both of these runners hailing from Brazil. Both really cool guys to watch. I enjoy them both. So they should be getting started rather soon, and we'll be kicking this off. Alright, it looks like these runners will be getting started very shortly. I want to throw out some big good lucks for both runners. Neither one of these runners will be going the orb route on this. They'll be going orbless, because during a race setting, it usually becomes just who can get orb and who doesn't. And they want to keep this race nice and interesting for y'all. I think that's a great idea on both of their parts. And they are off. Now, the rules for this are going to be simple. These guys are going to start off at 0 points, and they need to get to 9,999,990. And it sounds like a lot, but these guys can get through it pretty quickly. There's nothing too much to speak of in this level. You'll notice Thug immediately hitting all those Koopas, getting a little early score boost on Yoshi right there. We should be looking for a 360 timer unless these guys want to show us a little extra swag and throw down the 361. And you'll hear me refer a lot to the time in-game. You'll see it right up top next to that empty blue item box. 360 from both runners. Very good job. Now this next level can cause a little bit of some havoc, and especially in races when nerves can be high. This is Yoshi's Island 3, where they need to pull off a box jump here in front. Pulling off 2 very tight jumps, Yoshi accidentally hitting that block, taking an early death. It's going to give Thug a little bit of a lead ahead of him. These guys are looking for a 259 on the timer, and to get that, Mario needs to utilize those wooden platforms. They're going to move right with him. That'll give Mario the little extra juice he needs to squeeze out that 259 instead of that 258. Yoshi back in for his second attempt while Thug exits with a very clean 259. He'll be heading into Yoshi's Island 4 next. Yoshi's right behind him, finishing with a 259 on his second attempt. Now there is a possible shell jump in this level, right here in the middle. I'm not sure if we'll see either runners going for it. Thug deciding to avoid that shell. He's going to continue moving on, narrowly avoiding those spike balls. Good pathing on his part. He's going to make it through just fine with an optimal 275 without going for the shell jump. Yoshi getting that shell jump, an incredibly hard trick to do. Amazing job on him. He's going to eat into that lead just a little bit, finishing this level up with a 276. Fantastic job on Yoshi's part. Thug entering room 1 of Iggy's castle. This can be pretty tricky with the tight spin jumps he has to do and manage his cage grabs well. He's got one last jump here, and then he'll be able to hit that door and move on into room 2. Not too much of an issue in room 2, as this is a little auto-scroller before they hit the Iggy fight. Alright, they're going to be picking up that flower so they can get a quick kill. You will see that flower used on a few of these castles here. They're very good for end bosses. You'll see why in just a second as Thug jumps in. few quick fireballs sliding down, and he is out of there. Very nice 241. Can't ask for much better than that. Yoshi's still hot on his heels going into the Iggy fight too. Nice using the slide strat as well. He'll clear out of there with a 241. Both of these guys in the cutscene at the same time. They'll be heading into Donut Plains shortly, where they're going to grab themselves a cape and hope that it lasts them for quite a while. You'll see a few levels where they'll do some flyovers, and while they can look serene and kind of peaceful, these guys can manage their speed, and they want to get the fastest speed that they can through it. When Mario's parachuting around, his speed oscillates in 5 different values, from 47 to 51. And when you start flying like Thug is, you lock into one of those speeds. It could be the 47, which is slower, or it could be the 51, which is the fastest. And these guys can manipulate that speed by tapping right while they're parachuting. Just a small tap, but you run the risk of what just happened to Yoshi. He held onto it for a little too long, pressed it at the wrong time. When diving down into those clouds, had to pick up P-speed again elsewhere. And there's no guarantee that you're going to lock onto a faster speed. It's mostly just a gamble. Alright, we see Thug going through Donut Secret 1. He's going to go up into this pipe to what we call the dry room, grab this shell, and pop out. And that's going to allow him to go as much faster through the second portion of this level. They will be taking the normal exit, which is going to involve them switching out this shell for a P-switch. Reasoning behind that is when you have a shell and spin into a fish like you've seen them do, there's a big chance that you're going to lose that shell, and potentially the fish will hit you and you'll lose that cape. There's no such issue with that P-switch. You're able to just dice right through those fish with no problem. Getting out of there with a nice 252 from Thug. He's having a great run so far as he heads into the ghost house. This level will be pretty straightforward. There's not too much to it. They just need to fly themselves to the end, and in room 2, the exit will be waiting right on top. The biggest thing you have to worry about here is doors. You'll hear lots of complaints from SMW runners about doors and just how finicky they can be. Looks like Thug had no issue as he clears out of there with a 283. He'll be moving on to Donut Plains 3. This is the first of 2 flyover levels before Morton's Castle. So it shouldn't cause too much of an issue, but there is a little bit of a hindrance at the beginning. There's an early P-speed he can get if he relies on these moving platforms. He was able to get it there. We see lots of runners not be able to make it. It can be kind of a hit or miss P-speed get, but it's nice to get that early P-speed if you're comfortable doing it. Yoshi's still right behind him, entering Donut Plains 3 as well, getting that early P-speed. Alright, and they got one more level before Morton's Castle, which is the level we saw both runners practicing, and I'm sure you'll all know why by the time we get into that castle. It can definitely change the standings of this race. Now, an interesting question is whether or not Thug is going to grab himself a Yoshi for a little bit of safety. You don't need to grab a Yoshi in this run. You're going to go ahead and go above Vanilla Dome. It seems like Thug's going past the Yoshi, so he feels he's going to go comfortably through Vanilla Dome 1 later in the run. Because if you take that Yoshi, he's not going to last very long. He would mostly just be there for a little extra hit. Both of these runners feeling comfortable with their routing, so they're going to go on without him. Leading us to Morton's Castle. This is what we saw both guys practicing. First thing they want to do is take a little flight and get up into that secret pipe. It's going to lead them into a bonus room that they just turn around to get out of. It's mostly just used so you can skip the natural room too. And this Morton fly here that they're going to be attempting can be very, very troublesome. There's not a lot of horizontal area to maintain your flight, with this being a vertical scrolling level, so they really need to manage their cape well. Thug's doing a beautiful job of it so far, switching to that flower to get the quick fire kill on Morton. Yoshi's still right behind him. Good use of that spring, bouncing up, and he is in the fight. 2 quick fireballs and a jump is all he needs to get through. Yoshi having a little bit of a hiccup there. If he can still manage this same cycle, it's not going to cost him. He's in a weird place where he shouldn't use that spring. Alright, he managed to use it over on the far left side instead of throwing it down into the spikes. Very smart move on Yoshi's part. He could have lost it all right there. Thug's still barely holding on to his lead coming out of World 2. These guys are going to be going into Vanilla Dome 1 coming up. As you can see, they both have their cape after switching back, using that fire flower to kill Morton. For most of these Koopa kids, 2 fireballs and 1 jump is all. If they didn't have that, they would have to rely on a natural 3 stomp Morton. Much slower. So this level can be a little tricky because they need to get up to the key exit, and they don't like using vines in speedruns. So you're going to utilize all the vertical height your cape allows. Thug did not get the flight he needed. He's going to have to pull flight from the right side. And every inch of that height is used to get up to that platform, grab that key, and get out of there. That's going to let Yoshi eat into a little bit more of that lead that Thug has had over him. Going up for his attempt, he is able to make that, and he'll be meeting up with Thug in Vanilla Secret. This is another level very similar to Morton's Castle, in which it's a vertical level with not a lot of horizontal space for you to maintain your flight. Thug making it through that choke point pretty well, having to rely on that spring to make sure he got through the opening. Same with Yoshi, these guys are having mirror runs right now. Of course, Yoshi having a little bit of trouble on those green beans. Sometimes they don't want to bounce you off when they're near the top of the screen. They can be a little finicky, but no mind as he is out of there with a 275. Alright, these guys got a couple of flyover levels before they reach the fortress. There shouldn't be too much standings change in these next couple of levels. Thug dropping down though, of course, as I say that, he needs to get himself in the air. He's not in a good position to do it. Alright. Getting past those piranha plants. Good job. That's going to let Yoshi catch up just a little bit more. That is what he is looking for. Looks like they'll be getting out of it fine. And they've got one more level to check out before hitting the fortress. So let's go check out some dolphins. This level is a great place to remind everybody what we're here for. And the Nothing But Sonic and Mario. Where's it Mario and Sonic? It's a 2-day speedrunning charity event supporting Child's Play Charity, and it's a fantastic organization that seeks to improve the lives of children in pediatric hospitals and other child welfare facilities through the kindness and generosity of the video game community and the power of play. And if you'd like to show your appreciation and support for this great cause, use that command donate to learn more, and you're also going to gain access to the schedule, so you can find your favorite Sonic or Mario game, find your favorite runners, and follow along with this awesome marathon. Big shoutouts to Big John for putting this on. Alright, Thug will be the first to enter the fortress. Yoshi is hot on his heels. This can be a pretty tricky fortress. They need to play it super tight to these ball and chains right next to these fish. There's lots of damage that could be taken in this fortress, but these two guys are usually pretty comfortable going through it. We could see a really cool trick though. Here at the end of room 1, there's a pipe. And when Mario goes down through it and comes out, they're going to spin their cape at a precise moment. There will be a chance that they can despawn a thwomp that's off screen on the right side. We call it Thwomp Boss. It's pretty low risk, low reward, but it looks great. So you'll see that spin on Thug's side. Unfortunately, the Thwomp is still there, so we have to do a little turn back to get around. A late spin on Yoshi will net the same results. And Thug will be heading into this Reznor fight, hoping to come out with a clean kill. Great job on Thug's part. He's going to come out with that cape, with that flower. Both of them out of the fortress at the same time. These guys are keeping it super tight. This is what you want to see for sure. Especially when they're going into the most exciting level you will ever see. Get your PogChamps out for Butter Bridge 1. This level has been scientifically engineered to produce the maximum amount of excitement. Will it go to the right? Will it go more to the right? Who knows? Both of these guys are going to play it on the ground to show off these bouncing platforms. Absolutely incredible, gorgeous landscape and scenery. One of the longest levels in Super Mario World, and that's fortunate because it's clearly everyone's favorite. The amount of joy these runners are getting right now from even being in this level, I can't even express in words. I'm lucky you guys are all here to witness this. Good job on all their parts. Knocking out some Koopas. You know, a little bit of controversy whether or not people like to let the Koopas go or not. Seems Thug and Yoshi specifically are very unforgiving. But wow, whoa, the level is moving upwards and to the right. Could this get any crazier? Absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning. Thug has found stable ground on the yellow. Oh, there's Mario. Popping out of the top of the screen. They got just a little bit left, unfortunately, you guys. This level will be coming to a close soon. I know. But it'll always be there in our hearts, and that's what really matters. We thank Butterbridge 1 for always being there for us. The most exciting level I've ever seen. Doug's the first one through the pipe, and he's going to be leaving first. Now you'll notice this is a max score run. Let's not forget what we're here for. They need over 9.9 million points, and they're only 250,000 up. So things are going to get interesting pretty soon here. They really need to ramp things up if they want to hit that max score quick. This Butterbridge 2 is their final flyover level before they hit Ludwig's castle. And these castles are a real big regulator about who's going to be coming through. Just because you're in the lead going into a castle does not guarantee in any way that you're going to be in the lead when you come out. And Ludwig's castle was a great example of that. Alright, Thug is through Butterbridge with Yoshi just seconds behind. Now heading into Ludwig's castle, we get to see some cool cape tech here that we call cape canceling. When Mario is moving down in a parachute animation, he is not going to take damage. You'll see here as Thug dives through these ball and chains, taking no damage whatsoever. Goes straight into iframes. This room too is super neat, especially seeing that cloud strat where he's going to try to fly under these Podoboos, not taking any damage. If they were to hit him, there's a big chance he could get knocked right in that sketty sauce, and that's not what you want to see near the end of this run. Switching over to Fireflower to get that quick kill on Iggy. Both of these runners need to manage their cage grabs wisely. Thug just blazing through it. Yoshi's still right behind him. 2 fireballs and a jump is all you need, and he's out of there. You're going to switch back to Feather so you can get yourself some flight in the next level. We're going to be moving on to the Forest of Illusion. Now heading into Forest of Illusion, this will be the final level that they're coming up on. So I'm going to take this cutscene to kind of explain what's going to be going on here as best as I can, and then we'll be able to really dive into it once they start pulling it off. In this version, there's a lot of what we call wigglers, the enemies that look like caterpillars that get really angry when you stomp on them. There's quite a few of them in this level. And these 2 runners are going to go up to a very specific spot where there's 3 of them in a row. And if they can just continually bounce off of them without touching the ground, and they're going to keep pulling to the side so the wigglers go off screen and respawn and get fresh hits on them, you're going to see the score, coins, lives, and everything start rolling over real hard, real quick. So we're getting very close to the setup here. Both runners grabbing a Yoshi here. They just passed one location where you can pull off this trick if you want. They go to a spot they're a little more tighter grouped up. They're able to achieve that score a little faster. And here we are. These guys are going to hit these Koopas. Get rid of them. Get them out of the way. They're just nonsense anyways. And the bounces start. You see we're at 2,000 points, and then 4,000, and 8,000, and after a while you get a 1-up, and then 2-up. And now things start getting a little weird after the 3-up. The game has no sprite for 4-up. So what are they getting right now? bunch of glitched sprites. And keep your eye on the score as it starts ramping up like crazy. Thug getting over 50,000 in that one hit right there. Now he's well over 2 million, picking up over 1 million points in one hit. This is where we're going to start seeing increase. Yoshi from behind, coming up, taking the lead now. This is coming down to who can manipulate their spawn rates better, who can drop faster. It looks like Yoshi might take this. He's already at 7.6, 8 mil. He's getting close to that 9.9 final time. Oh no, he dropped on the ground. Oh, he dropped on the ground. He has to start the score roll over again. Thug is catching up quick. Will Thug take this? This is the final moment building up to 9.9. Yoshi right now does not have the comfort of his Yoshi, taking damage in the final moments. Oh no, that's going to allow Thug to come up at the last moment from 9.2 to 9.8 to 9.9 to max score. We have a finish time from Thug, narrowly escaping losing the lead to Yoshi. Throw out some big GGs for Thug KJJ right there. He will be our winner today in the Super Mario World max score race. Yoshi needs to finish up his run here. We are just moments away from both runners being done. It is great to see these extra categories come out. It is not a run you would see that often. I want to thank both runners for bringing that out and showing all of us here today. Yoshi coming up on his right now. We have hit max score on both runners. What a great ending for that. And that just goes to show you don't have to beat Bowser to show off a cool speed run in this game. Alright, it's big GG's to both runners, Thug KJJ and Yoshimitsu. If you want to see more of Thug KJJ, he will be here tomorrow in the Sonic and Mario Marathon, playing some 11 exit glitchless in this game. So you guys will be able to satisfy your curiosity and get to see how Bowser Kill is done as well. So I think that is going to do it for us here with the Super Mario World crew. Thank you guys for watching.
Man, how amazing was that, man? Who would have thought that was going to be like so crazy at the end like that? I didn't see that one coming, honestly. You know, I don't think a Mario score has been stared at so intently in my life ever than the ending of that race. I'm telling you, man. My mic is low, I know, don't worry. You know how loud I get sometimes. I'm trying to be nice so I don't blow your earballs off. But nevertheless, man, we are going to get ready and keep going here. Thank you, by the way. Shouts out to W. Care with some fantastic commentary, man. You can get that guy a talk show or something. You know? All right, y'all. So as we get ready to continue on with our lovely event here, we are going to do some, some game. We've got Sonic Mania Plus is coming up next here. All right, we got some Sonic Mania. Tails 80% is coming up by Ryko. Alrighty. So, the latest Sonic game here, but we're going to have Tails 80%, which, you know, times will change in this game. It used to be no emeralds, but these categories have gotten quite fast over the couple years this game has been out. So you're going to see a little special stage action. All right. So again, you all sit comfy as we get ready to set up this next game, and we're going to have a couple people on commentary to join, and we're going to have some Sonic Mania. Alright, so sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. Remember, if you want to check out the schedule, !schedule, or !nothing, or !donate, we got so many ways so you get all the information. Everything is going directly to Child's Play Charity. Support the cause. Check out the donation link for all the details about the incentives, as well as information about the charity and all the bid wars we have throughout this event, the 2-day event. Alright, nothing. Yeah, drop that G. Maybe I should put nothing for the proper speaking people. Nothing. Alright, so sit back, relax, and we're going to get ready for Sonic Mania Plus coming up in just a few moments. All right, you all. We are back. We are going to get ready for some Sonic Mania Plus action. We have Raiko doing this lovely run, and of course, we have dual commentary from Joey Baby 69 and Zaxxon97. I think they have these things with numbers apparently. All right, you ready to go fast? I hope you are. All right.
Yeah, this is going to be the Tails run of Sonic Mania Plus. It's not as easy as you expect with flying tails everywhere, just like flying over everything, but it's got some neat skips. It's pretty unique to the rest of the run, but we'll see how that goes with this. Hopefully I can pull a new good time. Anybody who's going to count us down, or?
I can if you want.
Yeah, go for it.
All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Alrighty. So, Green Hill, nothing special so far, but this is any percent, but we do get the emeralds in this run because getting the emeralds is faster than not getting the emeralds. So it is technically any percent. So we're going to get our first emerald. We get them pretty soon. Usually within the first 3 zones, I'll have all the emeralds. So, on our first one now.
Yeah, the emeralds use a little cool technique. It's pretty much a bunny hopping strat from left to right, and good job right there getting the emerald pretty much as fast as you can for the first one right there. All the emeralds, all 7 of them have a layout already, so you already know what you're going to do on each one.
Yeah, a couple of skips throughout the run requires super tails, so that's why getting all the emeralds is considered much faster. Because if you don't have emeralds, there's a lot of skips you couldn't do.
Yeah, Sonic Mania is a very unique game that here he's going into the second emerald, which is really easy. It's just, right in front of
more
it.
easier ones.
But yeah, it's a unique game as in getting emeralds in this game is actually faster than just beating it normally for pretty much every category. So, yeah, he's just going on with the rest of the level. The first boss is pretty self-explanatory. You just kind of hit him and hit him again.
You get a full hop bounce off the first enemy, bounce on the bottom, and then bounce right back on the top enemy. Just get a bunch of quick hits. Really good fight there.
Yeah, sometimes that flight at the end can be tricky, but good job.
Alright, so I'm gonna go for the 1 second slower route here, but it's safer.
Yeah, much safer, yeah.
Also, I take the bottom route because I don't like the top route, it's hard.
Yeah, the top route isn't like much of, So in Green Hill 2, there's 2 routes you can take. One, the bottom, which Riku's taking now, and the top route. The top route is slightly faster, but you're prone to like make more mistakes because it's a bit more tricky, but it's not much of a difference.
Yeah, so for Emerald 3, for some reason the devs were like, you know what? For this new update, we're gonna only change Emerald 3's layout, but no other. So pretty much all they did is they made the emerald a little bit further, and yeah, just like that, if you run into the corner there, the emerald thinks you're in front of it, and it'll just come right back to you.
Yeah, there's a way you can get the emerald faster, but it's not the easiest thing, so, if that doesn't work out, you can just bump into that wall right there. And
I went for it, but yeah, it kind of didn't work.
Yeah, the emerald carrier will come right back, so these is a backup for it. If you can't get it, like, immediately.
Yeah, this boss has no hitbox on his leg, so you can just keep hitting his bottom, pretty much.
Yeah, it's a very deceiving boss, considering, you would think that it would have a hitbox, but it actually does not. So you just wail on his bottom part, and, get the kill.
Okay. So yeah, the run, it's not a great start, but it will do. If Poyo goes good, then it's like if everything else before it is completely voided. So if like everything's bad at the beginning, but I get a really good Poyo, it's just like, okay, doesn't matter how bad I played at the beginning, it's all good at the... It all gets saved in Poyo.
Yeah,
So you'll
that's
see, like in Poyo Boss, it's gonna be an absolute nightmare, but once we're out of there, it's all good.
yeah, that's the thing about this run. There's a lot of I mean, Poyo is a little bit RNG, but there's a lot of other parts that are a little bit RNG that can definitely lose or save time in this run.
Yeah, pretty self-explanatory level. Just know your routes and like time your jumps up and loops, and you'll get straight to the boss.
It's a double hit.
Really close.
It's fine, it saves like a second.
Yeah, so this boss, if you time a flight just right, you can get 2 early hits on him, but it doesn't really matter, he still got 1 hit on him, so...
Yeah, this is just damage boosting the boss fight. It's not difficult boss, but you could save like a second or two if you get like your hits really early on, but not a big deal.
Okay, I'm gonna go for obviously the earliest cycle I can get on this stage. This cycle, this stage is very cycle based. There's like a staircase at the end that will determine like what time you'll get on the stage. So if you get there really early but you still don't beat the earliest cycle before it, then you're just going to get the same time every time.
Yeah, so this is not a stage where little minor like hiccups here and there will like cost you much time, because it's a cycle staircase that will roughly open up every 4 seconds. So if you take a second or two longer, like it won't make a difference, because you still have to wait for the block cycle to open up.
Yeah, it's another pretty much self-explanatory stage. Just going through it, nothing crazy yet. Just bouncing off the little gloop and boxes and such.
I think I'm gonna make the cycle. Should be good. Yeah, easy.
Nice.
Good stuff.
So coming up is, I think what the worst boss in this game is, probably. Joey, find me a skip, please. Like, get me that Tails exclusive skip.
Yeah, so the next boss is Puyo Puyo, the puzzle game, which personally I don't think it belongs in this game, but hey, we have to do it anyway. So it's not as RNG as you may think. I mean, if you know how to play it really well, you can definitely optimize it. But for us that don't really play the game, it's a nightmare to speedrun. And so early on in the game for the run, it's responsible for a bunch of resets.
No judge my Poyo skills, please. Let's do that. This is not good. God,
You got this, man.
What is this? This is awful.
It's not the absolute worst. I mean, you got like a couple 3 lines there.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and clear that out if I can, but not really helping. I'll just go for this 3 line, just to get something done. Taking way too long.
Yeah, before Eggman clears any sort of line. Eggman not being really easy to deal with right now.
Yeah, very unlucky on his colors as well. Couldn't get a really
a lot of things were there.
There we go. That was bad.
If you happen to get a good chain like early on or not. So yeah, you can see from that boss fight how, you know, you can be from like 30 seconds ahead to 30 seconds behind. Like, it will just clearly depend on what Eggman wants to do and the colors you get.
Yeah, it is actually possible. Sometimes Eggman will just build Poyo up to himself and just kill himself sometimes. If you're lucky enough. But sometimes he's just mean.
The game is self-aware. It knows it's a marathon run.
Speaking of RNG bosses,
Oh yeah, from one to another. From one hell to another.
It's not as detrimental as Puyo, but it's something you can't manipulate as a Wii, but it's something that could cost you like 10 seconds without like having anything to do about it.
Alright, good job.
Emerald Sea?
Get it.
Good
Yeah.
stuff.
So a lot more emerald to go.
Clutching
So
these
like
emeralds.
we're on the third zone of the game and already have 6 or 7. So
Yeah,
you
the
get a
best
really
way
good
is-
experience this game.
The best results is getting all your emeralds by Studio 2. If you happen to miss any emeralds, you have to like kind of just scoundrel for backups later on the level, which you really don't want to do because those big rings could be used when you get all emeralds. They could be used to get 50 rings on the fly. So when you grab these rings, you get instantly turn super, which will help with the level. But if you miss an emerald and take it back up later on the level, you won't have super until much later in the level. So you won't get the 50 rings bonus.
Also, yes, I really am up late. It is 6 AM right now for me. I have not slept, so... Also, bad RNG. Come on, man. I want to go to sleep.
Yeah, so this boss fight, Heavy Rider. Rider? Am I right? I don't know my heavy names.
No, I think that's Lava Reef. I'm not sure though. I don't even know.
Okay, well, Heavy whatever. He shoots 3 missiles. Depending on the height, whether it's on the top, middle, bottom, will determine how long they appear on screen for Tails to attack it, and it will hit the boss. Unfortunately, Rife, you had a 3 there. Did you had another 3?
I got a
No, you had
1
a
on the
one.
second one, yeah. Now I got a 2. So
Okay.
3, 1, 2 so far. It's okay.
It's
So-
very average. They can
And
go
the
much.
3 at the beginning really hurt though, because it's like, if you get a 3 at the beginning, the transition takes the longest before you start going up or down to the next path. So, yeah, it's horrible to have that happen.
But yeah, it's basically just waiting for the missiles to appear
Ah,
on
okay, I
screen
got 1
for
at
you
the
to
end, that's
attack.
pretty good.
Yeah, that's good. The cool thing is with Tails also is if you want, you can just fly right over all the transitions, so you don't even have to
Yeah.
waste your time with them either.
So you can save a little bit of time on it with Tails, which is good.
Alright, so he only has 1 emerald to go, and he will be getting it in this next stage.
Yeah, once he grabs that last emerald, that's when the run truly begins.
I'm immediately going into a skip, like, after getting that emerald as well, so I'll transform into Super, and then I'll use it to skip a portion of the stage.
So nice little damage boost to go through that enemy right there.
Yeah, if that orb enemy really wants to, he can keep you from getting to the right side for a good while if you unluckily hit his orbs before you hit his center part of his body. So that can waste a couple of seconds, but taking a damage
Good
will
emerald?
make that much easier. Nice.
Yeah. Tails got all Chaos Emeralds. Wow.
So this is a skip almost immediately after this after he gets all the emeralds. So midway he's gonna transform and he's gonna try to clip upwards to a box that's right below a ceiling. With Tails' small hitbox, if he flies at the correct pixel, he can squeeze in between the monitor and the ceiling. He can clip up the ceiling, which can save like a roughly
First
10
try.
to 15 seconds.
Nice, first
Good
try.
stuff.
Yeah.
So that saves like 15 to 20 seconds. That skips a good portion of the level. Good stuff on right, dude.
Yeah, sometimes
not
that
the easy
trick is
stuff.
weird, and it won't clip you through the ceiling, but
Yeah, that's something that can take you like 10 bumps on the monitor and you can never get it. It was a really good thing he got first try.
So I got a 59 to boss. That's like really good.
Sub 110?
Yeah, sub 10.
Oh yeah, that's the cool thing about this. So it is, you are allowed to disable super music in this run because listening to super music 24/7 is just not fun.
Yeah,
it's fun for the first part, but eventually it does get tiring.
Thankfully, the devs, when making Mania Plus, the new update for the game, decided to add a little cheat code which disables super music whenever you transform, and we thank them gratefully for that.
Also, shoutouts to cutscene skips. Holy my god, I'm so glad that's in this game.
Oh yeah, so like every time you defeat a boss for Act 2, a cutscene would normally play, but added to Mania Plus, you can now skip these cutscenes, which these cutscenes could range roughly from 6 minutes to like 15 seconds. I'm sorry, 6 seconds to 15 seconds, but you can skip them really easily.
Yeah, thankfully the devs did listen to us for that. We're like, please, can we have cutscene skips? And like, okay. It's not a 1-frame window anymore.
Fine, we'll give you mercy.
Yeah, so when you're super, you have...
That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. You have, you can jump higher, go faster, pretty much all that. And you're invincible. So he's gonna be using it on every stage.
Yeah, you may think having super just makes the game incredibly easy to run considering you're invincible, but there's a lot of things that super can kind of screw you over considering you're losing rings, and some tricks may be heavily reliant on you having super all the way through. So if you mess up a skip, that may prevent you from having super till you get to the boss. And once you lose super, you won't have any rings, and that'll be a one-hit death if you manage to take a hit after that.
Alright, going into the first big skip of the run, the biggest skip, or not the biggest, but the biggest one so far. And I think it's kind of hard, but Raikou thinks it's easy, so...
It's so easy.
Yeah, so midway in the level, well, when he gets closer on, there's gonna be wind that can push your character to the left side, so you can't progress. But with super, you have the speed to negate that. And what Raikou's gonna do is try to skip like a good portion of the top half of the level by flying under the flying battery to reach closer to later on the level. And then much later on, he's gonna skip the boss fight by doing just almost the same thing. See if he gets it. Nice. You got the first part down.
Nicely done.
Nice. Good stuff.
No worries.
Free.
Yeah, it's kind of like the encore skip, except
so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, in encore mode, you could do practically the same thing with Ray, but Tails can mimic just as long as he has super.
Yeah. Very good job.
And here is Raikou's favorite act of this game.
Oh, I love this stage so much. So good.
Yeah, for some reason in Plus, they decided in Flying Battery 2 to add a capsule down there for some reason. So like, okay, I guess we'll just hit that capsule instead of beating the boss.
Greatly appreciated also, by the way.
Yeah, the devs were on our side with that one. They're like, okay, we're gonna take away some of the glitches, but you know what? We'll add some in there.
Yeah, and the original in the original Mania, there were some boss like end of Act 2 that didn't have cutscenes. So the devs didn't design like little ending sections past the capsule. So since they added the cutscene for every boss 2, Act 2 boss transition, they added extra scenery behind the capsule, and that's exactly where Raikou landed, to get behind the capsule and come back to finish the stage. So
yeah, they kind of
something...
accidentally gave us some openings to skip some things, which is like greatly appreciated, seriously. There was a lot of, like, to be fair, there was a lot of heated discussion when Plus was coming out, saying like that a lot of the devs were after patching a few of the speedrun strats, and it kind of got a bit heated a bit, but it's, you know, it's really good. Like, Plus is a great update for speedrunners. It's got so much more in it than we could ever have asked for, so it's been amazing.
At the end of the day, Plus became practically the most busted update to the game after we dabbled with it for a bit.
Yep. So good Act 1 there.
Yeah. So what Raiku's doing now, he's flying during the act screen victory animation. So when he spin dashes, once the score tally disappears, he can spin dash straight to the next act. If you were standing on the ground the whole time, the game will force you to walk really slowly to the next level. So it saves like 3 seconds.
Not really much to say about this stage. It's pretty straightforward. Use this ice, like, freezing guy here to turn into a block. Then just slide around, you know, just chill out.
Yep. You made sure to get 50 rings pretty quickly, so you don't even have to worry about getting hit.
That's why I grabbed the lightning shield in the previous act, so that I can, like, automatically just get rings without trying too hard on the stage.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. So yeah, this boss is you just hit him. He dies.
103 is pretty, but
That's a really good. That's a pretty decent boss fight. He could do much worse if you don't get the last hit. So
yeah,
that's not bad.
Now this is a Sour Please OST right here. This song is killer. Stage is alright as well, I guess.
Yeah, this stage is like timing your jumps. Make sure you use these little like these inject thingies where the springs are attached to it, so you can like get launched. Hopefully to the directions you want to go.
yeah. Using Tails' flight to his advantage right there, flying over spikes, so he doesn't have to deal with them.
Yeah, it's a great thing that, like, with his ability to fly and his small hitbox, gives him, like, a lot of creative strats to the run that at one point we thought, you know, he didn't have much interesting to the table besides making a run easier, but that's obviously not the case now. Considering flying battery to boss skip, that's something that Knuckles can do the boss skip, he can't do the level skip that Tails can do. And Sonic can't do neither.
Violation 2 as well is another one that's pretty awesome for Tails, where he just like runs up the wall and then like flies over the stage. There's a few things like that coming up where I'll just fly over the stage, skip some bosses, but you'll see those soon.
Yeah, so Stardust 1 boss, you can make really easy work with Super. Just hit him when he appears and he's all done.
Yeah.
Alright, so Stardust 2. This one has a pretty significant skip on the first phase of the boss, which I'll speak more about it when I get there. But the stage is pretty straightforward. Just know the route, and you'll usually get something around a 30-second time.
Yeah, the game,
if you want to explain
the
it,
level almost plays itself. So, midway to this Metal Sonic boss fight, well, as of now, you're running to a section where you fight Silver Sonic. But if you spin dash on bottom portion of the plane and spin dash up to a corner of a ceiling, you can actually clip through it. And that's what Raiku's gonna go for. So it skips a good 20 seconds of the boss fight, which is the first phase. You can skip straight to the second phase of this boss fight.
And there you go, his first try.
Yeah, good stuff.
And didn't get soft locked, so that's great.
Yeah, because I did the spin dash method, I knew you'd say something if I did the mash method.
So if you get to this section, if Metal Sonic is on the right side, there's a chance that the game can soft lock because he spawns on the wrong side, and you would have to restart from there and lose super. So we didn't want that, but thankfully Raikou got through that really well.
Alright, so what are we going to? Hedra
Hydro.
City? Oh, Hydro.
Waterville.
Start this topic.
It's the first water stage in the game, so enjoy yourself.
But is it Hydra City or
Oh no, here we go.
Waterville, wetland? What do you like to call
It has water zone.
Whatever you call it, it'll be controversial. So
It's like Labyrinth, but it's not, you know?
yeah, but this
It's like
stage
Labyrinth,
is there.
it's Spin Dash.
Yeah, so it makes it better. Anyways, so this stage is very
Oh no, I'm wondering. Sure, okay, that's fine.
yeah. So there, this is it doesn't look like it now, but it's a very cycle heavy level because at the end there's a block cycle that you can get through if you're fast enough. But if you don't make it, you lose like maybe like 4 to 5 seconds. It's not too bad, but it's playing until you get to that block cycle. You're playing for that cycle.
Yeah, you want to try to get 50 rings, where you got 49, but that's okay, because you can just get 50 right there, so no worries.
It's a little bit slower, but it's fine.
Yeah, it's a later cycle, but you know it's not too bad. It's anything's better than done.
Yeah, it's still good.
If the off chance you're really close to making a cycle, but you get too risky and you don't make it, you could die and get back to the beginning of the level. Because throughout that whole level, besides before you get to this boss section right here, there's no checkpoint throughout the route. So if you happen to unfortunately get crushed there, you have to start at the beginning of the level.
Yeah, Hydro 1 is a very unforgiving stage. Probably my least favorite to run, actually. And this boss right here, God, this boss.
Yeah, what you want to what you want to do is suck him up on the right side, because if you suck him on the right side, then he should always go to the right side. And then if you suck him to the left side, he goes left. So you can kind of control where he goes.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's just timing your suction, and that's pretty good.
Alright, Hydro 2.
Pretty self-explanatory for the most part.
Yeah, there's the little this little cylinder cycle, which Tail doesn't have to worry about too much because he has flight. Midway in the level, when Raikou gets super transformation, he's gonna try to do I believe the first instance of going above a ceiling. So let me explain this real quick. So the devs attempts to block out going past the ceiling to skip portions of the level by having invisible Eggman monitors on the edges of the walls, so you can't go past them. But it's not infinite. They have a limit, so if Raikou is able to like gain enough speed from jumping up a slope and flying, he can fly past those little triggers, and he can skip portions of the level like that.
Yeah, first try. It looks a lot high. It's a lot higher than it looks. Like there is, like Joey was saying, invisible blocks way above the ceiling. So you have to get a lot of height.
Yeah, and they're constructed where they're only on the edges. So if you happen to fall in between them, you get soft locked. There's nothing you can do to get out of it. So it's definitely worth taking precautions when jumping over them.
Alright, another RNG boss.
Oh my god,
I was
RNG again.
I was about to say, he has
Oh
my god, dude!
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
He does
That's
have
embarrassing.
You have a 25% chance to get that RNG and he got it, but he accidentally did not get an extra hit. But no worries.
Yeah, Raikou boy getting
That's still
excited there.
153. That's still really good.
Yeah.
But yeah, like the block layout could be different every time it starts spawning another set of sections, and that particular one Raikou got is the best one you can get, because you can get the kill much faster. And strangely,
Oh,
the
here we
only
go. Resident
cutscenes
Sleeper.
that you can't-
Donations? No.
Donations, where are you at?
This is the most welcome thing that was never added to like Encore mode, just not having this stage, as well as Knuckles runs not having to do this either. It was one of the worst things that I had to deal with, like coming back to Tails, I was like, oh, alright, have to do this.
It looks very Resident Sleeper, since it's almost a 2-minute scroller that you can't do anything about. But Raikou's gonna attempt to do a quick little skip, so if he gets super by the end of this whole section and you see Eggman's train popping out on the left side, if he transforms super, he passes a trigger, which when the plane is going behind the train, you'll trigger the checkpoint earlier than normal, and if you take a death, you'll spawn right next to the gun that will take you to the boss fight. So it's a quick, good 5 seconds.
Not sure if I'm gonna have enough rings. I took a really dumb hit.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, so this is the ring count for this section is very scarce. So if you take a hit, you may not be able to get the skip, but it's not much of a big deal. It's not much of a time loss.
Oh, am I literally gonna have one off? I'm gonna have one off. That's ridiculous. Oh, that sucks.
Oh no. But yeah, like if that happens, you just gotta just start from the back of the train and just proceed normally. But it's not too bad. But what would normally happen, he would transform right when the train comes up. He'll hit the checkpoint and then he'll fall off the plane. But you'll start right in front of the gun, so it's a decent time save. One of the little things that makes super definitely worth getting for the run.
This is also risky as well, having super here, because if you bounce off the enemy in an awkward way, it actually misses the plane and you die. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna hope that doesn't happen.
Yeah, staying on this plane, just like Sonic 2, it's not guaranteed that you're safe no matter how fast you go. If you go fast enough, you can fall right out of the plane and just die. And since Raikou has super, he has to be very careful of like how he hits the enemy. As of now, he's getting a pretty decent pattern here. A quick 2-3-3s.
Alright. Yeah, that was a terrible stage, but it's fine.
Alright, so coming up is quite one of the more difficult boss skips in the game. Actually, it's probably the most difficult boss skip.
So what I'm going to do
Easily
for this is I'm actually going to take my headset off so I can actually focus on this, because I need to hear audio cues. So I'm going to let the others explain this.
Okay, so for this boss skip, we're gonna do another ceiling jump to pass the boss trigger to the capsule. Instead of doing one jump over a set of Eggman blocks, you're gonna do it to 4. Midway in the level, you're going to see Raikou try to jump up a slope and jump to the first layer of Eggman blocks, which would be in the corner of the wall. He's gonna jump to another set of 3, and the thing about them is they're buried in height. The more he jumps to the left side of them, he's going to be in a higher set of Eggman blocks. So the more he jumps to the left, he's actually getting higher, which will be enough height to clear the wall at the end of the stage.
Yeah, so he's gonna do some precise bounces. Hopefully have enough height here. Nice. Okay, so yeah, he's actually landing on top of Eggman blocks that are way above the ceiling right now, because the one at the very end of the stage is extremely high. So he should be good here, as long as he keeps landing on these corners.
Right. Good stuff.
Yep. Should be good. Yeah.
Yes, he got it. Hardest boss skip in the game. right there. For
Oh
your
my
very
gosh.
eyes. Good stuff.
There we go. Alright,
so
this
it
run.
was
No matter what happens in this run now, that was all I wanted to do.
Yeah, it's definitely the hardest skip. If you slipped off the Eggman blocks at any point, you know, it's gonna either be a soft block if you fall in between the ceiling, or you fall off back and bounds, which, you know, at that point you're still losing time, so it's really good thinking about that. You can go way out of your way to get that skip, because it's not the normal route that you normally take to beat the level without doing the boss skip, so really good on Raikou.
I was like so worried about getting crushed just then. Alright, we're good. Oh my god, this stage is terrible, what am I doing?
Very self-explanatory level.
Someone,
The only thing to
take
worry
my
about.
controller.
The only thing to worry about is the lids that pop in and out. If you just happen to just unfortunately be in between them, then that's just a quick, easy death, super or not.
Yeah.
That's the boss just fine.
Oh
So-
yeah, look at this. So,
Bob the Builder.
Yeah. He can't fix it. He's out of there. See you later.
Yeah, he can't even get a hit in. He can't throw the wrench at you. It's just such a sad attempt of a boss. Poor fella.
That's not, by the way, that's not something that's only exclusive to Super. You can actually kill him that fast without Super. He's just that easy.
Yeah. So he's gonna do kind of like he's using Tails' flight at the beginning of the stage here to fly up. Also, he's gonna keep the smoke on screen, so he does not lose rings, which is very easy to manipulate at the end of Act 1. So he's gonna try to get 50 rings, and then he's gonna do another it's pretty hard skip. So
He's gonna try to get enough speed with a spin dash. Walk up the slope, land on the Eggman monitors again, and, you know, doing another ceiling flight through the entire
try.
stage. Nice stuff. Uh-oh. Oh no. The speedrunning police are after you, right? On my side. Weird things.
you're going too fast. So yeah, he skipped the stage, hit the capsule, and then he kills himself at a certain point, so he doesn't have to wait for the cutscene.
Yeah, a cool thing is if if the score tally goes away, whether you die or you cleared them to get to the trigger to get to the next level, it doesn't matter. The game will know that you proceeded to the next level. So if, you know, since Raikou died there, he just goes to the next level normally.
Alright, so a quick 50 rings right there so we can be super for the rest of the stage. And again, there is going to be another fly over the stage skip. This one looks kind of cool, so a little bit further in the run, just some nice little platforming movement here.
I'm not too sure why this one even exists. Like, it's very weird. Like, not only can you fly over the stage, but there's also like a small gap that drops you to where the mini boss is, and it's like, I don't know why that small gap is there. If it wasn't there, it'd actually be a slightly harder thing to do, because you have to go the
It's almost
around
like
it.
the devs kind of knew it was a thing, but they just gave us a break and just made it a definite thing that Tails could do. So, yeah, so in this level, there's one more jump up a ceiling we're gonna do, which will not skip the boss, but get us to the boss faster. Unfortunately, Act 1 doesn't have a signpost stagnant in the level at all times, only when the boss is defeated. So we can skip the boss, but we still have to kill the boss to get the signpost in here.
So yeah, there's this lava in the background just chilling. And there you go.
And he falls straight in through this solid, clearly solid ceiling right there.
It's literally like, it's just like a pipe-size gap for some reason. I don't know why it's there, but it works, and, you know, gets us to the boss. Easy stuff.
Thanks, devs.
They were throwing us a bone with plus. They really were. I died.
Oh.
Okay, I ran out of rings
Oh,
and
no.
didn't. I actually was not paying attention. That's really dumb. Okay.
So, yeah, so you're gonna have to do the
Is
boss.
there a super ring anywhere that I can grab?
Cricket.
Yeah. I actually don't know. I've never really had to look. So.
Yeah, so this is the kind of thing I'm talking about. If you run out of rings, if you're playing with Super and you do these skips, you're skipping past normal sections where rings would normally be there. So if you know, things don't go right and you lose rings at an unfortunate time, that can happen. So there's definitely a lot of risk going into these kind of skips.
It was kind of really funny because I actually thought I had it and was like, you know, I don't have to focus anymore. I'm like, that was absolutely all on me.
Yeah, so these are just parts of the level that you normally would have skipped had you get the skip.
Where's the rings?
It should be
Okay,
a
there we
set mode, yeah.
Okay, cool, we're good.
Just barely.
Slightly
enough.
slower, but hey, we're... Hey, just pretend the last minute or so didn't happen.
Yeah, but with Super, we can make easy work with this boss. So normally you would have to wait for the boss to reveal his weak point if he gets hit with lava enough. So when he gets hit with lava a second time, normally you can only hit his center, and then when he hits himself with lava a third time, his whole body is exposed. But you know, if you have Super, that doesn't really matter. Once it's revealed, you can hit the middle.
Dang, that cost me sub 50. Oh, if we just pretend it didn't happen, it's still sub 50.
Oh yeah. Just let everyone forget about that.
Yep, easy.
Men in Black Flash never happened.
Okay, so don't worry about what I just did.
Alright.
That was
totally not a death.
totally intended. I did not just clutch that.
Yeah, so we're gonna do a super clip. If Raikou times a super once the block is right where he'll come back into play, he'll be clipped into the wall and just skip like a good 20 seconds of the level.
Yeah, you just want the block to push you into the wall while you're transforming. And in this game, there's only vertical, which has been going on. There's only like technically vertical zips. There is no horizontal zips, so you can only go up when you're in a wall, for the most part.
Yeah, as we first seen it in Studio 1, when you get caught into a wall in older Sonic games, you would zip horizontally. But this game, if you jump, you'll start going up vertically, and you know, as long as there's land you can get to above you, you can get right into those. Just as you saw there, that skips a good portion of the level.
Not a bad stage. This boss, on the other hand.
Yeah, probably one of the hardest bosses, but he's being nice today.
That was actually pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, that was a really good boss.
Alright.
He can jump
My
and
favorite
max
skill.
out. Yeah, if this was a GDQ-esque run, we would have quiet time here. But this is a very difficult skip coming up.
No quiet time.
So, kind of akin to what Raikou did in Lava Reef 2, where he uses Super to clip into a wall. We're gonna semi-do this again with a slope in the background. So, the devs patched out a skip. Originally, skip this boss fight by using the catapult to get us to the background, out of bounds, so we can jump to the back of the boss fight and skip the level. They patched this out, but there's another method that we can do by super transforming, clipping through a wall in the background, and going out of bounds and jumping to the signpost at the end of the level. You get one try out of the super transformation, so see if he gets it.
Yeah, I missed the jump, but that's fine.
Yeah, you get You know, that jump there is pretty finished.
Oh, I missed it. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, okay, unfortunate. But like, if he gotten that skip, he would be out of bounds, and he'll get up to the ceiling, do a pause buffer to jump straight into the end of the room he's in now to the signpost. Unfortunately, he didn't get it.
Yeah,
Wasn't
this is one
expecting
of
to miss that.
this is one of the longest bosses in the game. So the boss skip is a really nice time save, but it's no worries at all.
Yeah, you got MS2. You're a pro.
Sorry, chat. I just tell it how it is.
Yeah, so really self-explanatory. Just waiting for his buy to be real and just get a whale on him. Every 4 pillars, once the sirens go off, he'll reveal himself. So it's not random as long as you just count the pillars. Another really heavy cycle-based level, almost to the point where going extremely fast means nothing, since there's so many cycles in between the level. So as long as you don't make any huge hiccups, you should get the same time every time.
That's a pretty big one.
Oof, yeah. So
Yeah,
so those are one of the few cycles that we're talking about. You know, if that didn't happen.
And I died. Muscle memory kicked in there, and I just went for it.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to just reboot the stage. I'd rather just show it off, like, war clean than...
Yeah, but in a normal run,
accept that.
thankfully, there's a checkpoint right on a cycle that can kill you. But obviously, if it goes really well, you can get to the boss relatively at an early time. As you can see, MM is not the most run-friendly level in the game.
Okay, yeah, we're good now.
Alright, nice.
Oh, I mean, it's going badly. Just to throw chat off, since apparently I'm spoiling everything.
So just a cycle-based thing there at the end. Onto the boss. He's pretty much like a gumball machine thing. And the cool thing is, the gumballs are actually Eggman and Amy.
2 Eggmans and Amy.
Oh yeah, my bad. But yeah.
You may recognize them as a couple of boss fights in Sonic 2. In Sonic 1, of course.
Amy was a boss in Sonic 1? Nah, just kidding.
Yeah, with Super, you just touch them and they're dead. One of the bosses that's a big headache if you don't have Super.
Alright, this skip in the next stage, if I hit this, I pretty much, like, everything that happened in this run that's bad is completely voided.
Yeah.
It's just the best run ever, so don't worry about it.
This is definitely the hardest trick for the major time save.
Almost the same thing like you tried to do in MM1, so you were transforming on a wall to clip through it. He's gonna do this again. This is gonna be the last time he's gonna go for something like this. If you get it just right, it's a good 20-30 second time save. It skips a lot of the level. But of course, just as the last time, you get one try on this. You're just grabbing 50 rings.
Oh my. He just went right up there. Spoilers.
Alright.
Alright, the run is saved.
Yeah, this run's the best now. Everything else bad I did, you guys just forget I did it. Also, Tails can't get crushed there like every other character. Get owned every other character in this game.
Yeah, one of the benefits of his height, where normally if you stand under those spikes when it pops up close to the ceiling, any other character would get crushed. But Tails is a small boy, so he doesn't have to worry about that.
And then you're just doing, inputs off camera. No big deal.
Tails, bye Tails, hi Tails.
Oh yeah, don't worry about that.
Yeah, that trick looks pretty hard, but it's actually the easiest clip in the entire game. Just spin dash right into that wall and get in every single time.
Very good stage. I know you're not done yet, but now you are.
135 in a marathon. That's damn good.
That's excellent.
That's like almost a gold, right?
Yeah, kinda. Actually,
can it be a gold?
No, it was very close, but no, it wasn't a gold on my splits. Alright, the last skip in the run. And
Yeah,
boy,
so-
is it a big one.
So this is the longest stage in the game. That's why I would have said like a month ago, but there's a recent skip found where so normally you would have to go through these 4 pathways, and every time you clear a path, you just have to go to the next one. When you clear all 4, it'll access a room to the final boss. You don't really have to do that, as you take the top right route to the end of the route. You can do a clip up a ceiling to get to a room which strangely has a capsule sitting right there when normally there shouldn't be one in the final level of the game. So if he gets it.
It's one of those tricks that can definitely take a few tries because it's what, like pixel perfect, frame perfect, all that stuff, or something like that.
Yeah, Tails' hitbox makes it relatively easier than some other characters, but his height makes it just slightly more doable.
It's definitely not the easiest trick.
There we go. Oh, I mean, I missed it again. I actually got soft locked. Oh, I mean, I didn't get soft locked. I mean, I got it. Damn it, sorry, I can't. I have to call it as it happens. I'll be forever known as the spoiler runner.
Yeah, so with this trick, there is a little spot where you have to jump very precisely, and if you don't, you're soft locked and have to reset.
Yikes, can't even commentate my runs anymore. That's fair though.
Oh wow, first try this time. I mean,
Why can't I do that first try? Why can't I do that the first time?
I mean, what do I know? I'm not from the future.
So how's that, Joey? 58.89 in a marathon?
Joey left us.
Did
For
he?
Chinese food.
I can't believe this.
He's
He was
like,
meant to
I
do
can't-
that in Mirage Saloon. He was meant to do that in Mirage Saloon 1.
Yeah, sub 1 time, that's really good.
Yeah, before the run, just a quick update. Joey ordered Chinese food, so he said he was gonna leave for it in the middle of the run for a second. So this boss, you want a damage boost and really try not to get hit. Or contradicting myself. You do want a damage boost, but it's really tight to get
Oh
the hits.
no.
The rockets
yeah.
were like, I didn't bait the rockets over to the left, so I kind of got a bit like nervous about it and it threw me off entirely.
Yeah, it's one of those damage boosting bosses, but there's these there's electrical hands that can hurt you, and if it sends you too far from this center, it could go really badly. And also, yes, I did get Chinese food. Oh yeah, good sub 1 TM2.
Oh my god, I just barely got the arm.
Oh my god.
This is too clutch. It doesn't need to be this clutch. It could be this. It could be super easy.
Yeah, if we did the TM2 normally, you would have super for this fight, and it will be 10 times easier. But if you want to skip 2 minutes of this run by getting to that capsule, you will not have super, so you have to deal with this boss legit.
All right, and time is coming up very shortly.
Time.
All right.
Nice.
54.
GG.
Can we just
GG's.
subtract 4 minutes and 30 seconds from that?
Those 3 deaths did not happen, guys. Forget
So
it.
yeah, that was Sonic Mania Plus with Tails. If you like the run, like we have a huge community of runners for Sonic Mania, all running multiple different characters. So like we got like Sonic Bad Ending runners, Sonic Good Ending, Knuckles runners, being Tails runners. We have Mighty runners even. Like for some reason there is someone out there that runs him. So yeah, like we're a part of the Sonic Community Discord. We got our own little channel in there. If you guys want to hop in and just say hello and everything, and if you're interested in running the game, we're all happy to help. So yeah, that's that. And we do have, I believe there's one other Sonic Mania run in this marathon.
Raffle.
Yeah.
Sonic
He's doing
Bad Ending.
Sonic Bad Ending. Yeah, alright, cool. So we do have another Sonic Mania run, I believe it's tomorrow. So yeah, definitely check that out as well if you want to see how the Sonic run's done. But I mean, you know, it doesn't fly, so
Yeah.
I don't know.
Shout out to the Sonic Sphere community. Shout out to Planet Chaos. Shout out to Big John for this great event.
But yeah, anyways, that's it. I guess we'll move on to the next run.
Alrighty, you all. So we have got that Sonic Mania Plus rundown and taken care of from Reco Mania Plus Tails percent. Remember, we got another Mania run coming up tomorrow. We're going to flip flop and give Sonic his chance at it as well. But coming up next, we have voice acting. We've got Mario Advance, aka Mario Brothers 2 on the Game Boy Advance. That lovely graphical genius of a game here. We've got Rarg who's going to do that run of that. So that should be coming up in just a few moments here. Alrighty. So again, you all are watching. I'm not sure what you're watching. I hope you're watching this event. Nothing but Mario and Sonic, or is it nothing but Sonic and Mario? I don't know. What's up, everybody? Again, we got some donations that came in from Carlrific. $5 for that. Aquas with $10 as well. Hey, thank you all so much for your generosities. Alrighty. So, get comfy. You got an 80% run. And we're going to have that in just a moment. Alright, so sit back. Remember, if you want to know more about the event, you can type exclamation donate, exclamation charity, exclamation schedule. What is it? Donate, nothing, schedule. All those commands can get you all some information about what exactly is going on in this event. You all can check out the schedule. You all can check out the donations. You can donate to the event itself. Make sure you put your donations towards one of the incentives. Don't let them go untouched here. Between Sonic 2 Game Gear, which is over halfway towards its goal, we will upgrade that Game Gear 8-bit Sonic 2 game from just any percent to best ending with all the emeralds and the extra stage and all that good stuff. And of course, we do have that Sonic R incentive as well, so we can sing. And of course, we got a few bid wars going on as well. So we're going to get ready for this. Rarg is going to be showing us how to play this lovely game in just a moment here. And get comfy, you all. All right? Be back in just a moment. Alright, you all. We're ready. Let's go. Super Mario Advance for the Game Boy Advance. Who would have thunk that? Yeah, by the way, Smack, thank you for the host as well. Remember, exclamation Nothin, that's no G, exclamation schedule, all that good stuff will give you information about this whole event. Everything goes directly to Child's Play charity. We're at 15:15, and we're about to get it going. Are we ready for some Super Mario Advance voice acting? Obviously the highlight of this game. Ready? You ready for it? Y'all not ready for it. Y'all not ready for it because I ain't ready for it. Let's get it going, shall we? Over to Rarg we go for some good old Mario Advance 1.
This is Super Mario Advance. Hey gamers, we're playing Super Mario Advance. This is basically just a bad port of Mario 2. So, I hope you're ready for some fun times. So, it's gonna be fun. It's just Mario 2, except it removes some of the speed tech. But it has some fun other things in it. Like the voice clips are a lot of fun. Alright. Count me down. Alright, so the differences for Mario 2 start off immediately where we pick Luigi for 1-1 rather than Toad, or Mario, if you're playing All-Stars, I guess. So, we're just going to weave around here, go through the door, ba-bang. I've been running a lot of NES lately, so hopefully I don't mess up the route. But yeah, it's a lot easier than NES. Just jumping over some stuff. Normally in this room we would use the Shy Guy to clip through the floor in Mario 2, but that doesn't work here. Oh, oof, I'm hamming up. Alright, so just gonna use the bomb normally. Alright. Going on to Birdo. I really like all the added silly voice clips in this game. Oop, I jumped a little early, that's alright. Jump up to get the orb. Alright, I'll turn up game audio, sorry about that. Oop. That's alright. Alright. I was a little distracted turning up the game audio. That's alright. So, yeah, the fast carpet strat still works in Mario Advance. Alright, so going on to 1-3, this is where the route kind of diverts from NES any percent. Well, kind of. This is the last level where it actually looks like it. Everything's going to be pretty different from this point on. Also, another difference I forgot to mention, Toad doesn't gain speed from carrying enemies in this game. He only gets the SMB2 speed from PAL blocks, mushroom blocks, and I believe large vegetables. Not sure about the large vegetables, but I think so. So, we're gonna go to 3-1 here. And this run is anything but Mario, except for this one level, where we're gonna be seeing a little Mario action. Not much, but he's here. Just have to grab the right one with the potion. I think it's this one. Alright. We in there. So in this version of the game, you can pick any level you want when you're starting, rather than All Stars where you can only choose the first level of every world. So it's faster to go 3-1 there than just playing 4-1 out. Small character hitboxes are adjusted, so you don't have to crouch under these in this version. You can just run, you're safe. Wrong one? Alright, that's alright. Going to World 6? Actually, we're not going to World 6. We're going to World 5. And we're in for one of the hardest levels in the entire Mario series right here. One of the longest, most grueling, arduous levels of all. Luckily we made it. And that was the last warp. We're playing the game normally from here. I'm really bad at this jump here. Let's see if I fail it. Whoa. Alright. I've been playing this game for years, and for whatever reason, I messed that jump up a lot more than I would care to admit. Missing every ladder jump. Let's go. That's alright. Umberto's ready for us this time. And we're moving on to the final level in the run, 7-2, where we're going to be going with Toad. He's fast at lifting. He lifts. Not hard enough, apparently, but he's trying his best out here. Unfortunate thing about this is I wasn't playing optimally, so the sniffet cycles are off. So, I gotta be careful now. Luckily the game has this nifty try again function. Didn't mean to take damage there, so not gonna be able to get the Hawkmouth quick kill. We're alright. It only saves about a second. And I mean, it's not like I'm trying to save time here. Alright, I'm cheesing up here. That's a little unfortunate. Because I had pretty good RNG, but I just kind of threw it away. Get this heart for safety. And we're moving on to the final boss.
I am the great wart. Ha ha ha!
In advance, you can get double hits like that. Didn't mean to press B there. It's alright. Wart gets to live for another cycle. Let's get some more points. Yeah. Timing's gonna end when I go through the door. And Subcon is saved for now. We'll be returning there later in the marathon, but we're safe for now. So, that was Mario Advance. If you're interested, I mean, check it out. Mario 2 is a better speed game, but this version has an undeniable charm with its silly voices. I hope you all enjoyed the run, and take care.
Can you believe it was just a dream? Boy, I tell you. Can you believe it? Well, it's just a dream, you all. What we just saw did not actually happen, unfortunately, so. Yep. It really wasn't a real dream, so. Is it a real dream? A fake dream? I don't know what's going on. So we're gonna move on, you all. Thank you so much for that raw with the Mario Advance any percent, NT%. And of course, coming up next, we got some more non-Mario action. Now we got Sonic 3 and Knuckles. So again, keep that in mind. And next up, Zaxxon is going to give us some Sonic 3 and Knuckles 80%. Zip skips all the screen wraps and vertical shenanigans you could ever want. So get ready for that, you all. So we're going to get ready and set that one up, and then we're going to have some more Sonic 3 and Knuckles. 1515 going to Child's Play charity already. Again, if you want more information about the charity, exclamation nothing, or of course exclamation schedule, or exclamation donate. So many options to get you the information that you hopefully are looking for. If you can't support the event, don't feel bad. You can always just take the URL, forward the link out, tweet it out, MySpace, all those social media things. I don't know. Google Plus before they shut it down. All those options there. All right. So I'll be back in just a few moments here. We're going to get this Zaxxon's Sonic 3 and Knuckles run going here. All right. Stay tuned.
Yes, it's another trouble-free day. Our playground so huge we don't
All right, you all. Are we ready? Coming up next, we have Sonic 3 Knuckles performed by Zaxxon. And, of course, we have Chrono on commentary along with him to provide you the deep, dark secrets that this game can provide. Are you all ready for this? I am. This is not a glitchless run, so you will see this game being broken like the hot mess it is. Alrighty? So let's get it going.
Drink some coffee and I'm all jittery. Huh?
Yeah, to be being live.
Alright,
Huh?
you all ready to go? I'm gonna cut you out on 3. Well, not to start, but just to.
Yeah, to be being live.
Alright, 3, 2, 1. We're live.
Huh? Alright.
Hey everybody, I'm Zaxxon96 here with Cronoon.
Hi.
And yeah, we're gonna do some Sonic 3 and Knuckles, or I am.
Just real quick, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's today is the 25th anniversary of, well, the Sonic 3 portion of this game. So give this game some love today.
Yeah, it's gonna be really fun. There's a bunch of recently new stuff discovered as well in this run that I'll be going for, and yeah, we'll just have a good time. So without further ado, 3, 2, 1, and go.
Alright, Angel Island 1 is pretty much glitchless, so it's all just about movement.
Yeah, the first couple levels of this game are definitely just about movement. Oh, nice spin dash right there. So I'm gonna get these speed shoes on the top left corner, grab this fire shield, just move around, nothing too crazy. This isn't actually a boss, this is just like a halfway boss, but you don't really have to hit him at all.
Just a little tease.
Yeah, we're gonna see him in a second, but yeah, I'm gonna use this fire shield to my advantage, just get through the level really quickly. It is possible to manipulate Tails here to get you an extra hit, but whoops. That's fine. Nice easy boss.
Yeah. Yeah, Tails is gonna be pretty important to this run. In both ways of managing him from not screwing up and also just hitting some pretty nice tricks later on. But Zaxxon's got him tamed. He's a good boy.
Yeah, so one cool thing you can do is you can actually spin dash off of, if you hit a ledge, or a crumbling ledge, and you start spin dashing while you're on top of the crumbling ledge, it is possible to spin dash right off of it, like I'm about to do right here. So you can keep your spin dash pretty much, so you don't have to charge up a whole new one once you land on the ground. Just a little quick time save.
So coming up here is this ramp that he can jump off of to skip a little portion on the waterfall. He gets it. And then he's going to do a manipulation here into this auto-scroller. He's going to use the electric shield to create some sparks, and those sparks are going to replace, I believe, the button at the end which Knuckles hits on. It's a memory manipulation. And what this does is it skips a cutscene where Knuckles jumps on the button, so it saves some time. You can just go immediately to the stage transition instead of having to wait. It's pretty good, pretty easy. Oh, and I forgot, the second part of the manipulation is he has to spin dash between the 9th and 10th pairs of trees here. If you see, there's like 2 of them.
And And just like that, we don't have to deal with Knuckles shenanigans. Just skipped right through the cutscene.
Yeah, there isn't much of and Knuckles in this run. We kind of destroy him at every turn. Hydra 1 is also another very nice glitchless stage. There is some pretty precise jumps in it, so it can actually be optimized pretty hard, and the boss is pretty tough. In a second.
Okay, I think I got... Oh, I got 5 hits? Okay.
Nice. Yeah, so here, in this boss, the quick way of doing it is you go off screen and you bounce off the top of his skull, and you hit him a bunch, and then he goes back up, and the 5th and 6th hits are really difficult to get. You have to know where you are off screen. It's really hard to get a sense for it. It takes quite some time. It's very tough to do. The 5 hits is really good. And coming up here, Hydro 2 is a glitch. First glitch of this game. We're gonna be blazing through quite a bunch of them.
But yeah, you do take an intentional death for the first time because you have to unload Act 1.
Yeah, exactly. If you do the glitch without dying, then you'll just hit the left side of the screen. You can't go anywhere. Very, very nicely done. You just use the wall to clip in the ground, and when you're in the background, you can just zip around. And then if you zip to the left, you underflow your position back to the right side, and then the camera locks in a certain vertical position. Blah blah blah. Bada bing, bada boom, you're there.
Oh man, so Marble Garden, there's a new skip discovered by Cresm. Thank you, Cresm. We're gonna try it.
It's a fantastic skip. This stage was already broken to pieces, and there's just not much of it left anymore. So I'm just gonna wait here. Okay, so let's see, there's a lot of stuff to unpack here, but basically it's a sub-pixel manipulation. If you don't know, pixels are, in 16 8-bit games, are divided by 256 numerical values, blah blah blah, and they rotate very quickly, so there's a setup where you don't press anything, and you just tap left once to get a good sub-pixel. You jump off the slope.
Let's go, man!
And you clip into the ground, you do a level wrap, and that's actually the easier part of it. On the opposite side of the stage, in this weird overflow area, can I even explain this in time? There's a ramp that you have to jump up and hit this overhang, you do some zips, all when you can't see what the heck is going on. And then you get to the boss, and if you know the speedrun, that's when it's familiar to you. But if you don't know, the boss is just there, and you go into the background, you zip, and you do the spin dash, and you and then you have to get Tails hit the capsule. And, anyway, 61 is an awesome time, so it's fantastic work.
Yeah, so once you get that first level where hold on, let me get this. This game never takes a break. I need to focus on this now.
Yeah.
Oh, that can happen sometimes. Oh, well. So sometimes you'll clip into the spike, and you have to kind of die. Well, you don't have to die, but it's faster too.
Yeah, so this is a wheel glitch that he's abusing here. I can't just explain it immediately, but basically you can use it to turn gravity, whichever, I think to the left. Yeah, and it's really funky. He's going to need to keep this wheel glitch for 2 acts. So basically the thing to know is he cannot jump when he's has this wheel glitch going. He can only jump on spinning cylinders. He can spin dash, and he can jump when he's already in the air from like a bounce. But he just needs to keep this glitch going. Through that to level wrap, pretty simple. But then there's this boss fight, which is not so simple. Yeah, there's quite a lot of manipulation here. Tails can... A problem here with Tails is if Tails hits a boss at the same time that Sonic hits him, Sonic gets hurt. And when you're not bouncing off of him, it's very hard to finish the fight while keeping the glitch. You have to manipulate Tails to jump into him, which can be done, but isn't guaranteed. It's a pretty tough boss fight, but 57 is a good time. And here we go into Act 2. So this stage has also been ripped apart. We have this new strat. It's probably the easiest version. Fortunately, it's actually gotten easier as time's gone along. So let's see here. First, he's going to bounce off this Batbot here. Then he's upside down. He's going to go through this tube, spin dash. And he's going to try to work his way on the ceiling into more of the ceiling. He'll like get a nice vertical zip up, and it'll look like he's skating across the ceiling here, and that just basically leads him straight to the boss. Actually, he's on the opposite side of the level, and he's going the opposite direction, but the camera's trying to catch up. And he holds a spin dash, so he like moves between like these weird floating garbage platforms. It's really hard to explain. There's this program called CamHack. It's like a Lewis script that you can use for one of the Gens emulators.
Yeah.
It helps you see what's going on. There's a lot of stuff going on. A lot.
This is the first time we're going to use resetting instead of watching a cutscene. It's faster, or getting through the cutscene. So we'll actually just reset the game and load up the level.
Yeah, so we could have actually done that earlier, but the problem is, so in that part where he was on the top of Carnival Night, if he actually reset earlier in the run and didn't watch the cutscenes that we saw, there would just be some random platform that would block his way, and we don't know why it does it. Like, why do you have to watch these cutscenes? Like, come on, you want to skip it, dude. But that's the way it is for now. Ice Cap is also a glitchy stage. This time we're going to zip diagonally. It's awesome. Pretty hard trick.
Alright, okay, that's the first part done. We're gonna be going for a trick that actually skips the entire boss. It's probably a little bit more harder, but, you know, I don't care.
Zaxxon is going all out. He's hit stuff like one after another. So, but yeah, again, moving without seeing what you're doing. It's all about being very familiar with like parts of the stage that you never see casually. Just basic stuff.
So yeah, we're pretty much just gonna loop. We're actually gonna get like to the end of the stage, and then we're gonna kind of loop back again, and you're just gonna kind of figure out where you're at and control yourself. And there you go.
Yep, just digging through the snow.
Oh yeah.
If only we could use like.
Oh my God, Tails has slope glitch for some reason. Okay.
Okay. Well, we're gonna see it in a second. It's a little. It's weird as heck. All right. I'm not gonna say anything. Just for a second.
All right, let's go. We got it.
Okay.
So it's a 2-frame window, but sometimes it's just a pain in the butt, but we got it.
Yep, so basically, he gets slope glitch inside the elevator because the enemy hits him into the elevator, and he's like in a slightly different vertical position because it's moving up and down. He spin dashes to clip outside of the elevator, and there's a very small window where you can get into the background that has tiles that you can zip in. If you don't zip in, you either die or you soft lock. And it's quite a huge time loss. Not quite over. He still has to. He has to beat this boss. He has to beat one of these bosses. So the reason why we do this trick and not the old method where we just go do Sonic's version of the boss is that because Sonic is only supposed to have one boss, if you beat one out of the two here in Knuckles' fight, then it counts as two separate bosses. So if you beat the second one in Act 2, you beat Act 2. And Victory Peak Cup.
Oh yeah, I had to do it for the marathon.
Absolutely. And that's Sonic 3. So happy anniversary, Sonic 3.
Wow, I kind of want to explain the beforehand levels, but I really can't because we're just blasting through them way too quick.
Okay, so Mushroom Hill. So here is okay, he's going to try to clip using the gate into the ground and zip around. To the left, he'll level up. There is a slight chance that the level wrap will fail because there's kind of this huge gap. Usually zip speed is enough to clear the gap, but there's a chance that it will somehow have a value that's a little less.
So I'm not getting it right now, unfortunately, but it's pretty tight. But you pretty much want it to push you into the ground. All right, wow, I can't believe that didn't work. You want it to push you into the ground, but not kill you. All right.
Yeah, it's actually pretty difficult. Like, I mean, I don't blame him. Like we've been like hitting this really tough stuff, and then here's just one more thing where you have to slow yourself down to get it right, and then you can blast off.
All right.
And finally, there we go. Yeah, he's done with that stage. Still has to beat the boss though, but he's kind of a pushover. This is a weird robot trying to chop some wood, mind his business, and no, he's dead now. Rest in peace.
Yeah, no big deal. Sometimes that stage is easy, and sometimes it's a little tricky.
Yeah. But we can all relax a little bit. Another glitchless stage, which are a rarity in this game. It's actually a really fun stage too. Lots of loops, high speed all around.
Yeah.
So Knuckles, this is one of the few times he gets an advantage here. I don't know. Trolls us, throws us into the air for like a few seconds. I think that's the last time he'll matter in this run.
Yep, I think so. But yeah, I have Fire Shield here. It's just, sometimes it is useful. You also can get Lightning Shield, but Fire Shield's more consistent to get. So we just have Fire Shield, and hopefully we can quick kill this boss coming up.
The setup to killing him is a little bit tough. You have to like immediately switch from a jump into a Fire Shield attack.
Yeah,
and,
I missed it unfortunately, but...
So that's, with it you can get 6 hits, but you can get 5 without it. Classic fight here. Still a pretty good time.
Yeah, not bad, not bad.
Yeah. 120, that's a good range.
Alright, going into Flying Battery, and if you guys don't know what as intended is, well, you're about to find out. So Cronoon, what is as intended?
By design.
Oh. I knew it.
So this is just another form of slope glitch. I believe. I'm actually not too familiar with the tech on this, but basically you're going to abuse the camera and the speed of the launcher there, and you'll get like this extra spin dash which will boost you through the tube that usually spins you around. And yeah, I guess it's slow glitch. And then with slow glitch, you basically can, when you go off any ledge, you keep that slope. So you can just go in that angle for as long as you want. You go through pretty much every object, not sprites though. It actually resets if you land on the sprite. And you just go right.
Yeah.
And you can spin dash, you go faster.
Alright, I'm going to be going for like pretty much one of the hardest tricks in the game right here, so let's see.
It's also fairly new.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Okay, I think I should be good. We lost a little bit of time, but that's okay. As long as we get over this.
I think you're good. Well, there is.
Yep. Okay, we did it. Okay, so that's one of the hardest tricks in the entire game. We got it. So heck yeah, man. That's really awesome.
This trick is a pain. I hate this trick. It's pretty crazy. This uses vertical zips, which are even harder than horizontal zips. So in generally speaking, even with the old speedrun strat, there's a thing called laser. There's a laser skip, and there's some tech with it. It can be pretty hard. You can lose up to 40 seconds. This skips it entirely. It skips the whole stage entirely. It's the fastest way of doing it. So he has to get like over 90% spin dash, like of max speed. He has a few frames to jump, then he has a few frames to slow down, and then he'll use that to vertically zip up, and then he has to use Tails' old route, go and take another vertical zip, and then he has to use a pass switcher to make it a little bit faster. You can still do it without it, but he basically rubs the top of a loop and then keeps on moving straight to the boss. It's very difficult. To just do it in a run is something that Zaxxon is an expert at.
Alright, and then since we just did one of the hardest tricks in the game, now we gotta do another hard trick, of course. Because this game just loves to throw hard tricks at you first try. Oh my god, let's go.
Oh, beauty. Oh, okay, spoilers, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Nah, you can spoil. Nah.
The secret is he actually gets it.
So, yeah, guys. Pretty amazing.
Yeah, everyone hates Sandopolis, like, casually. It's long, there's a bunch of garbage. No. You just destroy that. It's a pretty hard trick. So again, you clip into the ground, then in the ground you can do a zip, but you also have to jump out because of the way that slope is. It's not set up so they can zip straight out. You have to get a good jump, and very specific too, and you level up. It's a pretty notorious trick. Like every speedrunner of this game has to grapple with that. It saves quite a lot of time.
Alright, so, yeah. We're gonna be going for, that was a good stage. We're gonna be going for another kind of new trick in the Sando 2, which is like 100 times easier than Stair Clip. So, Stair Clip was the harder version in this.
Stair Clip is, well, it's kind of hard to explain without showing it, but basically you get a good spin dash and jump, and then you go, you can use that to get inside a stair, basically. It's a pretty hard type of movement tech to do, but we don't have to do it anymore. This stage is pretty crazy. It's like a nice mix of glitchless and glitch.
Yeah, it's one of my favorites, definitely.
Yeah, same. To just like get a good time here always feels really good. Oh yeah, I guess I keep on missing glitches to explain.
Oh.
But let's see. So coming
my.
up here is
I might not be able to do it anymore because I accidentally lost my lightning shield. Okay, so I guess we're going for stair clip.
Oh
Whoops.
boy. So yeah, this loop right here is where he would have done it. Basically, he would have used the electric shield to get a second jump to push himself in the right corner of that loop, and then in there you can do some nice vertical zip action. So I guess we'll see stair clip. This is pretty hard to do.
Yeah, the other one is very easy. I did not expect to lose my lightning shield there. Okay.
Yeah, for some reason spikes have like a hurt box on their side in this game. It's very small. Usually never have to run into it.
Alright, let me be careful here. Okay. Okay, that's fine. It takes a couple tries for stair clip. It's not like the other clip where you can kind of get like first, second try, so I'll take it.
Yeah. It's tough. It's straight tough, and this is definitely the hardest one. You will have to do some more stair clips later. Fairly soon. Like in a few minutes. Yeah, get a nice zip there. So that skips the whole sand section. As Sonic, it's really bad to just have to do that casually or conventionally, because you have to wait for the sand. There's only a few places where you can skip it, if at all. A little skip there, and then it's pretty much straight to the boss. So it's either you gotta either learn stair clip or loop clip in the run. It's not easy. No, I mean it's definitely easier, but it's a lot of these tricks are just not easy. You have to practice this game quite a bit, and Zaxxon is a madman at practicing.
Alright. We finished the stage. About a minute slower than I want, but you know, sometimes a spike likes to hit you, you lose your lightning shield, oh well. So, on to Lava Reef. Sour
I mean, you know what they say, you live, you learn.
Oh man.
Lava Reef is kind of like Sando 2. Nice mix of glitches and glitchless. A little bit more on the glitchless side. Coming up here is a really tiny zip, like a micro zip almost, and very easy to do. You just skip the lava fall segment and like the spinning coil segment. Pretty consistent nowadays. Coming up right after this is going to be the stair clip. It is actually fairly required. If you don't go for it, you're going to... Oh, nice! He hit the button from the opposite side. That's really cool. Saves like I guess like a second or two.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you don't hit the stair clip, you're going to lose like about a minute at a time. Like if you go for the intended route.
Yeah, what we did there is we kind of used Tails back there to open a path for us. So.
So for those that aren't familiar, with a lot of these games for spread objects, which those rocks were, if they're off screen, usually a little bit more than off screen, they will not actually be. Their collision will just not register. So if you have Tails say go to the left, then he'll actually fall underneath it because they don't exist. And then, if you go back again, there's a red spring down there, and you can just break them, because you break them from the bottom up. That's how you're supposed to do it. Okay, coming up is a huge trick. So it's monitor clip. This trick saves a minute and a half of time. It is very difficult. It's a little bit simpler than Flying Battery 2, but it still has a lot of frame. Like you need like a bunch of frames to like line up, and then to get it to work. Basically, what you do is you roll, and you have to slow yourself down so that Sonic stands up underneath the monitor. And the monitor will push you into the ground, or it will actually kill you, which can happen. And then when you're in the ground, you can wait for the next stage to start, and then do a level rapid. It's a killer trick.
Yeah.
We don't have a consistent method for it yet. I mean, we have more or less a consistent method, but not like a really easy way. So it's just a crazy thing.
Yeah, I missed it by 1 frame, so.
Man, it's just like 1 frame can kill it. There's very, very little leniency on that trick. I spent way too much research and got way not enough out of it. But still, I mean, like, we're near the end of the game here, and he is just reaching, like, the 30-minute time mark. So, yeah, like, he missed, like, a few tiny things, and he's still blasting through this game, man. It's just so intense. A stair clip coming up.
I accidentally messed up. I almost messed something up, but I get stair clip again and get it that time.
Oh, I see.
You can explain phasing through an object.
Yeah. So, again, like I was saying before, excuse me, when objects are off screen or off camera, they will basically not exist. So, what you can do is for like even really thick objects, if you use the camera, like you get a fast like 6-tap into it, and then spin dash again, the camera will push itself. It'll be pushed, and then if you spin dash again when the camera is pushed and the object is off screen, quotes, then you can spin dash through where it would not ain't be. Yeah. Also, Knuckles is dead. Good Knuckles.
Oh, Knuckles. He learns that Sonic was the good guy all along. Oh, man. He's like, come on, guys. I've changed my ways. But yeah, nothing's going on. This is all just waiting. So, onto Sky Sanctuary. Nothing to see here, you know. Nothing to see. Just me and Knuckles chilling out.
Having a good time, having a good time. Yeah, so it's just a little cutscene here, you know, this is just what happens in this game. You know, Knuckles is a little tired, Sonic's all excited, he's about to beat Robotnik. Anyway, there is one trick here. This is actually a kind of a long stage if you don't do this. It's pretty simple though. You need this electric shield to do it. You can do a screen wrap, which you actually don't see much of in this run anymore. But you use that and you deload. I'm not sure, like I don't know. The way this level works is very weird in terms of the boundaries, but basically you abuse that, and you can just skip right to the last segment, because apparently the top part of this level is actually on the bottom right, so you can just go there, you know, and just go straight to Mecha Sonic and whoop his butt. And oh yeah, just small tidbit. This is the only RNG in the game. His attack pattern.
He actually gave me the worst RNG, I think, too. So.
I mean, you got a 59 despite that, so that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Alright, so there's a little cutscene there, we're just gonna skip it. Death Egg!
One of my favorite stages, it's so fun.
Yeah, this stage is awesome. It's optionally glitchless. There's a few tricks in this that not really necessary to go for. There's a way to skip one part. There's something Argic found where you can skip the graviton, which is really hard. It's very filled with soft blocks. We'll probably figure it out at some point. But yeah, it's just it's a very weird stage, like a lot of angular platforms, a lot of vertical movement, which is something I really like about this game. Like, whereas Sonic 2 is a lot about just horizontal, like raceway type stages, this is a lot more like obstacle course, vertical manipulation. You're all over the place. But yeah, it's a pretty dang fun stage. Kind of a nice breather, because coming up with Death 8-2 is a very hard trick. No longer the hardest trick in the game, but it's kind of the hardest in the sense that it's at the end. It's the last big buddy to shake hands with.
Yeah,
or get punched in the face by.
The setup takes a little bit, and then after you're done with the setup, it's a frame perfect trick to end pretty much like the last stage of the run. So like if you don't get that frame perfect trick, your run could easily be pretty much over.
Yeah. There's yeah. Red Eye's a jerk.
I know, he's being a jerk right now too. Hopefully he is oh my. Okay. That's scary. Please be nice. Okay. I didn't want to die. I wanted to do everything in my power not to die there, so took it a little slow. I'll take it.
There we go. Okay. Little spoops.
So just like Hydro from the very beginning, we're actually gonna kill ourselves to get rid of Act 1 and just have Act 2. So we can do this skippity skip. So we actually need Tails here to help us do a trick. Tails is gonna be a good fox today, hopefully. All right, first job done. There's more to go. Okay. Let's go. Okay. So yeah, that's a frame perfect trick, and we got it. So heck yeah. Frame perfect. It's really hard. Oh wait, no, what? Excuse me? Oh my god. What? I got soft locked.
Oh dang.
What? I don't know how that even happens.
That? Okay. Yeah, I've never seen that before. Usually... Oh no, actually no, come to think of it. Yeah, no, if you do hit that elevator, it does soft lock you. But it does look like, the way that he got in there was really, unfortunate. Ah, man, that trick is really intense. And he also does it without pausing, which is insane. I guess, do you reset and do Death Egg over?
No, I'm just gonna die. These spikes can hit you.
Okay, Big John's saying you can fast forward if you want.
Oh, no worries, Big John, I'm good. Okay. I guess it is not technically a soft lock because you can die, but it's pretty much. Alright, so I guess we gotta get another frame perfect trick, guys.
Oh, come on, you've done a few. You got it.
Again. I can't just keep doing frame perfect tricks, man. Oh, what the? Okay, we're okay. That's weird.
Yep.
Oh, I missed it. Okay, come on, game. Oh my god, I'm trying to die. Okay, there we go. Okay, so this last stage is being a bully.
Yeah,
unfortunately. Oh well. Pretty much we're gonna keep doing the same thing until I can get the frame perfect trick again and hopefully not have the game soft lock me.
Yeah, this trick is not to be trifled with. It's like I said before, like it's at the end, and it is very hard. It's just like that one last thing. Pretty much though, once you get past this trick and get to the boss proper, the run's pretty much over. There's still like a little bit of time to save, but nothing as serious as getting this. I guess the game is just like, oh, it's my birthday. I want to stick around. Why do you have to beat me so hard?
Okay, we get it again. This time, please be nice, game. I'm not dealing with you again if you do that again. There we go. Okay. That's what's supposed to happen. You're supposed to not go in the elevator. So we should still get sub 40, which is pretty good, I guess.
Like that station there. Yeah, no, it is really good. I mean, with all of this stuff to still get sub 40 is insane. He was on a pretty dang good pace for quite some time.
Yeah, plus we got like almost every trick first try, so.
I mean, yeah, you got Marble Garden and Flying Battery too, and that's a good ass. Good as new. Good as new.
So there's actually one more trick. We're actually gonna spin dash right there, and this actually makes it so the right side of the wall is it's actually invisible. So the entire ground on the right side is actually invisible. So if we land on it, which I almost did, you die. Like Tails just did that. Okay, we're okay. Come on, Fingers. I need you over here. Okay. Bye, Tails. We didn't need you anyways. So, by doing this, that means the left side is actually, the left side actually has a platform, and the right side actually has no platform, but after you do this, there's a platform again, so you're fine.
Yeah, they kind of like switch sides.
Oh my god, it's so close. Am I not gonna get sub 40? Oh my god, just over.
Aww.
So close. Still a really good run though.
Yeah.
Wow. That was really fun. It was great to show off S3K in this marathon, so thank you, Big John. And also, just a couple quick things. If you guys don't know, I do have the world record for this game, and I grind the heck out of it, and play a bunch of other Sonic games too, so yeah. Shout outs to Planet Chaos as well. But yeah, thank you, Big John, for this great marathon, and heck yeah.
Yeah, awesome run, man.
Yeah, thanks for commentating with me, Cronin.
Yeah, you're welcome, man. And yeah, I guess I'll just also add real quick, this game is always in development. We're finding new stuff like almost every month. Have been for like over a year now. It's incredible. Sooner or later we're gonna get sub 30 in this 2-in-1 game. With, I guess, Zaxxon at the head here. And there's quite a few other people that are trying it. Definitely try, check it out. You know, it's a lovely speed.
Man, that doggone Zaxxon. Zaxxon is one grinder of games in the Sonic world, man. This guy is, if you know, there's a lot of fantastic runners. Zaxxon's kind of a newer guy in the community, I would say, besides some of the people who've been around doing it for 4, 5, 6+ years. But he's come up and he's taking a lot of top times in many, many games. So, and of course, you all will see more of Zaxxon a little bit later in the event on tomorrow. So he'll be playing that old one spinball game, eh? That old one spinball game. Alrighty. So make sure you all show Zaxxon some love, man. Fantastic speedrun of Sonic games. Alrighty. So coming up next, so originally, we were supposed to have Mario Party 2 minigame coaster on hard mode here. But our runner informed me this morning that they have a controller malfunction. Their button was not working. No button makes for a really, really challenging run. We didn't want to change the category to Mario Party 2 hard mode, no A button. So, had to fill in some time. And of course, based on the availability of people, we didn't have people that were actually available for the time frame we needed and the run length. So, I decided to try to squeeze in some time so that way we wouldn't have to shift the whole schedule for people who are already trying to stick around to a certain time frame. So, surprise, we're doing NES Open Tournament Golf. Depending on if we may do Mario Land 2, I put Mario Land 1. I'm sorry, not 2. That's Iceberg's Joy. But I'm going to see if I can get these done very quickly so that we can try to get back as close to on schedule as we want. I mean, like, y'all got something else to do anyway. Speaking of things to do, man, you all need to make sure you all donate to the cause if you can. Again, do not inconvenience yourself, just support the charity. But make sure that you do so. Make sure if you do donate, you put that towards some of those incentives and those polls, those bid wars we got. We got a Sonic CD music choice bid war between the Japanese and the US soundtrack. We've got some character bid wars for Sonic Rush. We've got Save or Kill the Animals for Sonic Adventure 2 tomorrow. The run that Melt is doing tomorrow. Will they just let the animals just sit there and rot? Or will you have to go through the whole effort of finding them in every zone and saving those little happy little things? Alright. So with that being said, let me see if I can get the runner set up for this next game. Well, this is slightly awkward because I'm that person here. So, so we're going to be doing NES Open Tournament Golf, all courses. So we're going to, yeah. Don't even ask me when you see the estimate what this is because I really don't know. I'm just going to say that. I don't know what this estimate that you're going to see on the screen is because I guess I don't know how to copy and paste correctly. Alrighty. I haven't played this in some time, but hey, you gotta fill in games for charity, right? So, are you all ready for some golf? Again, we have another golf game. We got Tapatio J's gonna be running Mario Golf for the GBA later on in the event as well. So, even though the last Nothing But event was nothing but golf, we had to put a couple of dabs of golf in this one. Unfortunately, there's no Sonic Golf. I don't think we have a Sonic Golf game that I'm aware of. Maybe one day, right? All right, are we ready for some golf action? Hey, we got short set up for this one. Why would everybody scream to worry about cropping? Alrighty, Kirby's Dream Course. I mean, that's Kirby. This is not Nothing But Kirby. Wow. You know what? Maybe we should have a poll on the next event. Nothing but Kirby, nothing but Mega Man, nothing but Zelda, nothing but Donkey Kong, nothing but races, nothing but ROM hacks, nothing but Kaizo. Oh, there's so many options. Alright, you all. Are we ready? Quick setup on this one. Alright, so, I'm going to warn you in advance, this may not be the best performance, but we got to fill in the time block here. So here we go. NES Open Tournament Golf. Let's get rid of this music. Let's bring in this music instead. And yeah, here we go. Alright, so yeah, I told you the estimate will look kind of jacked up. See, this is what happens when you take a date and time like 12:30 p.m. and turn it into a decimal number. Shouts out to Excel. So, yeah. Alright, so because it's a little bit last minute, I'm just clearing out my game files here. I mean, it's a number, so I'm just making sure I have no files in progress. Alright, so we're going to do all 3 courses. This should take about 30-35 minutes because I'm resting. Alright, we ready? Alright, are we ready on time? Alright, let's go, man. That's where I'm doing on time, bro. Alright, here we go. We're doing all courses, starting with US. Alright, let's see me. By the way, for those that have FFZ installed, we've got tons of golf-related emotes from FFZ from the last Nothing But event last year for Child's Play. So we got, if you got FFZ as a user, you got all the stuff. You got Splash, Bunker, Ace, all those good things. So hopefully we get a workout on those. Uh-oh. Did you say, is that Ace? Okay, so one of my viewers usually has an incentive from time to time where if I get a hole-in-one, it's worth $100. So let's hope that when we get to the par 3s, or maybe even a couple of par 4s, if I can get an ace, that's worth $100 for the kids. Wow, I'm literally like Tiger Woods right now. This is too much pressure. Alright, I don't know. Alright, are we ready? So let's go. Kind of hard to hear me. Oh, my bad. Wait, can we reset the run, please? Too much game. Game too strong. Wow, that game is strong. There we go. Now that we're not deaf, let's go. The estimate isn't a new. Just accept it. Well, y'all, we're talking about y'all were deaf, dude. I'm trying to be the audio engineer. Everything. This is hard. Yeah, this is what happened when you do a last minute change. Alright, you ready? Let's go. Here we go. So we're playing NES Open Tournament Golf. Now this run, if you haven't seen this run, this is like my first speed game, honestly, when I discovered Weirdo Speedrunning. And we're only using the driver and the putter. So forget the irons, they just weigh me down. And again, it's still about speed. Go in the hole. Oh. So again, to avoid using the very lofty clubs with the high irons, we use the driver. The ball goes lower, and it hits the ground sooner, which gives us a chance to play faster. So a lot of times you may see me purposely aiming for the rough because the ball will stop as soon as possible. Again, not about score, it's about speed. So here we go. Let's see how close we can get this one. Let's see if we can get a nice little albatross here. That's gonna be a little bit to the left. No, we're playing. This is based on the NES one. Yeah, not Switch. OG. Alright, so we can get this eagle here. Eagle hype? Look at that, baby. Let's get them Big J Eagles in chat. Yo, Glitch Cat, thank you for the host, man. Let's go. Let's go here. Alrighty. Alright, so again, playing it in the rough, the ball stops quicker, so we can get 2 eagles back to back. Now, when you're in the deep rough here, it's a little bit random as to the swing you get out of it. So you are susceptible to RNG in this game, which is part of the run itself. Being able to play the stuff you get very, very quickly. Let's see if we can get that's a little firm. But I think we got, oh baby, let's go. Let's go. Alright, hole-in-one opportunity. For the kids, $100, we can ace it. Oh, that's off. Oh no, poor kids. I'm so sorry, kids. I'm sorry, that was a little off. But we'll get a birdie. Okay, we'll get a par. Oh God, the poor kids. Oh boy. So this one we're gonna play kind of short here. So part of this round, we're not doing a full swing because we want to be able to get some bite on our second shot. So when I say bite, because we're going to use our driver, about 160 or higher, when the ball hits the ground, it stops. It doesn't like bounce off. So see that bite right there? See the bite, yo. That way, lip action. All right, hop action. Let's go. So again, one of those ways you kind of play it when you're playing with just the driver only. So we're going to use our full swing here. Now, by the way, we do alternate kind of between fast and slow. Usually I use slow swing on the approach shot. Hitting the tree is actually good because it stops the ball very quickly. All right, so we can do a little hook action here. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's one of them Tiger Woods shots from like 5 years ago. Yeah, that's when he was on his down spiral. That's all right. We'll just make this instead, right? Yeah, that was basically doing it blindfolded. All right, we're gonna put a little hook there. No problem. Alrighty, we continue part 3 for the kids. We need this ace for the kids. That's a good shot. I think it's gonna be short though. Oh, I tell you, a little bit to the right there. It's okay. We're gonna try to get one for the kids, man. We gotta get one for the kids. You know, getting a hole-in-one is not free. There are some setups in this game that there are some known setups that will basically always give you a hole-in-one as long as you get the shot swing correctly. You know, there's no like luck to it. It's just a matter of nailing the shot. And hopefully throughout this run we can get some of those guaranteed setups. And when I say setups, I basically mean the randomness of the wind direction and the hole placement. So those are things that are not that are randomized in this game. So with certain wind positions and certain hole setups, it makes the hole-in-ones easy. Even there's a couple of par 4s that give you a hole-in-one opportunity. Let's go ahead and make this real quick. Thank you, Shin. Alright, not exactly the best score, but hey. Alright, so we're going to do a little roll here. We're going to do a low shot, so if it hits the fairway first, it's going to take a really big bounce. So it should hop over this one and go to the next one. Now, I got to be a little careful here because I'm a little short. I'm close to the hole, which means I'm not going to get a good lie. So we're going to have to... Ooh, this is kind of monka. We're going to have to kind of play it between the trees here. It's going to roll a little bit here. And nice. So sometimes when the ball rolls off the green, the hitbox are a little wonky, where usually when you roll off the green, you should have to go to this overhead screen instead. But the hitbox are not very accurate, so sometimes even though I'm off the green, I can do that. Now, super shot looks impressive, but it's not really what I wanted. Hopefully it stops. A little too much. So a super shot basically means you hit the ball as hard as possible with dead center accuracy. Not what I wanted right then, just goes a little bit too far. So this game is going to take approximately 0.024 hours. Well, converted. We have an estimate of like 35 minutes. That allows me for being bad. Yeah. The estimate number you see is what happens when you convert the time 12:30 p.m. into integer. Shouts out to Microsoft right now for that one. Alrighty, let's see if we can make this one. I have to play a little roll on this one because we're a little closer. Now, one thing about this game that's kind of cool is that if you happen to overhit the ball, part of this game when speedrunning it is avoiding those zoom-ins like that. If the ball stops on that zoom-in screen and doesn't go in, you end up losing a lot of time because it has to like transition out, it has to zoom out and go back. And you want to avoid the slow rolls. Now, this is the Hole of Doom. We typically call this the Hole of Doom. It's a very, very long hole, 642 yards, and the wind is not favorable. So this is the time where you usually see this, you're just like, ugh. Should have had Killer Rat play this game. If you have northerly wind, anything towards the north or northwest, it gives you a chance to get this towards the green in two. But that wind is not going to allow it. So let's see if we can get this moderately close here. It's going to be a little high there. All right, we got the bite because we're hitting the ball out the rough, so we automatically get a little bit more bite out the rough. Ain't that a bunch of blips? tell you. Should have put some more stank in that shot. All right, here we go. So we're just gonna kind of just get it out there a little bit. Give us about 160, 70 yard second approach shot. Let's see what we got here. 190 yard, that's fine. Give me a nice more firmer shot. We gotta watch the wind here. The wind is blowing way to the left, so we're gonna just curve it over just to make sure it doesn't go off the green here. All right, this shot shouldn't be too hard, right? That's what I'm talking about. Get where your home is. All right, 400. All right, so I'm not gonna be bowling this one. I don't want to go out of bounds. I want to give y'all a chance to not use OB, or at least not right now. So I'm gonna hopefully get this ball into the rough, so we can have a easier second shot. Uh-oh. Out. No, maybe I should go to. Let's just gamble it. This should go nicely, I think. All right, we're good. Oh, not exactly the best angle here. No, behind the ball. Oh boy, it's all right. So again, when you're in the deep rough, you're I forgot the exact percentages, but roughly between like 30 and like 50-ish%. You can look at the guy. You can go find it on the internet. But it does give you a greater range when you do a full swing. It reduces your shot to about 30 to 50-some%. So it's kind of random how much oomph you get out of it when you're not on the fairway. So I gotta play a little roll here. That's too much. That's too much roll. We hope we get a zoom in. Okay, we got some bite. That slice might have helped there. So this will be an easy shot. It better be. Alrighty. Alright, for the kids. For the kids. For the kids. Oh, no. I barely got across in that water. I was on a slow shot, so the numbers you see is basically the maximum distance, assuming no spin and optimal wind. But I was really pushing it with the low shot, or the regular shot on the regular speed. That's all good. The ball stayed dry, and we're on to 17 there. Sometimes the ball can skip out of the water. It's kind of random whether or not that happens or not. So we can get this kind of close here. Oh, we might be in the bunker here. Ooh, a little bunker there. Oh, now one thing about this run is that because I'm playing with only the driver and the sand wedge, if I end up, wait a minute, there we go, a little bonking in the hole. If you end up in the bunker right against the lip of the bunker, if you don't have anything besides what I have, you have to actually hit the ball the opposite way because you just cannot get over the edge of the bunker. You're kind of wedged against it. So you sometimes have to hit it another way and then go back. So let's hope that we don't do that. All right, now the wind on this hole is not optimal. Again, another random part of this game. This is not optimal for an albatross potential. But hey, maybe I can nail this for an eagle. It's gonna be a little off there. Fringe will stop it. Oh God, maybe it won't. No biggie. We'll just get this in here. Alrighty, and we'll reset and go to our next course. Alrighty, so we usually stop the time when you hear the sound of the ball hitting the bottom of the cup. So that wasn't exactly the best score, but yeah. Alright, to Japan we go. So Japan is probably the more challenging of the holes. Well, the courses overall. There are some easy holes on the course, but I think overall, Japan would be the hardest course overall. A lot because of the very last hole being the longest. So that shot is a bunch of nouns right there. But you know, it is definitely. Interestingly enough, there is a Japanese version of this game that's called Mario Open Golf, where the Japanese course is actually the easier version. If you haven't played it, go look around for it. Yeah, good luck on that one. In fact, the Japanese version of this game actually has 6 different courses, including an RNG course that chooses random holes from all of the 5 other courses. And that one you can game over. That one you can game over. If your score ever hits a certain threshold, oh, this might go in. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Oh. Yeah, the Japanese version of the game has holes that are all over 800 yards in length. And they're still just par 5s. Let Make sure this doesn't go off the green here in the fairway. So again, this is not favorable wind for if it rolls off. Let's see, can we make this? No, the wind got stronger, unfortunately. So even with a super shot, this is not going to clear that water. 8 in my face, so that's not going to work. I didn't want to quite do that, but whatevers. Okay, Drew, what's up? We're gonna hit this little. Make sure it gets across. Oh, this is gonna be a good shot, Mike Kobe. Ooh. Yeah, that made the crowd happy. All right, make this in here for birdie, and life is good. All right, for the kids, we're gonna play the bounce on this one. I think I sliced it back too far. Yeah. I cut it a little bit more than I wanted to. It's all good. We're gonna make one of these doggone shots. I hope. All right, let's put this. So we're gonna put this not as full shot, but a pretty decent thickness. Again, this will hopefully give us about the 170 plus range, so we can have a full second shot to get that bite. There we go. And let's see if we can make this. Oh, this is good. This is good. This is really good. Oh man, just a little too strong, man. Might have been able to swish it. Don't you dare. Alrighty. For the kids, I'm going to be bold here. We're going to try a low shot. This is a very bold strat here. This is a very bold shot, but it gives me a big roll. Let's see what happens. Try to just, when you do a low shot and the ball hits the fairway first, you get a really significant bounce forward. Probably need to have it a little bit stronger. Might have gotten in there, but really good approach shot. All right, so yeah, another par 5. Again, this one to just get it on the fairway here. The wind isn't too bad. That tree is the only issue. So we should have no problem getting this to the green in 2. Hope we can just get it in. So we got 250. All right, so we don't need a full shot. Let's see what we can do here. So I think we will be right. I don't know. It's going to catch the edge. Shots out to the wind there. This looks kind of a dangerous shot because I'm right on the slope chain. That's a really tough angle there, man, because I was right in the split. Yeah, that wasn't exactly. Oh, that was too hard. Look at me playing like 2012 Tiger Woods for a second. With the 18 putt. All right. So I'm just gonna go straight down. The wind is not northerly. We don't want to go in the bunker, especially against the lip. As we can make this a 190, nice little firm shot here. See what we can do here. Oh, this is gonna be a good shot. Go in. All right, I like that one. That's a sexy one right there. Lip action. All right. This one's always cool. It almost looks like this one always goes in the bunker when you shoot it. But this was kind of fun because the second shot is always a fun shot. You got to get over the water, but usually if I hit it too hard like I just did, you may be a little bit closer than you want to be. But we should get some bite here. The good thing about this game is when you realize you've underhit it, you can kind of adjust for your undershot by pressing up and down on the, oops, look at me playing bad again. So when you actually hit the ball, you can press up on the D-pad for a low shot and down, kind of like playing physics. Press down for a higher shot. So again, when you realize that your swing may be a little high or a little low, you can kind of use that as kind of like your last minute adjustment in mid-swing to kind of compensate for it. So we're going to do a little roll action here so we can get this moderately close here. Oh boy, a little too much stank there. We didn't get the zoom in. But the ball zoomed in while I was rolling, it would have slowed it down, but unfortunately. Kobe? Oh, we missed a Kobe. We missed a Kobe. No Kobe this time. Some golfer. Whoa, I think I just chose putter. Okay then. I was pressing buttons so fast I thought I accidentally... Yeah, we don't want to try to put the ball 300 plus yards. Not the best strat, I must say. So here's a nice little fun shot here. 66 was a pretty close one. You gotta watch the crosswind here so we can play this slow. A little soft there. A little soft there. But you definitely don't want to roll that ball all the way off the green going to the bunker. That's when it's really bad. Alright, par 5 time. This is good wind. So this wind allows for a really nice second shot, literally straight towards the hole. Just gotta be careful I don't overhit it in the bunker. So we're gonna be about 214. So we can use a low speed. This is gonna be good. It's gonna carry the wind's gonna carry it. Oh, so close to the Albie, man. So close to the albatross, but it's all good. We got a really good eagle. All right, for the kids. Now we got a nasty crosswind here. I'm gonna be bold here. Try to cut it back over. Oh goodness, I should have had just a little bit more, man. I undercut it actually back. But we still good though. All right, so this one we're going straight to the hole. I don't really care where it lands. If it lands in the rough, cool. If it lands in a bunker saves us some time from a camera change. All right, let's go. Boot dude. Now 54. Whoa, that's way too hard. Oh my goodness. What am I on steroids? Good gracious, what was that? Okay, that shot is a hot mess. Yeah, don't mind me. Can I blame RNG? Thanks. Those are the real speedrunner does. They blame RNG. All right, yeah. Yeah, the cheer is 10K bit because we're raising money for charity. Charity does not take bits. That's why. Again, we can't cheer for charity. I don't receive, yes, they don't go directly to charity, they go to me. And plus, I couldn't give them to charity for 2 months. We want the charity to have their money now. That's why we're going to use, yes, we're using actual cash. That is why. So only doing charity streams do I do that. To kind of deter that because I cannot give that to charity. Go in. Thank you. Yep. Alright, for the kids. For the kids. Sorry, kids. Yeah, I think I'm getting too nervous. You're trying to raise money for all these childrens. For all these childrens, man. The pressure. There's like, I'm raising money for like millions of kids here. Alrighty. Alright, so the wind's gonna blow this ball towards the right to prevent me from going to water. This one sometimes can get really nasty wind here. This green is a little scary though. This is not a comfortable green to play it on. So we're gonna try to roll it on there. I'm gonna try to roll it on there. Hopefully it hits the rough first. That is not the rough first. That is the green first. So we end up with that silly bounce. That's okay. We'll just make this shot, right? Why didn't you go in the hole? This game is fixed. Sonic, thank you for the host as well. All right, 18, and of course, look at that wind. 8 miles per hour to the southwest. If you're going for a fast time in this run, this just crushed your dreams of it. So yeah, this is the stuff you just hope for 3. Yeah, this is just not what you want. So it's gonna play it nice and safe. Roll it forward. Get down the fairway, then go for the green in 3 there. All right, so let's see if we can get a nice little eagle to end it. Now that's not gonna be eagle, but it's gonna be on the green maybe. Oh, couldn't let me putt it. All right, let's just go. I don't have time to putt. Putting is overrated. So just hit it back in the hole. That's simple. All right, there we go. 13 under, and we go on to our final course. Going to the United Kingdom here, so alright, gotta get one for the kids here. Gotta get one for the kids here. Alrighty, so again, sometimes I play this like in the rough, like on the near the water, because I avoid this tree mess. Let's go slice. Let's be different. Let's do a little hook and sink here. Well, I definitely gave myself a nice easy shot, didn't I? Oh, your face is dumb. It's all good. Alright, yeah, don't want to play no cross green putts, that's for sure. Yeah, it was decent. It'd been more gooder if it went in though. Alright, so this one avoid the bunker here. And then I'm the bowl person. I just challenged the RNG. We're in the deep rub, so I may get a good swing or I may not. So, and this will actually work out well. So well. Oh, baby. It had a lot of speed on it. I'm lucky it didn't just roll over the hole. That was a lot of forward spin. So when the ball does that, it can actually go so fast it hits the back of the hole and kind of, you know, the momentum carries it past it. But that was a really good shot there. 300-yard shot there, man. We got a good chance for an albatross now. If we can make it. So we're going to try to slice it back. Oh, this is a good shot. This is a good shot, but unfortunately it's a little weak. I put a little too much faith in the wind there. If I'd done a high shot, maybe. So we're going to get this back for Eagle, man. Hey. Yo. Pretty good start here. Eagles. All right, for the kids. So 214. Again, oh boy, we're right on, well, we're almost in line, but I tell you, man, this pressure for the kids is too much. Alright, so this hole has a little crosswind, which is not fun, so we're going to play a little short here. Just to give myself a nicer second shot. We don't want to roll off the fairway, though, like that. But if it happens to do that, then we're just going to go this and take off the spin and just do a full shot instead. Try to compensate for the crosswind here, because the wind is very nasty. Alright, well, we're kind of on the green. Just hit it back, and oh, I hit it too strong. Damn, I gotta lay off the Wheaties. Alright, 357. Now, sometimes this wind can be so strong to the north that you can actually go for the green in one. You can actually ace this hole. But this wind is not even remotely close to those conditions. Alright, let's see if we can get a little roll here. Again, wind is right in my face here. So we're going to kind of put a roll here to get past all this nasty opposite direction. That's a good approach right there. Nice little shot, and in the hole we go. Alrighty, so UK. This one's always fun. Shots out. I really want to hit the tree. Like, hitting the tree is like good. You get a great lie, and the ball stops instantly. But it's all good. Alright, we're going to play it in the wind. A slight crosswind here. But I think I should be okay here. Might have sliced it a little bit too much. Don't want to go in the bunker. Oh my god, that was so close to badness. Yeah, see, going in that bunker is bad because I've been right against the lip and I need to go back the other way, so. Alright, y'all, for the kids. For the kids. Now curve back. Oh, go! For the kids! For the kids! God. I tried so hard. Oh, that shot was so good. Man, just a couple of feet, man. If I had changed my spin, it might have gone in. Because I had backspin on there, so. Now, this ball may get washed. We may baptize us. No, we're good. But we're going to have a really nasty shot here. We're going to have to play some angles here. And I hit it. See, I tell you, I have got to lay off these Wheaties. That ball was hit way too hard. Well, actually, barely too hard. All right, let's see. Oh, we don't. This is another hole. It's a par 4, but there's actually a hole-in-one setup for it. But unfortunately, I don't have the wind or the hole placement that makes it a gimme. This hole, when you look at the arrows that indicate the slopes, it's physically impossible. But it's Nintendo. What do you expect? So roll it up the hill. No problem. Acing that hole is always fun when you see it. Alright, so I didn't mean to do a full swing there. Yo, Liku, thank you for the $10. Thank you very much for that. See, I can do that now while I'm playing. Alright, let's get another eagle here. I want a Kobe, man. I want a straight up Kobe. That might be a Kobe. This might be a Kobe. Oh, a little off the Kobe, man. Pixels are dumb. All right, for the kids. Oh God, this went. You know what? We got Nat. Oh, we're gonna play the hook. We're gonna play the hook, y'all. We're gonna play the hook. Okay, maybe that was. Maybe I should have had a little bit more stank out there. We needed a little more. I didn't throw it out there far enough. I didn't throw it out there. Oh man, this is godlike win. Wow, this is the one you want to see on this one. And with a super shot, oh man, this is like 320. Yeah, this is gonna be. No, well, can we get to 322? Oh, not quite. So this is so strong. I can actually super shot this one, and we should get on the green. Or I could just totally miss the accuracy and we end up over there somewhere. So, boy, let's go for it. That's too hard. Oh my goodness! I think my finger locked up when I was shooting the ball, and I ended up with that massacre. Don't worry, I can't look too good. I don't want the PJ to draft me. All right, so we don't have much of any win for this one. Well, this is marathon safe. I mean, you can always clear it. It's not like it's a game where you can soft lock and you can't clear it. You know, I mean, many games that have RNG can obviously you can have bad run, but you know, it's just a matter of playing what you dealt here. All right, so we're gonna try to compensate for the slope there, which that was just awful. That's okay. We'll just make this shot, or maybe we'll make the next shot. Alexa, ain't nobody talking to you. Hush. Go back to sleep. Tell you, ding. Tell you. Good Lord, man. All right, on the 15 here. So 15 is not too impressive. Usually you play in the rough for the first shot, but we're just gonna see what we can do with this one. We're gonna let it roll towards the green here. This might go in. Oh, sometimes when it rolls up, you can't really tell what the angle is until it actually hits the green. So I'm running out of chances for the kids here. This win is garbage, by the way. This is not good win for this hole. You know, we don't really want anything that's downward, or you know, it doesn't make the second shot easy. 246. All right, we're gonna see if we can curve it up there. Let's see how this one works. This is gonna be a good shot right here. This is gonna be. Oh, this might go in. Oh man, what a fantastic hook that was. Man, that was phenomenal. I'm gonna boast for a second. That was a fantastic shot. Last chance for the kids here. The kids are just gonna be out of luck here. Oh God. Oh, the kids. I have let the Shermans down. Please, Shermans, don't hurt me. Don't worry, we got $1,600 for the kids so far. Yeah. It isn't a bad considering the fact I haven't played this game in quite some time, but I'm happy with this. Yeah, make sure you go follow Braceoff and Killer App. They're the part of the top 3 in this game right now, in like every major category of this. Do I look like I want a super shot? The wind's gonna slow it down actually, so it might be good. Come on, man. Oh, this game is too realistic for its own good, man. Oh, like this. Well, 18 under on 18 holes, man. That'd been a fantastic way to end it. All right, we're underestimate because that's what the map says, right? No bogeys, man. This is a bogey-free round. Worst shot was a par, so that's pretty good, man. So shouts out to the runner. I want to thank my babies. Wait, I don't have any babies. I want to thank my mom and my daddy for birthing me so I could do this run. So we're gonna. What time is it? Let me check the schedule here. I want to make sure that let's see. We got Son of Black Man at 4:50. I could skip Mario Land 1 and we could be closer to being on. Yeah, bump it. Y'all want Mario Land 1. It's kind of hard that we're doing Mario Land 2 and not Mario Land 1. So we can make up a time in intermission. We'll just have a shorter intermission, which is not too far away actually. It's right after Sonic and Black Knight. So let's get ready to move on to our next game. Are we cool with that? You cool with that, y'all? We're gonna move over to our next game here, which happens to be run by me to pick up this 55 minutes. Mario Land 1. Super Mario Land 1 for the Sega nothing. What am I talking about? For the Game Boy original. We're gonna call it that. So, oh man, some of your old heads know about this one right here. As soon as I can find where I put my game at. Alright, goodbye. Alright, Mario Land, are you ready for it? Yo, thank you so much for the resubs, you all. I see it, but I want to make sure I focus on the event. But thank you all so much for the live and all that mess. Alright, yo, we're going to save time on setup, right? Okay, let's hope I don't game over. Okay, alrighty then. Let's not game over here. I gotta find the right color palette here. RGB, right? RGB, Roy G. Biv. There we go. Alright, so let's go. Mario Land 1. This is not for the NES. Last time I checked, they did not release this game on the NES. Unless there's something new that I... So let's do a little fun stuff here. We're going to put GB and save that and bam. Oh, $100 from Help Me Mister. Thank you so much for that, man. Wow. Wow. I cannot give something for that. I cannot give something for that performance for the kids. Oh, well, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for that. Again, $1,736 for charity, man. Don't forget, type exclamation donate or exclamation nothing to see the donation link. You can make sure you put it towards those incentives. You know, we got a lot. Dude, we got Sonic R karaoke percent. Imagine the amazing Master Kirby singing all the songs from that glorious game. You got to make sure that you put it towards that incentive and all the other ones. Sonic R is the last game of the day and day one of this event, all right? With that being said, let's hope I don't die on this one because I'm a little bit rusty, but it's going to quite some time. All right, streamer, are you ready? On your mark, get set, and... Oh, wait. Got to update my game on Twitch. Tell you the little things in life. Super Mario Land 1. No golden coins. All right, on your mark, get set, and go. Wait a second. This might be a little loud. Let me know if I need to bring it down. I have to do this, by the way. This is not an optimal speed strap, but it's required because of the jams. You have to have the because I'm playing safely. Stereo hype. Those who have headphones on, come on now. Alright, so we're gonna get some live just so because I don't die and I'll make a fool of myself. So we're going for the 3 here. Where is the 3 at? The 3 is in the middle. Oh, good. 2 more. Let's go. Let's go. Whoa, Monka. For those who haven't played this game has some very interesting controls. They are something that is very unique about this game. I don't think any Mario game has controls like this. You can turn around so much in the air. And yeah, it's a little scary. I don't care about that here. You can literally jump up in the air and change direction like 4 or 5 times. It's crazy. Alright, I don't want y'all to go deaf. We're going. Can't have the Game Boy piercing you. Let's go. This is the jam right here, man. This is the jam, right? This is. Alright. Whoa, the bounce. Big jump. And over we go. That's a 4th of the game already. That level has a lot of secret exits, you know. Little hidden platforms that take you to the very, very top of the level. We're gonna mash. Oh, now. By the way, y'all, for those who don't know, fun fact. This is the debut game of Daisy. We're just gonna call her Peach's sister. Oh, juked again. Oh, Daisy. Oh, Daisy. So we're gonna mash and hope we get Fireball. And that's exactly what I want. And I'm big. And now the jam, yo. It's literally the feel-good music. Literally the feel-good music here. But first, we have to. Just once. We have to do this once, right? Stereotype. Oh yeah, listen to that speaker goodness right there. Did you see the flower? What's the flower doing out there? The flower just out there chilling. Who wants more can-can? By the way, that star does not bounce. It just goes straight down to the bottom screen. If you miss it, just have a look. Okay, we're on the bottom here. Alrighty. Yo, it's almost 2-3 is almost here. 2-3 is almost here. And now 2-2. I'm gonna play this. Oh my goodness, I thought it was gonna be Black History. You know it is Black History Month. More can-can. Let's get all stars. Alright, ready for the jump? That'll work. We must get all the can-cans. Alright, y'all. If that music wasn't good enough, you know about 2-3. Jam time. So again, we have time for donations right now. But I don't have any to read right now. But first, more can-can. For once, I love the egg roll. I want an egg roll. I want an egg roll. I want a lovely egg roll. I want an egg roll. Even I want a lovely egg roll. I want an egg roll. I want an egg roll. In my mouth, I want an egg roll. Can I get an egg roll? Yeah, my mouth. Alright, there you go. There's your egg roll reference. You happy? Now leave me alone. God, let it die. It's been like 5 years now. Alright, here we go. So here's a skip on this though, which I actually am not going for because I'm not going to embarrass myself. But we could have went up. These things require way too many shots here. So when are you going to kill this upcoming boss? Y'all want me to kill the boss? Let me know. Y'all kill the boss or not kill the boss? Let me know. Let you all decide in real time. But before we get there, we must get all of the Mario coins, otherwise the run is invalid. This is required by law of Twin Galaxies to get all these coins. Alright, so you all get to hear amazing sounds as a result of this. You ready for it? You ready for it? go. Bang. Oh wait, the chat was actually towards save the frames. Whoops. Bang. Don't worry, we'll hear more bang later. Oh, Daisy. Oh, they got me again. Oh, Daisy, Daisy, Daisy. Oh, we're gonna mash and see what we get. That best sound in the game right there. You already have firepower, so that's the only time in this entire game you'll hear that sound. The only time in the entire game that sound is actually a thing. Oh boy. So I'm actually gonna get this, wait, I'm on the wrong one. Gotta be careful here, watch out for the little running guys. I'm not sure what they're called, but yeah, by the way, exploding turtles, because that's a thing. By the way, Kaiser block coming up soon. Let's see if we can do this right. This is not how you do this strat. This is not what I was going to do, but it's all good. So normally you're going to actually take the last bullet cannon you saw and actually jump off and just damage these to this. Because anybody got time with these rocks. These rocks going to cause very, we're going to just skip this one. I hope. Oh, okay, that was the, oh my god, I'm about to die in a Mario game pause. But the good thing about this game is it has 18,000 checkpoints. If you notice where I died, I actually spawned in front of where I died. Did you notice that? This game is not like a typical Mario game. There's a lot of like hidden checkpoints throughout, so I actually got pushed a little forward. See? That's right. Game abuse. Y'all not ready. So this level's kind of spooky. This is a little bit on the Monka-esque levels. Really pushing the, we're gonna play this a little safe here because we're, oh! Okay, we did not, I think my back knee hit that. Yeah, the knee at the back of my toe. Did you see me? Did you see that mess? Like my heel hit it or something. Alright, so we're gonna get a power up right here. So we're gonna use this power up to skip this. Well, high frames. Again, kind of intentional there. No, we're not going for that jump. Ow, my dome piece, man. Oh, my eyes. Alrighty. World 3 is probably the more challenging of the worlds. A lot of pits here. Alright, so again, we're going to have to wait here. Otherwise, can't make that jump. Here we can just go right over it. We don't care. Watch out for rolling rocks. We're going to just go over here. Alright, just going to go over here. Kaiser block. Fortunately, I messed up the short. You can actually skip a cycle there, but you have to make sure you don't load that last platform up too early. It's all good. Alright, a short little path to the boss here. We're gonna go for the jump. Hopefully if we jump right, we can go behind the boss's arm. Or we can just go over it. Sometimes you can sit right underneath that little L-shaped Tetris piece. Just kind of sneak behind him when he throws the rock forward. But hey, we're still alive. That's all that matters. Alright, I finally have saved Daisy. Thank you, Mario. Oh, Daisy. Got me again. Spooters. Oh dear, thank you for the host, man. Oh, Daisy. I desired to actually have firepower here so I can just deboost at the very beginning, but it's okay. Here in Chinese restaurant. So, I must say, this track is amazing because it really has an amazing bass line for a Game Boy. I mean, that's some serious depth. Okay, here in the Chinese restaurant. Rocks. So we're not gonna be too. Oh wait, can lovers rejoice. For one, so let the egg grow. I want an egg grow. Yeah, mama. Egg grow. I want an egg grow. This right here. Oh my God, the blinking. Oh no, don't make me that jump. Tactical. Oh, your face is gone. Sorry, we'll get it back. It's kind of crazy. In this game, while you're actually getting a power, you can actually lose it while supplying. Oh, the trip. Oh, come on! I just concur. Yeah, thank you for putting me right there. As you can see, all the ridiculous number of checkpoints in this game. Alright. I should have jumped in that bullet bill, man. I'm not sure what I got hit by. By the way, shouts out to the estimate of, what's my estimate in this game? Point something? I don't know. Alright, so just so I want to kind of be big in the beginning, we're going to grab our power up right about here, because I don't want to be the skip part of this section. I like taking the top route. This is not optimal, but it keeps me alive. Alright, so we're going to grab firepower, or should I say super ball. And watch out for the potaboos, or the waffles of doom. Who needs them anyway? Alright, y'all, our next to last can. I'm not going to challenge this jump. Let's see if we can still make the cycle here. If we're big, we can just damage boost a little bit later anyway, so it's all good. And that note was very, very pitchy. So we're going to take the damage here. Oh, am I going to make it? Actually, I'm not sure what that sound was I made, but yeah, it was a thing. So normally you can just deboost with the if I skipped that or had big, I could just go into that last little piranha. Our final level, you all. So we're gonna get big right here. By the way, these enemies, some of these enemies take a lot of bullets to kill. These are all one-hit kill, but those little flashing little, I don't know, little meteors? I don't know what they're called. They require an insane number of hits. These, nothing. Oh, this game gives you a lot of points, it feels like. Alright, so again, more can coming up soon. Hey, 3,000. Fuck you. These right here. I mean... You can't miss our last can here. Oh, we didn't break the sound. When you get hit and get a star right after, you can have some really strange sound effects. Alright, so there's gonna be a power-up right coming up here. Alright, so our last a little tribute to Tetris here, apparently. Oh no, I've been damaged. Now, if you don't get all the coins here, the game is over. Reset. Yo! A spectacular thank you so much for dropping the century. The century, yo. We're getting close to almost 2,000. Almost, yeah, good luck on getting that one. I think a task can get it. Humanly, I'm not sure. Hurricane, what's good? The estimate, hashtag blame Excel. By the way, if you all are looking for more bad, I heard you all want more bad. The final boss into Tinker's coming up. Y'all ready? Let's go. First race done. Ooh, spooky. And that is time. That's it, that's time. Yay, yo. Schmidtacular says, every year on Groundhog Day, I do something for charity, so it works out perfect that this event is happening today. Keep donating and supporting a great cause, everyone. Thank you so much, Schmidtacular. $100 for Child's Play charity. All right, we finally got our girl Daisy. We're not going to talk about how we just went from like space to that. Or, well, whatever. Alrighty, you all. So I hope y'all enjoyed that. Again, this was a fill-in because a runner had some technical difficulties with their controller busting. So I had no intentions on playing any games in this event. It wouldn't be about you all, but it's the best I could do. But I hope y'all enjoyed that as well as any of Open Tournament Golf. And of course, coming up next, we have, as she has become to be known across the years, the Queen of Sonic. We have Flying Fox. She will be dazzling us with Sonic and the Black Knight, which is coming up next on most of these non-CBS stations. So if you've never seen Sonic and the Black Knight, well, if you watch it now, you can change that from... Oh boy, if you haven't seen it, it's a game. It's a game I don't really... Well, you'll just watch it. Alrighty. So I'm going to get ready and get her set up for you all coming up next. And after that, we're going to have a little brief little intermission. We'll use it to, you know, stretch. Me to cram some food down my mouth so I don't die. Alright, so sit back, relax, and enjoy the intermissionary music. And again, you all, thank you all so much for supporting the cause. Again, go type exclamation donate or exclamation nothing to get the schedule, to see all the things coming up today and tomorrow. Don't forget, it's a 2-day event. We had so many submissions, we had to spread it across 2 days. And of course, you all can donate as well, like Mr. Keebler, my swole brother, with $100 as well. Man, we're getting really close to that 2,000. You know, Nothing But Golf raised $4,500 in 10 hours. This is a multi-day event, over 30 hours, so we should at least double that mathematically, right? Dude, I really enjoyed that too. So keep it simply said, good luck with the event. Yo, thank you, bro. Thank you very much, man. Hope you're doing good. All right, I'm gonna shut up now so we can get ready for the next stuff. All right. So we shall return with Sonic and the Secret Black Rings. Wait, no, that's not right. I think it is Jam a Title Run. No, Sonic and the Black Knight, not the... You know, I would love to see Secret Rings too, but they're not Secret Black Rings. No. Oh, Lord. We shall return.